What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. UFC Fight Night, Kansas City. UFC Fight Night, Machado Garry versus Prates. And we are going to be covering every single fight, starting from the prelims all the way to the main event, live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and of course live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. First fight on the card here, I am going with Jocelyn Edwards. If you guys watch my UFC picks and predictions show, you know that I'm not her biggest fan, but she is the better striker. She's been getting better at keeping fights on the feet. She's been getting better at scrambles in the grappling exchanges as well. And honestly, I just don't rate Chelsea Chandler super high in the cage as a track star. You know, as a triathlete, 100%. As a cage fighter, not so much. And Jocelyn Edwards does have a lot more experience. She's the better striker. And if this does stay on the feet, which I imagine she will be able to keep this on the feet for most of the fight, she will do damage, and I imagine she will win this fight. But I don't rate either of them super highly. Both of them probably do well in the regional scene, and they've done enough to stay in the UFC right now. Round one, let's get it on. And the whole time I was thinking, I was like, isn't Jocelyn Edwards like a lot bigger? No, just like rangy striker. But Chelsea Chandler is actually quite tall as well. 433, low kick by Edwards. By the way, big shout out to everyone who joined us on the KSW card earlier. That was a lot of fun. These two girls are getting chippy at the ceremony. What's up, Scott? Edwards continues to throw the kicks. 4:20 on the clock. Unfortunately, I have to pick Garry by 5 rounds smudging. That's what I'm picking as well. Gonna go for the back. And a takedown by Jocelyn Edwards. No way into side control. Or no, into half guard here. Into half guard. Is this a Lash Pride? Yo, what's up, Chris Cushman? How are you? Y'all watching the wrong fight? Yeah, there's some boxing going on. There's some Cage Warriors going on. There's some Octagon going on. Some BKFC Italy going on. I just wonder if Garry thinks, well, if I take this fight on short notice and lose, then it won't look as bad as losing to him on a full camp. Jocelyn Edwards back to her feet. Edwards just kicking the legs of Chelsea Chandler right now. Like, Chelsea Chandler's ranked, bro. That is how thin these divisions are right now. Hell yeah. I know Jay's covering that on Rush Hour Fight Club right now. Back on their feet. Nice left hand by Chandler. 3:15 on the clock. I think it'll be similar to the MVP. I think Gary's gonna try to attack his back the whole time. Yo, what's up, Jotter Bobby? I'm not sure. 3:01 remaining. Edwards. Outside low kick. Huge upset in the Cage Warriors main event. Damn. Hey, Garry, I hope he gets slept. Yo, what's up, K1? Yo, K1. On our last membership stream, we reacted to the whole Peach Boy fight again. Peach Boy is my new favorite fighter. Oh, Edwards with a nice right hand. Edwards with another right. Backing up Chelsea Chandler. Oh, Edwards drops Chandler with the left. Edwards, big right hands. It's all over. Jocelyn Edwards finishes Chelsea Chandler. Bitch, you ain't got no room to run. You got no room to run. And it is all over, ladies and gentlemen. It is all over. Big left hand drops Chelsea Chandler. And a big, big win to start off this card. Looks like it's a pretty good crowd here already in Kansas City. Shout out to you guys. Let's go. Ubank won. She couldn't run this time. Yo, the Peach Boy profile picture, dude, like, I'm going to cry. K1. Like, that is the most beautiful thing I have ever seen. She should have ran. Caught that finish at the perfect time. Sean, you're going to bed early? You better be up for deep later. Hey, glad you caught it just in time. Hey, hope you feel better. Hope work isn't too crazy, and hope you get home in time to have some tea and fall asleep to the sweet, sweet sounds of the Idaho Skatesman and myself talking about Deep. Actually, no, Skatesman's in Seattle, so just myself talking about Deep. Octagon 70 was nuts. So many knockouts. Dude, KSW as well, but I've heard Octagon was great. My mic is echoey. One sec. Oh, it's probably on the wrong setting. Hold on.
Boom. That's probably a lot better. It auto set to my webcam, but thank you so much for noticing that. That probably sounded completely fucked me yelling then. What would I do without my mods here? What would I do without Janjiroba's dad? What would I do? Yeah, that's weird. It auto set to my webcam, which is weird. Anyways. Been robbed but deserved it for the rehydration clause. I'm glad Cortavius Romanus is not in the UFC anymore. So what happened? I saw he got cut. Because he had one loss. Because I know Loughran's gone. He's trash. Well, he had one fight in the UFC, in a Contender Series fight. I don't think he's trash. I think he's just like too one-dimensional and hasn't had enough experience yet. Do I think the UFC probably shouldn't have signed him? Sure. Because like his fight was one of the least memorable ones on Dana White Contender Series. But like, fuck, you signed him, bro. You signed to a 4-fight deal. Give him at least another fight. He had one loss, but all his fights were losses for the fans. Yet Finney is still in the UFC. Yet fucking... I mean, like, there's probably a lot more, but I don't know why I'm blanking on more right now. But I guess trim the fat. Oh, he had 2 UFC fights. Okay. I thought for some reason he only had 1. Okay, well then, whatever. I'll try to catch up tomorrow. Oh, Marab was in the corner of Chandler. I wonder if where's she training at now? It says she's training at Cesar Gracie, but she had Marab in the corner. Yeah, well, I could see Cortavius going back down to the regional scene and polishing up some things and doing well. Again, surprising just because he's younger and a new signing, but at the end of the day, whatever. Hey, what's up, Thomas the Tank Engine? Good to see you. Hey, thank you so much for watching the highlight package. I got another one coming out Tuesday. Don't even get me started on Finney. Bro, look at this left hook. Boom. And that was it. That was the beginning of the end. That was the beginning of the end. Oh, now, yeah, Jocelyn Edwards is going to be ranked. I never thought I'd see the day. I think he's 100% going to try to choke, trying to get the back of Prates or like back/mount. Like, he's going to try to control him like Shavkat and like an MVP as well. And it's mostly because this, like, Prates is a sniper distant striker, a rangy distant striker. I know Gary's legs ain't as long as fucking Prates, okay? But like, he's a distant striker as well. More of a wide stance, but a distant striker as well. More karate style versus Muay Thai like Prates. So he's not going to want to go blow for blow distant strikes. Basically, I don't think he's going to fight, even though he's good at it, in Prates' most comfortable area when he can probably out-grapple him. Hey, hell yeah. So, if you guys didn't see my UFC picks and predictions video, Kansas City, baby, I do have Ian Garry to win. I do have Ian Garry to win, either by going for the rear naked choke or just control time. But the thing is, Gary's good up against the cage in the clinch, but Prates is also very dangerous in the clinch as well. I don't know, Janjiroba. I foresee Ian holding him up against the cage for at least 2 of the rounds. Well, Prates has some nasty elbows. Edwards won by TKO. Dude, nasty left hand. Yeah, that's 1. That is 1. All right, let's highlight this next one. Where the fuck's Shane, by the way? I gotta miss my boy Shane. Shane already missed one. Missed one on the beer bet already. They both tapped out early. Chandler by sub 11 seconds. 100 meter dash. It was a quick one activated. It was a quick one. Not Eddie Hall quick, but it was a quick one. Shout out Panama. Panama. bum, 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 bum. Gary's probably going to land a few in and out shots. Not gonna lie, Gary subs a sneaky bet because MVP has better grappling than Prates and could only stall and defend against Gary. I have a feeling it's a rear naked choke. But I hope Prates gets the knockout. Because every time we've smoked a whole pack of cigarettes in 24 hours for Prates, he wins. And I got one more. We'll take a break but before the main event. I got one more. We'll throw back. I might throw up on fucking stream, dude. Like, but anyways. Hey, what's up, Angel? Good to see you. Oh, appreciate it, man. Rooting for Prates to get that KO, though. Was a good fight, but Eubanks deserved it. I'm happy Ben lost. He's a cheater and also tried to weight drain Eubanks. All right. They're going to stall a little bit here. Early knockout means stalling in the UFC, if that's okay. Did you guys see the Eddie Hall-Pudzianowski fight? Did you guys see that? Oh, God. Insane. Eddie Hall beat him in 30 seconds. Now, Eddie Hall, straight right hand, rocked him. Pudzianowski went for the takedown. Eddie Hall grabbed his shoulders, near throws him across the cage like he's freaking big brothering him. And then proceeded to ground and pound him. Side of the headshots. Then Pudzianowski, he kind of tells the beginning of the end, but then Eddie Hall landed like 3 back at the headshots. Couple more shots, and Pudzianowski was done. DKO. Ref came in and ended it. But Pudzianowski after was in a lot of pain. They had like ice on the back of his head, and he was like, he wasn't making too many excuses after. He's like, look, he won. He was a better guy. He knocked me down, but he's like, he did hit me in the back of the head, and he was like saying how like it hurts and like seeing blurry vision right now. And that's the guy who's near 50 years old, man, still fighting. Like you don't want to hear that shit. F equals MXA. Chelsea Chandler. Yes, the track star, DHM, the track star. Hell yeah. Who does Eddie Hall fight next since he's 335 pounds? Let's just make the Ryzen heavyweight division open weight because they're opening a Ryzen heavyweight division now. I know they've had some heavyweight fights before because they got a few guys in like Sidario, right? And who's the karate guy? Umeno or something like that, who had a good win against the Road FC heavyweight champ. But anyways, at the last Horizon show, that was a really good fight. I always forget his name. Shaq. I think Eddie Hall fights the winner of the Ryzen heavyweight Grand Prix or Ed Polo King. Just please bring him to Japan. That's all I ask. I think he's the oldest active fighter I know of. Pudzianowski, probably. What did I say? 46 or 4? Or was it 48? Hold on. Like, he old. 48. He's just too chinny now, man. And I look, Eddie Hall punching in the face, that's going to hurt anyone. And it didn't drop him. It just stumbled him, but still. Can Eddie reach his chin? Put Eddie Hall with Francis Ngannou. My God. War 6 fighting, it's crazy though, like this is Poland, right? And KSW, they're a legit organization, but they are not afraid to do some freak show fights every now and then, right? Same with Ryzen. I think if Eddie Hall can get another win or two, he fights the winner of War. He fights the fucking winner of Warsec and fucking, could you imagine? I mean, it's the Brock Lesnar treatment at this point. You're 3-0, get a title shot against the winner of Warsec and fucking. I mean, it wouldn't even be fair, to be honest. And Phil DeFree, Bradley Martin. Oh my God, was so cool to see Eddie get the KO. What's up, Steven? Romero's 47. Wow. I mean, I don't want to see Pudzianowski up against Yoel Romero. Fuck, put Eddie Hall against Yoel Romero. Man, what are we doing here? This is elder abuse. You know what, though? Wait. Mystic, there's a lot of old fighters in Ryzen. Or, like, in Japan. But I don't know if there's, like, any in their 50s. Ain't that Russian grappler who got KO'd on BKFC older? I forget how old he was. Oh, sorry. He might be, actually. Oleinik. Fighters are making their way to the cage right now. How old is he? I think you're right. I think you're right. The boa constrictor, our boy Alexi, who, what the fuck? Why were you fighting on BKFC? No, he's 47 as well. Dude, Poods is a year older than both of them. 61 wins, though, in mixed martial arts for Alexi Oleinik, man. What a beauty. What a beauty. Canadian citizen as well. Love it. Love it. Dan, okay. KSW can just pull a rise, and who cares if he deserves it? No, true. Listen, like, give him one more fight, though. Like, you can't put a 1-0 guy against, you know, like, Phil DeFree if he wins, who's, like, arguably the greatest heavyweight on the planet right now. No. Nobody here underestimates it. Everyone here is very vocal in saying it's absolute trash. No, I'm not. That's why the boys are holding down the fort. What's the score? Because it's third period right now, right? Oh, fuck. Vegas scored. Uh-oh. 10 minutes left. Come on, Wild. Felino scored one. Rossi scored one. Oh, no. I don't like that. Keep me posted, Ben. Cameron will be turning Malcolm Wellmaker into full-time TikTok, even if everyone is doubting him. His damn wife, sad story. Wait, what happened? Oh, Linux wife. Yeah. Actually, on one of the next membership streams, we're going to talk about that. Sorry, I was reading a couple different chats here, and I was like, whose wife? Oh, yes, Alexi Oleinik. Yeah, dude, it sucks that, like, he's forced to fight now, to continue to fight now at his age, to continue to make money and save money. But the fact that no jiu-jitsu organization or show reached out to him, ADX, Fury, fucking CJI, you know? And he had to do BKFC. I'm sure they better have fucking paid him, dude, because that was so brutal the way he got knocked out. Dude, the Wild are a good team. They're up in the series 2-1. They have played very good hockey even in their game 1 loss. I haven't been watching the game here, but from what I've been hearing as I was listening to the boys a little bit, they're playing a pretty good game. Shout out to Ben, by the way. Eubank won by decision. All right, next two fighters are making their way into the cage right now, so let's quickly highlight them. And again, I did my full breakdown earlier today, so I'm not going to go like crazy here on streams, but we will give you guys a little bit of a preview. All right, Timmy Cuamba back in the cage here. 2-fight losing streak. Up against Roberto Romero. Roberto Romero actually made he lost in his debut to David Onama. This is the second prelim, Terrence. We had a knockout in the first one. He actually looked really good. Took the fight on short notice. Actually went to decision. Was pressuring Onama, was in the fight, lost a fair decision, but was in the fight the whole time and actually made it competitive. Short notice, that's what you want to see. Timmy Cuamba, more technical. I really like this matchup. Two guys who are well-rounded, but who love to strike. I would say Roberto Romero, a little bit more pressure in his game, a little bit more virtuoso in his leg kicks and just kickboxing overall, whereas Cuamba is a better boxer, better technical striker, but doesn't pressure as much. And I'll just say that I think Romero has a little bit more grit percentage. I think Romero has a little bit more dog in him. And he's a little bit more dangerous. He can take damage a little bit better than Cuamba as well. And on the back foot, I don't know how much throughout the whole fight with how much pressure Romero puts on you. I don't know how much damage Cuamba will be able to match, because he's not the greatest off his back foot, but he's a good or I guess this one's even now. He was an underdog when I first made this list, but anyways, earlier today or earlier this morning. But yeah, this one really could go either way. I'm going with the guy who I think just has a little bit more dog in him and a guy who usually pressures his opponents a little bit more. But in the pocket, like I said, Cuamba, I'm not going to say he has faster hands, but I just like his boxing in close range a lot more. Where the heck is this fight? There we go. All right, fighters have just been announced. We'll get back to the commentary here, guys. Again, appreciate all of you joining. Romero by third round KO, also down a weight class advantage. A third one, or is it still 2-2? Oh, no. All right. Second fight of the card, ladies and gentlemen. I was scared that was Cristioni for a second, but he was reffing last night.
Let's get it all.
So I'm glad he's not here tonight because he would endanger the fighters even more. I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged. What's up, Chris Cushman? I have arrived. What's up, the Idaho Skatesman? Poor Pujanowski. 439. Low kick by Romero. Not for fuck. Oh, Wild just scored to tie it as well. It's 3-3. Dude, literally, I refreshed the page. And it's 3-3. Let's fucking go. 420. Smoke him if you got him. They clinch up. Cuamba trying to push Romero up against cage. Yo, Vinny. Let's go. Dude, Idaho, I can't believe that you were waiting at the restaurant. She freaking beat the shit out of this girl and then met you there. Quick fucking shower. Met you there in 15 minutes. The whole chat was like, damn, Idaho's pulling this girl. Goddamn. She's a killer. Romero pushing Cuamba up against cage. $336. Romero underhooks. No, there was just this cute Asian girl fighting last night with some bomb-ass Lululemon shorts, and everyone in the chat's like, she's kicking this chick's ass because she's late for the date with Idaho. And it just became the thing. That stream. There you go, Scott. Based. Riveting grappling. Not even. Just underhook after underhook. Jockeying for clinch position here. 2 minutes and 59 seconds. Knee by Romero. And Cuamba actually ended up kneeing him in the balls. No, Jocelyn Edwards knocked her out. Idaho base chat in all of our hearts. There you go, Vinny. There you go. Oh, they each threw a knee. It looked like they each kneed each other in the balls. I mean, at that point, it's moot. Keep the fight going. All right, back at it. 239. Cuamba with the left jab. Low kick by Romero. Oh, big left and right by Cuamba. Beautiful 1-2. Romero, though, trying to pressure him. Romero didn't land with that left jab. Cuamba, nice entry with the left. Romero landed a shot to the body. 2 minutes and 1 second. I've been using my buddy's ESPN for a while now. So if I ever get signed out, I'm fucked. Oh, big right hand by Cuamba. Who is Joe? Joe Mama. 144. Romero just not landing. I mean, he landed a leg kick there, but not landing any of his punches. Oh, Cuamba with another right hand. Only if you have VPN to Canada, maybe. In Canada, the prelims are on Fight Pass. Romero looking for the single or left single leg. And Romero doesn't end up completing the takedown. Cuamba now reversing. Cuamba trying to take Romero to the ground, but they end up separating. 1 minute. $51 seconds. Oh, high kick attempt by Romero. Romero's got a cut on his forehead. Vinny, yeah. I think he's going to go for the rear naked choke. Because I think in the clinch, Prates is dangerous. And he probably knows that. So, nice knee to the body by Romero. Kick to the body by Romero, but Cuamba landed a right hand. Cuamba's winning this first round. Yep. How do you go down a weight class and look this bad? Seriously. Cuamba missing with the left elbow. 16 seconds. I mean, Romero's pressuring, but he's not throwing anything as he pressures, or the things that he is throwing aren't landing. I think he might be able to get the back of Prates. Now, Prates didn't get subbed when he fought grapplers before on like the regionals and in one, but Gary's good. Love him or hate him, he's fucking good. End of the first round, and yeah, pretty one-sided, to be honest. Timmy getting this one done. There's no way he's outstriking him right now. Okay, well, narrowly outstriking, but the significant strikes coming by Timmy have actually been doing damage. Am I eating an apple? Is it that crunchy? No. Fucking peanuts. Very close first round. Very evenly matched. I think it was pretty clear that Cuamba was doing way more damage with his strikes. I think Prates is a bit smaller physically than Gary. He's skinnier, yeah. More twig-like. And I don't think Gary's that much shorter than him. I don't remember with the face-off. I do not even have a habanero in my house. That's your thing. Impressions is Guru's thing. Eating habaneros on stream is Vinny's thing. I mean, I like peppers, and like I wouldn't be opposed. I just don't have any. I think the only thing I have, like some fucking pickled, I don't even know, to be honest. I don't even know what they are, but they're not spicy. 4 minutes and 50 seconds. Bro, I would muck ×2 Bulldog extra heat for free. Let's get it all. Good fight. What's up, Tommy? Taste buds of steel. Isha, clear habanero like a midget. He eats Bulldog. They both are featherweights. No one went down a weight class. Romero took a late notice against a fellow featherweight, Onama, last fight. That's what it has at 155. 423. I do like eating spicy food. 415. I went for a run, sauna, and cold plunge today. So definitely got my adrenaline fix already. Yeah, I saw the text. Oh, body kick by Romero. Looking for the takedown here is Cuamba. 4 minutes on the clock. I did 2 packets once too, and oof. Nice takedown by Cuamba, but right back up to his feet is Romero. Scramble Romero. Underhooks. Dropping for the takedown of his own. Exactly. Bulldog. Korean spicy noodles. Dude, I'm down. 329. Yo, what's up, Tommy? Little toe stomp. Yeah, Korean spicy ramen. They separate. Back to center. Oh, high kick attempt by Romero. Doesn't land. Cuamba with the left jab. Left jab by Romero. Still believe in my third round Romero KO. Oh, look at her flying knees, Cuamba. Ah, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm watching on ESPN Plus. I'm not reels. That motherfucker is not reels. Don't. Oh, yes. 100%. Got try to do commentary with as much color and enthusiasm as the guys doing it while just like dying, eating bulldog. Spicy fight night. 227. Romero. Left jab. Continuing to pressure Cuamba outside that center line. Oh, big right to the body by Romero. Romero definitely having a way better second round. First one went to Cuamba. We got 2 minutes left. Left by Cuamba. Oh, big one too. Well, check when the next Road FC event is. Because if it's not for another month, There's no way I'm not going to eat them if they're sitting on my shelf. I'll go like week of. Yo, notes! The goose is loose! Hope everyone is enjoying this hour. Thank you so much. You 4 notes with a $5 donation. Let's go, boys. Let's go. It's my last cup of coffee, then I'm cracking a cold one. Let's go. Notes the goat. Oh, big right hand by Cuamba. Romero didn't like that. Left jab by Cuamba. That cut is reopened on Romero's forehead. High kick by Cuamba. It landed. Romero took that clean. Romero took that foot in the face. 1 minute, 22 seconds on the clock. Cuamba's hands are nice. And the kicks. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Euphoric Notes. Oh, looking for the flying knee. Cuamba with the flying knee. It is all over. It is all over. Timmy with the flying knee, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, my goodness. Let's go, Notes. My comment is see-through and has red by it. What does that mean? What? I have no idea, Amberly. Yo, what's up, Taco? Notes is such a solid guy. We thank you so much for the 5 notes. Cuamba landing. Cuamba's hands are nice. What's up, Cam? Ay, caramba. Damn, that was a clean mix. Oh, shit. Wow. Got him. Terrible stoppage, but that flying knee was sick as fuck. Yeah, that was very early. That was very early. Oh, knee right to the chin. And he was out for a moment. He was out for a moment, but he still looked like he was somewhat there, and he was turning to his right. I mean, you hate to say this, but the ref should have allowed Cuamba to get in there and at least land or try to land a few more shots to really see if Romero was down and out of it, because he popped right back up and was contesting that. That was like a Tekken finish. Insane sequence nonetheless. Wow. Beautiful start to the card so far. Needed this after the week break. Well, last week was awesome. I see, like Cam Adams, I could care less if the UFC does a card every week or not, because there's so many other shows that I like more than the UFC. So for me, I really could care less. If it's on, sick. If it's not, who gives a fuck? There's other promotions as well. So last week, I definitely got my fix, especially with Deep. But having said that, the fact that in its return, it's been so good so far, fucking love it. That was awesome. A little slow, but Romero was the one making it slow. But Cuamba, man, beautiful. And he needed that coming off that 2 fight losing streak. That was nuts. Tioni's son needs to take some notes from his dad and Herb. Oh my goodness. Huge.
default.
2 KOs. UFC's back. That was a great start. The ref didn't jump in. Cuamba may have landed way more shots on the ground, so I'm okay with it. Give him Eddie Hall next. He deserves it. I haven't decided what I'm drinking yet. I have some really high percentage beers. Like we're talking some in like the 8 to 15 range. Or I could just go with some lights. Some light, but, you know, decent lagers. Bro is making his debut. I'm fine with it. Second fight, but yes. Oh, them hands are fast. Cuamba's a good striker. Man. He never wanted to grapple. Great knee, but bro's already up and fine. Yeah, I'm not a big boxing guy, to be honest. I watched most of the big cards. I know this one was a big card. But I usually just follow the guys that I like. And KSW was on today, so there's no way I'm fucking watching boxing when KSW is on. Even if it was, I don't know, who are some of the biggest boxers? And maybe I'd watch Inoue over a KSW card, but that would be it. Like, I wouldn't even watch Navarrete over a KSW card. But I heard the fight was brilliant and that I need to watch it later, so I will catch up on Sunday. There was so much going on. Alex Octagon with a K was going on. Fucking BKFC Italy was going on. That card was going on. Cage Warrior was going on. KSW was going on. It's just like, there was just so much. There was so much. I wish I could have watched it all. Hey, what's up, Mr. Bombastic? Oh, hell yeah, Vinny. Hell yeah. Go with the heavy stuff. That way I can talk you into giving me... Oh, jeez. Dirty Hippo. I think oh, yeah, I didn't try. Hold on, I got to make a note. I tried doing it live last time and it didn't work. I'll try again here in a bit. The next fight at KO2. Do you know about Mike Beltran, the alleged being police gang thing? I'm going Blue Moon. Yes. Is it the Banditos? BKFC was sick tonight. I mean, I just wish I could watch it all. I wish I could watch it all. I mean, I could watch it all if I didn't stream. I could have a few screens on, but if I'm streaming, it's like... I can focus on the fight and the chat and stream and make sure everything's going, but I find myself not even watching the third one at the time. 2 finishes so far. Good start to card. Absolutely. Yo, what's up, Swiss Fighter? Good to see you. Shout to a bevy. When's your next fight in 1? The odds were against Cuamba. Good for him. Boxing's only fun when you're betting. Also, you know, the fixed outcome beforehand. Yeah, I don't know. With all that politics stuff around boxing and how seemingly corrupt it is, that's another reason why I'm not a huge fan of it. I know, like, look, MMA is not perfect either, but still. But there are a few fighters that I really love. Like, I love Inoue. I love Navarrete. I love Lomachenko. I love Big Bang Zhang. So those are the guys that I try not to miss. This card is serious lack of Asian women. You missed the Tough Enough card. Well, you're getting busy last night. That's why. I missed KSW. Couldn't find a way to watch it without paying. Yeah, you got to pay for the pay-per-views now. But it's only $14. Amorim sub is all the way down to minus 175. Sheesh. Lack of Asian. Where's my Asian friend? You know that Blink-182 song? I took her out. It was a Friday night. Where's my Asian friend? Where's my Asian friend? Why is Kansas City not in Kansas? And what the fuck is Arkansas? What's up, HM? It makes no sense. It makes no sense. Yeah, it's crazy. The let Mike ref. Anyone else want to see the ref? So Goddard versus Beltran. I think like both of them are jiu-jitsu guys. Dude, I want to say Herb Dean's actually fought. Herb Dean's actually fought. Fuck, who's that Canadian ref who got arrested for his like huge weed grow up operation? He should go to Thai prison and do the Muay Thai fight series and try to get out that way. Imagine how badass that would be. Former UFC ref who got put away for mass freaking, drug operation gets out of Thai prison because we sent him over there for this documentary. Beating the fuck out of a bunch of people, then comes back to the UFC. Now that would be some lore. That would be some lore right there. Josh, yes, Josh Rosenthal. He was a really good ref. And I don't even know if he did like hard time. I just know that he did get arrested, and probably since weed's legal in Canada now and you can get a license to literally grow that much, he probably somehow is doing okay these days. Dude, have you seen that? There's a documentary where they hold like kind of like The Ultimate Fighter, but in prison. And if you win the tournament, you get like a reduced sentence, or you get flat out like let out of prison. There was a former Muay Thai prison fight league champion who fought in RWS for the heavyweight title. Not recently, but like a couple years ago. He's out now, but not a while. Okay, out of boy. All right, making her walk out now is Poliana Viana. I'm in Topeka and had to answer your question. Warriors and barbecue. I like Warriors. I like barbecue. Actually, I don't like the Warriors. I don't really like basketball. That's a major incentive to fight. So it's like the movie Undisputed. That's a movie. There's like a few documentaries on it. Vice did a documentary on them too a while ago. 2 good-looking female fighters here. 2 Brazilians. All right, let's get to this next one. We have the former LFA champion, Jacqueline Amorim against Poliana Viana. And since Jacqueline Amorim entered the UFC and lost her pro debut, she's gone on quite the tear, man. She's gone on quite the tear. Amorim, 9-1 as a pro, the huge favorite in this one, 4-1 in her last 5 fights. Very much a jiu-jitsu gal. And she's very good at getting her opponents to the ground and locking up that submission. She trains out of American Top Team, 2 KO, TKO, 7 submissions, 0 decisions. She finishes every single one of her fights. 4 wins in LFA, and she was the champion, 3-1 in the UFC. Yeah, she was the champion and actually defended it against Ashley Nichols. Lost to Sam Hughes in her debut, and then beat a 10-2 gal, 8-2 gal, and Vanessa Diamopoulos. But still, I know Poliana Viana has jiu-jitsu, but she's a way better striker than she is a grappler. And look, Jacqueline Amorim can take one to not only dish one, but take one to take her opponents to the ground. And she did get a sick KO TKO in her second UFC fight, which was like good redemption, finishing the fight that way. Then sub Corey McKenna, sub Vanessa Diamopoulos, and I think she's probably going to sub Poliana Viana in this one as well. Way better grappler, always gets the takedown. Though Poliana Viana has more experience and is a better striker, I just don't think she'll get it done. I don't think she has that dangerous friggin'... Like, she's Brazilian, but she ain't friggin' Jessica Andrade Brazilian. You know what I'm saying? So, enough said. Enough said. I think Amorim will be able to take a shot to at least get the body lock and get the trip, or go for the single leg. But anyways, I'm going Amorim on this one, the former LFA champ. There you go, Vinny. Yeah, that too. Round 1 sub. And a JK tattoo as well. It's fellow anime Weeble. I'd sub to boy, I'm not gonna lie. She has a Naruto tattoo. Shit break finally. 3-3 drunk. 3-4. I mean, yeah, Degenerate Dane is at the event right now. Shout to Degenerate Dane. Hope you're having a great time. Alex's ex will tap out. Kickboxer. There's Van Damme. No way. No, dude, they're going to tie it up. They're going to tie it up. No way, it's 3-3 right now. It's 3-3 going into overtime. And Amorim has a bunch of tiny Pinterest tattoos. Honestly, both, Vinny. Jacqueline definitely wears the pants in a relationship. Fucking triangle chokes after triangle chokes after triangle chokes. Hey, shout out to 123 Go. Appreciate you, buddy. Hey, so you're here rooting for Saaiman, I imagine? She's walking out to the Pride theme music? No way. No fucking way. Okay, well, now I'm in love. How do you feel about John still ducking Aspinall? It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. And at this point, I'm apathetic. I don't give a fuck about that fight anymore. I used to, and it would irk me. John's clearly scared, and it's pathetic from the greatest fighter that we have ever seen in the sport. It really is. You look at the greats in any other sport. They know they're getting paid. They still want to compete. They still want to show them. It's insane, dude. It's insane. It blows my mind how much of a fucking God complex this guy has. That and you know what? Dana is just feeding right into it. So it's ridiculous. She has a bunch of anime tattoos. I think someone has a new favorite fighter. Saaiman by round 3 sub. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. Oh, and already looking for the takedown is Amorim, and she gets it. Single leg right to the takedown. Looking to try to get into the guard. Readjusting here. She's in Poliana's guard. Poliana with some hammer fists from the bottom. Poliana trying to secure that right arm of Amorim. Amorim Now maybe looking for a leg. Poliana scrambling from the bottom here, making it tough for Amorim to settle in any position here to work. Gets into side control. All right. Little 69 action. I mean, north-south. Twitter's going to go wild right now. That's all I'm saying. MMA Twitter is going to go crazy right now. That's all I'm saying. Side control by Amorim. I agree. There's so much waiting for him to get the longest belt held by heavyweight. It's so annoying, dude. And it's like, at this point, it's like, it's not trolling John Jones. It's just annoying as fuck, dude. I'm not sure where Viana trains out of, but Amorim's out of ATT. She's out of she's out of shoot box now. Still in side control. Side control to friggin' north-south, back and forth. I told everyone from the beginning that the Jones-Aspinall fight wasn't happening. No one believed me. Kansas ruins Michael Buffer announcing UFC Saturday. Bruce Buffer. Aspinall never even had any news. He just wanted people to keep subbing to his channel, which, you know what? Fair enough at that point. All about the money. Well, it's not. The UFC said they'd paid John Jones whatever he wanted, 30, 40 million. Amber's my new favorite women's fighter from that walkout song. I can't believe she walked out to the fucking Pride theme song. That is amazing. Amber, looking for the Kimura. Amber, I'm looking for the Kimura. What's up, Hockey from home? Colby and freaking Alex Pereira dated Viana. Straight armbar. Amorim doesn't have it. 241. Now she's looking for the arm triangle choke. Oh, full mount. Full mount by Amorim. Hog from home witnessed a fight at church. Take me to church. 219. Dude, Amorim's good. What are you talking about, Tommy? $12.09. Oh, Amorim with some shots in the top position here. 202. She's pretty young too, so I don't think that was very old when Pride disbanded. No, Pride disbanded what, 2008? I want to say. Oh, big elbows and strikes in the top position by Amorim. $136. She's pretty high in the mount here. Viana trying to roll out of it. Staying in the top position here is Amorim. Oh, big elbow by Amorim. Hammer fist by Amorim. 119. Amorim with some more left elbows. 2007. And I don't have the numbers in front of me, but I think she's in her late 20s. So maybe 10 or 11. Dude, that is so cool. She is 29. She's a few years younger than me. Now going for the arm triangle choke again. Fight at church is wild. Yeah, wild game going to OT. Go wild. I honestly think it just comes down to John not liking Tom at all as a person, not wanting to even give him the payday. I know, and that's ridiculous. Amorim now going for the back. Dude, that's what everyone was saying. I got to check it out later. More elbows. Back when he had some friggin' game, I guess, Vinny. Side control here by Amorim. Wasn't able to finish Poliana Viana, who was trying to scramble from the bottom. Now Amorim looking for an arm bar here. Oh, nice back take by Amorim. Amorim now taking the back of Viana. Body triangle, but only 10 seconds. Won't be able... Wait, what the fuck? Dude, Viana saying, what the fuck? Dude, who? Anyways, end of the first round. Not sure what happened there. I don't know. Colby's game. Poliana, can I have a green card? Yeah, I don't know what happened there. But anyways, it was end of the round. There's only like 8 seconds left. Clear first round for Amorim. Clear first round for Amorim. I don't know. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. Like MMA Twitter is gonna go fucking crazy now because of that. Is McGregor a BKFC or did he go to Cage Warriors? McGregor is now a part owner of BKFC. He's still technically signed by the UFC though. Like he still has fights left on his deal. McGregor doesn't exist anymore. If we get another round like that, chat's gonna need a stroke break. Jeez. Oh my god.
Exactly that.
Dude, that guy is so fucking crazy. I'm not sure. Did he go to BKFC Dublin or did he go to Cage Warriors Dublin? That's a good question. McGregor was never my friend. Stitch Duran was never my friend. This is 4 minutes and 30 seconds, and already Amorim takes Viana to the ground, side control. Let's go, we back. 4:19. Viana with her legs trapping that right arm of Amorim. Yeah, I'm Tommy, I'm giving you play-by-play, man. I'm here, Tommy. I didn't go anywhere. See, Tommy? I'm here. He went to both. He was in Dublin. His fight intake. 354. That right arm of Amorim still trapped by Viana. Some of Viana's tattoos are in the most random spots. Re-season the Blackstone, then cook some steaks. Let's go, baby. What's up, BTR? No. Fuck your friend. 3 minutes and 28 seconds. Oh, rear naked choke. That right arm is under the chin of Viana, but Viana's fighting that left of Amorim. Big day for the Irish with Cage Warriors. Now main event, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Rear naked choke. Another finish from the former LFA champion. How rude. Hey, shout out to Berta Biev. He makes Irish people look horrible, like a lot. 3 fights, 3 finishes, sick cards so far. Viana loves Naruto, judging by all their tattoos. That's what everyone's saying. I've actually never, I haven't watched a lot of animes growing up. I'm going to say that right now. I watched Death Note when I was in high school, and I read the books too. But I never saw, and like Dragon Ball Z, like most kids who did martial arts, and most 90s kids, I think, but like never watched Naruto. But everyone says it's really good. What was the other random? Oh, I watched in high school too. What was it called? Full Metal Alchemist. That was a good one. She's going places. She's good, man. Main card's gonna be Decision Fest. No, I watched Dragon Ball Z. I actually recently found the abridged series on YouTube. I never had seen that. Like 15 years ago, never watched it. All right. Death Note's one of my favorites. Bro, just watch all of One Piece. Yeah, never watched One Piece either. Even when I was a kid, when Avatar: The Last Airbender would come on Nickelodeon, I turned off the TV. I watched no animes. My brother, though, watched like every single one. All right. Official announcement coming up here, guys. Official announcement. Yo, what did Mergliata call earlier? Was your bro a real one? I've watched random ones like Afro Samurai. That's a fucking good one. Over 800 episodes. Or I watched all of Naruto. Yo, what's up, Shane? Shane, you missed 3 finishes, bro. You missed 3 finishes. Yeah, I've seen them all. You notice I didn't read Robert's nickname all the way? Roberto? What is his nickname again? I didn't. I have the volume low on the broadcast. And she should look for a fast turnaround, honestly. I've heard good things about Helsing. I don't watch much, just fighting, some sports and comedy specials. Yeah, I watch some shows and some movies. I used to watch a lot more movies. I'm always open to suggestions. Honestly, I just don't have enough time. They said the churro, but didn't read the last part. Oh, nice. Ishirkan. What's up, Raphael? I'm a DBZ fan, but my brother's a Naruto fan, so I watched it with him. It's really good, especially on boring, rainy days. Okay. I heard... Okay, hold on. Keegan, Ashura, and Baki are both MMA animes that are great. Okay, I've heard good things about Baki. The longest show I've watched is Supernatural. Awesome show. I love churros. Okay, look, I'm getting all these suggestions. Okay, well, you know what? I will come back to you guys when I travel back home in the summer and I need shit to watch on the plane. Sinners is a great movie. Came out recently. Okay. I recently, guys, I know this came out a long time ago. I recently just watched Better Call Saul. Fucking better than Breaking Bad, in my opinion. Naruto will change your life. On God. That new A24 movie, Warfare, is the best movie I've seen this year. Okay. And Sinners was great too. Is Baki about the French middleweight fighter? We wish. All right, next fight coming up here, guys. Next fight coming up. Malcolm Wellmaker against Cameron Saaiman. And we got some South Africans in the chat right now. I know you guys will be rooting for your own guy. I know the MMA guru turned on Saaiman as he stood him up, apparently. They were supposed to do an interview this week, I guess. Vinny, I'm gonna go out on a limb. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say she already has one. Let's look. Poliana, Viana. Yeah, already has one. But it says free subscription. So maybe she's going to start charging people now. Next fight looks like grappler versus striker. Anime MMA companion. Cameron makes me nervous here. I'm down 20 so far. Guys, it's time to watch my friend Cameron Saaiman get a win. Next fight looks like grappler versus striker. Saaiman, let's go. How do you guys feel about this fight? Sinners is right behind Warfare, in my opinion, for best movie of the year. Oh, man. I think he's a piece of shit, just like your friend. Bleach actually picks up later. Okay. Both. Go Cam. Yo, what's up, Benjamin? Cam either puts on a clinic or gets clinicked. Yo, what's up, South Living? Tim Robinson and Paul Rudd have a movie coming out. Really? God, I'm so behind, man. Because of fights, work, and like my hockey podcast and this, I'm just like it Better Call Saul came out in like what, 2013? It took me over 10 years to watch the friggin' show. So really good. Like I was obsessed. I was staying up way too late. I had it on in the background as I was like pretending to edit stuff. It's called Friendship. Okay. All right, let's tee up this next one, guys. All right, guys, don't forget to smash that like button on the stream as well. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Slowly but surely getting to 17,000 subs. Thank you guys so much for getting us to friggin' 16,000. Holy shit. Simon says, I haven't seen Severance. I watched Dexter. Yeah, I watched Dexter in college. That was really good. Well, actually, the first 4 seasons were really good. And then it takes a fucking nosedive like only Community did, in my opinion. Cameron Saaiman against Malcolm Wellmaker. Cameron Saaiman 9-2 as a pro, but his 2 losses have come in his last 2 fights. One of them getting knocked the fuck out by Peyton Talbot and losing a decision to Christian Rodriguez. Just getting out grappled in that one. Before them was undefeated. He's the slight underdog in this one. Still only 24 years of age. 6 KO, 2 KOs, 1 submission, 2 decisions, 3-2 in the UFC. Had a really nice knockout on Contender Series. And upon coming into the UFC, he didn't really fight the best guys. Like, okay, he fought Steven Koslow, who's 6-0, whatever. Mana Martinez, 10-3, meh. Terrence Mitchell, 14. Like, guys who have good records but aren't necessarily that great. Christian Rodriguez, okay, that was a big step up in competition. Christian Rodriguez, the prospect killer, wasn't able to finish him, and then Peyton Talbot was, right? And I think this matchup is a lot like the Peyton Talbot matchup, except Wellmaker hasn't fought anyone as good as Cameron Saaiman or as well-rounded as Cameron Saaiman. Guys, Cameron Saaiman actually has a grappling base, and his boxing just got good and he got comfortable with it, that he employed that into his game plan a little bit more. I think in this one he might go back to his wrestling, might go back to his grappling more so than we saw in the Talbot fight, where for the most part he just wanted to stand and bang with him. Malcolm Wellmaker is the more dangerous striker, but I still have a lot of questions if his grappling's at the same level of Saaiman or just at UFC level yet, because he hasn't really been tested in that area much on the regional scene. And if you look at his record, 4 KO, 2 submissions, 2 decisions, good, solid resume. But regarding the guys he fought, the guy on Contender Series who he beat in beautiful fashion, I will say, knocking him out, was the best guy who he's ever fought. He fought a 5-2 guy before then, 11-7, yeah, experience here. But before then, again, just wasn't challenged too much. But for being only, I say it was an 8-0, right? Doesn't have a lot of pro fights. So like it's tough to like criticize him for that and or be too overly critical on that, which I'm not. I'm just comparing it. Saaiman has had more fights, and in my opinion, has fought better competition so far and is just a little bit more well-rounded. So I think I'm going to go with the underdog on this one. I think I'm going to go with Cameron Saaiman. I wrote in my notes, this really could go either way. He's the better grappler. Is he strong? Is he strong enough to be able to control him? We shall see. Overall, fought better competition. Malcolm Wellmaker has more power and better striking. We'll see how the speed compares. If Saaiman employs a full game plan, I think he has a good chance to win this fight. Or this could be exactly like the Talbot fight as Wellmaker. Again, as far as like stylistic matchups, it's more similar to that. Although I do think, Peyton Talbot overall, like, proved that he's a dangerous striker as well at this level, or at least at the lower levels of the UFC, lower ranks of the UFC. Round 1. Let's get it. Saaiman TKO. Let's go. Yeah. Let me know your thoughts in the chat too, guys. Hey, shout out to Casey's. They got good breakfast pizza, although Quick Trip's way better. $4.39. What's up, Jose? Good to see you. $4.28. Oh, nice front kick by Wellmaker. C-Rod, the weight bully. He'll be first on my hit list during World War III. With Saaiman? I don't think so. Didn't he knock him straight out? I think he's rated exactly where he needs to be. He's got to work on his grappling. I saw that, Showbiz. How's it going, by the way, Showbiz? 1 minute has gone by. Wellmaker keeping Saaiman outside that center line. Saaiman missing with that left hand. Shout out to Dexter's Laboratory. Old school. Love it. That's a good point. I have watched The Wire. Really good show. Slow start, kind of like camera with the spinning heel kick attempt. Kind of like Mad Men, but once you're in, you're in. Low kick by Wellmaker. Right to the body. It does, and the crowd was seemingly full from the start, which is awesome. Oh! Big right by Wellmaker knocks down Cameron Saaiman and his good night, Jim Kite. We can agree to disagree because I watched that fight again the other day and I thought it was perfectly fine. And this one is over, ladies and gentlemen. Cameron Saaiman, good night, Jim Kite. And this isn't Japan, Wellmaker. This isn't Japan. Emotional time for Wellmaker getting his first UFC win. God damn. Sopranos is... I never finished Sopranos, but I watched like the first 3 seasons. Holy shit. Welcome to the UFC, Malcolm. Hey, thank you, Vinny. Appreciate it. That's what happens when you stand up the leader of Jerusalem. Wellmaker versus Eddie Hall. Oh my God. Wow. I could care less about Colby Covington, and I could care even less about the WWE. Oh my gosh. Big right hook, man. And Saaiman right to the ground, bounces off the canvas. Yo, what's up, Darren? Good to see you. So far, I think Wellmaker. Christione would have allowed 10 seconds of ground and pound. Yes, indeed. Oh! That was a fucking mean right hook. Crazy stuff. Refs aren't letting anything go tonight, that's for sure. Yeah. Bro ate Saaiman's shot and returned it with interest. I keep forgetting that the Ultimate Fighter... Chael Sonnen versus freaking Daniel Cormier is coming in a month. And we will be live every single episode, ladies and gentlemen, for the watch party. Is this KSW because it's playing out like KSW? Early stoppage. The way he bounced off the mat and eyes still kind of rolled in the back of the head. I don't hate that stoppage as much as I hated the earlier one. The flying knee, though, was sick, but because it was a tad early, I don't know if I want to give that, like, performance of the night so far, but we'll see. That was a really nice stoppage. The Cage Warriors card is good. I heard that Cage Warriors and Octagon card were really good as well. Agreed. I didn't even know Cameron Saaiman streams. You're going to hate me in about 15 minutes then, Guinea. In how many hours? What? Got to give someone on 2 losses more time, dang. Well, it was a year, wasn't it? He was out for a year, dude. There's something funny about thinking about Prates smoking cigarettes between training rounds. Yoshi Panoshi, did you watch hockey at all in the 2000s? Do you remember Mikko Kiprusoff? Mikko Kiprusoff was a goaltender for the Calgary Flames from Finland. He used to smoke between periods in the 2000s. It has started, bro. We are in it. Wellmaker can quit welding with that 50K bonus. Yeah, Wellmaker is actually a full-time welder by day, MMA fighter by night, ladies and gentlemen. I watched that feature ESPN did on, which was really cool. I think Marlboro, no? I think he's a Georgia kid. Could turn around and maybe get on that Atlanta card. Oh, for the stoppage. Yeah, I don't think it was that bad. I think that one was fine. The one before wasn't. Yo, No Name, stop spamming, dude. Okay, No Name, you're gone, buddy. Saaiman needs to take a long break. He's too young to start getting smashes. So, dude, he took a year off, bro. He's asking for Atlanta now. I mean, obviously he's gonna have to take another break, but that's 2 knockouts back to back. Conor vs. Khabib. Put the alcohol helping you mit to rest, sure. But Prates might prove that cigarettes is the new base for mixed martial arts. Most players use smoke in the locker rooms. Yeah, but that's back in the day. I'm talking like 2008 to 2000. I want to say like 13 or 14 was his last season. No, Dirty Hippo. I would go to the Calgary Flames games, and there was like a smoking section outside for the fans. And right underneath, you could look over the balcony, and there was like a little security and staff smoking area, and padded up fucking Miko Kippersoft, bro, puffing one with the freaking events like concierge. It was hilarious. I know nothing about hockey, but I'm going to look it up now. I've been wanting to get into hockey. Do I just jump right into it, or should I start with a certain game? Yoshi Panoshi, it's the fucking Stanley Cup playoffs right now. Jump right into it. Watch every single game. Every game is absolute fire. I'm pretty sure the Minnesota Wild are in overtime right now in game 4. It's 3-3 in overtime right now. Vegas Golden Knights and Minnesota Wild. But yeah, the Stanley Cup playoffs right now. So I would say dive in, and then we'll talk throughout the off season, and we'll get you linked up with the team that you can follow. Jump right into hockey, brother. Wellmaker's good. Dude, I played so much because I grew up on the west coast of Canada where it didn't snow too much. Vancouver Island, and so I played so much fucking street hockey and ball hockey as well. Bastian Schweinsteiger would smoke in halftime early in his career. If Gary finishes Prates, he should throw him a pack of ciggies. Give him a pack of ciggies like we're getting MVP rolls the Pokeballs. Ride the wave, Vinny. Hey, what's up, the Real MMA Breakdown? Great to see you again, buddy. Cameron is going to get cut. I thought at one time he was going to be top 5. You don't think they give him one more? No, he might have to go back to EFC. He's young enough where he could still make a return. But yeah, 3 losses in a row. 2 of them brutal finishes. Minus 550 favorite for Blackshear. Dude, let's go. I went to the Avs game 3 when Landy debuted. The barn was rocking. That is amazing. Impressions of a Canadian hockey ref encouraging fight. Let them fucking hands go, bud? Let them fucking hands go, boys. What do you think this is, ringette there? You think this is ringette there, bud? This is hockey. This is hockey. Hey, boss, throw me a fucking Budweiser from the bench there, eh? We got a fight to watch here. Or, if it's French, hey, tabarnak! Nous besoin pas début! The tabarnak, the fucking shit! Throw off your gloves and fight, pussy! Saaiman needs to leave the UFC, improve, then come back. He's young enough to do that. Yep, I think he makes a return. Coming from a great gym. Good to see you too, bro. Switching to cable. Le hockey? Tabarnak, drop the gloves, you pussy. Fucking shit, man. Give me a Molson and some poutine while these fucking pussies drop their gloves. Which province has the best fighters? Ooh. Fuck, that's a good question. I would say underground, Manitoba, and it's not even close. Like, not even close. I would say underground scene, Manitoba. Probably... I mean, Ontario, just because it has the most people. Like, 78% of Canada's population is in one province. Think about that for a sec, right? So, Ontario by default. But you know what? Alberta produces really good fighters, and there's some really good gyms in Alberta. BC produces really good fighters. There's some really good gyms in the Lower Mainland. And Quebec, man, they produce some really good fighters as well. I mean, TriStar's there, right? Hey, Matty, drop the mitts, you rat. Dude, I know the people who run it. We're going to bring on one of the promoters for a podcast soon. Shout out to the Fourth Line Voice. Check out his YouTube channel, the biggest fight catalog on YouTube. Shout out to Ice Wars, baby. Yo, what's up, Christian? Good to see you. Not wherever Matt Kachuk is from. No need, Tommy. It's all good. Yours is the most comprehensive MMA channel ever. Your work ethic is incredible. Appreciate it, man. Anyone playing Claire Obscure Expedition 33 on PS5 came out a couple days ago. I guess I'm more me, and my question is, if you pick a random guy off the street from each province, who would you want to get into a fight with? Manitoba. Like I said, underground scene. I wouldn't want to get in a street fight with anybody from Manitoba, dude. Capitals fight was good. Yo, shout out to the Washington Capitals. Chris Gutierrez for the win. We need names. All right, let's get to this next one, ladies and gentlemen. By the way, thank you guys so much for joining. I appreciate you guys. Who would you fight in Canada? We need names. Well, I think he's talking about like street guys, like people off the street. You know, like there's certain states where you don't want to get into street fights, right? Same thing like provinces. I would say probably Manitoba. Manitoba's a tough fucking place to live, man. There's nothing there and it's cold as shit. Kansas didn't have hockey when I was growing up. And honestly, northern Quebec is like southern United States. Like, it's just hick as fuck. And like the southern states loves America, the Quebecois love the Quebec. So it's a little more weirdly similar than you guys think. They just do it in a little bit more of a fancier hick way. They live in fucking huts in the snowy woods, yet they still have their fancy wine and cheese because we are from Quebec. Tabarnak. For the US, I would probably say somewhere like Wyoming or Montana. Wouldn't you not want to get in a fight with someone from Manitoba? I wouldn't want to fight someone in Manitoba. Whatever province Sunnyvale Trailer Park is has the best fighters. Shout to Newfoundland. What is your comment? I think Max is going to win. I think it should be a good fight, but I think Max is going to win. All right, Damon Blackshear against Alateng. How do I pronounce the name again? Alatengheili? They're going to announce his name again. I always forget. Every single time I forget. For this one, by the way, I am going with Damon Blackshear. Surprise, surprise. Alatengheili is a good striker, but Blackshear's a way better grappler. A little bit more well-rounded. Blackshear's just a way stronger, in my opinion. Bigger as well. And he's got some nasty fucking submissions. He's got some okay grappling. Like, he's fine, but Blackshear's just better. I mean, to make the breakdown simpler, he probably, if this was a Muay Thai fight, maybe he'd win the striking battle. But Blackshear's good enough on his feet, but doesn't really need to be because he's strong. He takes you down, tries to fucking twist you up. Yo, what's up, Bo? Good to see you. Blackshear needs to win. Oh, okay. Alatengheili. Got some inside the distance plus 100 here. Shane's picking Blackshear as well. Who do you think is going to win the fight? Blackshear TKO round 2. Good action so far. Absolutely. All right, round 1. Let's get it all. And Blackshear already throwing some left hooks. Blackshear low kick. Blackshear high kick attempt. .445. Low kick by Blackshear. Another low kick by Blackshear. Oh, left hook by Blackshear doing good in the striking so far. Hey, what's up, Carlos? Good to see you. UFC needs to trade Aspinall for Eddie Hall. He just needs Ozempic. Or just make super heavyweight. I think Eddie Hall should go to Rise and fight the winner of the Rise and Heavyweight Grand Prix. But my solution for everything is they should go to Ryzen. 408. Oh, big right hand by Damon Blackshear, followed by A kick to the body. Another kick to the body by Blackshear. Tip number 4, never trust a Mongolian. Dude, the Mongolian fighters are actually pretty damn good. I'm not sure if he's from Mongolia, though. There's a few really good ones in one championship who are ripping it up right now. Now, it's one championship, but still. Oh, big shot by Blackshear. Weight limit should be 325 in the UFC. We should just have fucking female heavyweights, man. That'd be more entertaining than half the females in the UFC roster right now. Not when the favorites. Yeah, UFC Colossus division, 350 tops. Low kick by Blackshear. I think he's technically from China, where the borders are today, but I think his ethnic Mongolian. Oh, okay. Some of the fighters that I'm talking about who like actually like still train in Mongolia, or a lot of them have come over and like one will help him out. But the ones who still bear their flag, good fighters, man. Tough as well. There's like a few in Cage Fury FC or like Fury FC and like LFA as well. Right hand. But Alatengheili. High kick by Blackshear. Alatengheili. Oh, there's some shots in the pocket by Alatengheili, the right hand. The left blocked by Blackshear. Alatengheili, now he's starting to open up and swing a little bit more. Blackshear looking for that straight left. Blackshear hasn't even gone for a takedown yet. Dude, honestly, Eddie Hall would beat Rugrug. Rugrug is horrendous. Rugrug is one of the worst fighters I've ever seen. Carlos, nice one. I'm staying here today, giving some rest from the guru. Hey, well, cheers, Carlos. Appreciate that. And shout out to the gurus. He's given us a few shouts. Oh, flying knee by Blackshear. It landed right hand by Blackshear. Alatengheili ate the knee, ate the right hand, ate the other right hand. Mongolia is a wrestling country. Bakar 2-1. I really like him. Haley, better pocket, boxer, and no one is on him. 4 out of the last 6, Yokozunas and Sumos are Mongolian. 4 out of 6. There you go. I don't know. They just haven't updated it yet. 1 minute and 27 seconds. Oh, low kick by Blacks. I don't work for ESPN, Benjamin. My bad, my bad. Actually, not my bad. I don't work for ESPN. Fuck them. Left hand by Alatengheili. I'll refresh it after the round. They haven't been updating it live for a while. Or like they've had glitches with the live updates for a while now. 58 seconds. Oh, a little switch kick attempt there by Blackshear. I shouldn't have to keep refreshing it because we're watching fights. There we go. There we go. I'll try to remember to refresh it between the rounds in case it gets stuck again. Fucking Mickey Mouse ruined ESPN. 36 seconds. Left to the body by Blackshear. I mean, I guess if you're getting the better of him on the feet, why go to the ground? And I guess that's what Blackshear's thinking right now. Another switch kick by Blackshear. Dude, Blackshear striking. Looking good against Alatengheili. But again, he's taller and way longer than him. Some boxing in the pocket by Alatengheili. Stadium been full for every fight. Shout out to, Kansas City. Kansas City. But still, oh, big left hook by Alatengheili. And that is it for the first round. Alatengheili starting to get more and more comfortable in the fight, but still lost that round. Alatengheili got a little bit more comfortable towards the end. Started to actually land some hooks at the end of those combos, but Damon Blackshear still won the round. Outstruck him, landed the better strikes, and was getting the better of him early. Let me know your thoughts in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Do you agree? Do you disagree? Let me know. How many more prelims do we have, by the way? This card's been going by so fast. Oh, yeah, our next fight. The pride of Minnesota. John Castaneda getting revenge for Quan Lee, his training partner, out of the academy in Minneapolis. I think Alatengheili is adjusting for the big KO. Tornadoes. Put some respect on Kansas City. Great fans and great barbecue. What else do you need from a city? Dude, I've never been to Kansas City. I would love to go to like a football game there. I would love to go to some regional fights there. Even though I rip on FAC, I'd still love to go to an event. And I'd love to eat some fucking barbecue. Because unlike Arby's, Kansas City actually has the meats. Blackshear using full Muay Thai. Fuck! Minnesota lost the worst goal I've ever seen. Minnesota just gave up for no fucking reason. God damn it. Well, that's Minnesota sports for you. The series is now tied going back to Vegas. 2-2. For fuck's sakes. 4 minutes and 33 seconds. Left hook by Blackshear. I'm the one who called friends during Griffin. Iceman versus Couture. Jamal Blackshear, nice double left jab and a right hand, followed by front kick, but Alatengheili walking forward, lands right hand of his own. Fuck! I was really hoping the Wild would take it in overtime. That's annoying. Oh, nice step back right by Blackshear. But Alatengheili walking down Blackshear and trying to take away his space, which is huge. A nice right uppercut by Alatengheili and a left hook. Right hand by Alatengheili. Blackshear's going to have to get some wrestling going soon here as he's starting to lose that momentum and edge he had in the striking, in which he showed early in the first round. Alatengheili in the pocket, laying some nice shots to the body. Good boxing. Oh, tie clinch and knee by Blackshear, but he ends up slipping. Alatengheili grabs onto his arm as he pops back up to his feet. Alatengheili's leg is chewed up. Oh, yeah, look at the top of his left knee. Ouch. Ugh. Ben, getting into becoming a Minnesota sports fan it's a tough ride, but still a winnable series. He's finding his timing. 3:14 on the clock. Why is JDM the photographer? He hasn't fought in a while. Needs some extra cash. 3:05. Right hand by Blackshear. I mean, I don't watch basketball, but yeah, let's go. Let's go Timberwolves. 250. You guys know my stance. If they're allowed to fight, I would 100% be all in on basketball. I'd probably stream more basketball than MMA. But they're not allowed to fight, so fuck it. Oh, nice left to the body by Alatengheili. $230. Oh! Alatengheili with the left. Dude, Alatengheili's winning this round. Hey, man, at least you're not an Idaho sports fan. BSU is great at football, at least. Right hand by Blackshear. Oh, Blackshear with the right hand. You sure you would have loved Malice at the Palace? I watched the 30 for 30 on it. Left by Blackshear. JDM is here. Dash and take the cash. Alatengheili left to the body but missing with the right hand. High kick by Blackshear. Blackshear with a nice right hand. 1 minute and 40 seconds, and I don't think Blackshear has legitimately gone for a takedown. Blackshear has a great chin and hair as a shield. I don't know, man. Neil Magny had similar hair, and that didn't help him as a shield in some of his fights. 120 seconds on the clock. Overhand right by Blackshear, swing and a miss. Alatengheili's got a hell of a chin, too. He ate some big shots in the first round. And Blackshear, nice leg kick. Left by Alatengheili. Oh, nice left by Blackshear. And Alatengheili slowed down a little bit. High pace early, and that's given the timing that Blackshear needs to start jabbing him up again and picking apart that leg. Low kick by Alatengheili. Guys, how excited are you that this isn't even the last stream of the day? We have the best card yet to come. We're going balls deep and deep. Hamamatsu show later tonight, ladies and gentlemen, starting at midnight Eastern. Midnight Eastern. Join us for that. Join us for that. This is such a brutal fight. It's just interesting because, like, we know what This is Alatengheili's style, right? He's gonna box. The fact that Blackshear hasn't, I mean, I know he's got the Muay Thai tattoo here, but the fact that Blackshear hasn't gone for a takedown yet is surprising. Right hand by Blackshear, left to the body, and like he might have won this round. This round was very, very close. Alatengheili with the right hand, Blackshear with the right as well. Oh, Blackshear hurting Alatengheili at the end there. That round, in my opinion, really could go either way. So maybe Blackshear's just confident that he won that, and then he's outstriking him. Go back to no weight limit. Yeah, might have got it. Most Chinese fighters are super warriors that don't get knocked out. You know what? That is true. And say what you want about Kunlun and Wulin Fang, and I'm very critical of those leagues, because I think Ryzen's better. I think Deep is better. I think Road FC is better. Yet, there's more successful Chinese fighters in the UFC than there have been Koreans and Japanese. And Koreans even more than Japanese lately. Shout out to the Iron Turtle, our Lord and Savior. I give it to Haley for the pressure. Round 3 incoming. Yeah, neither of them have gone for a takedown. I think Blackshear won that round. Alateng landed heavy for a little, but not enough to win the round. Yeah, towards the end, when he slowed down a bit, that's when I'm like, oh, Blackshear might get this one back. Damn, I didn't even think about that. I think it's because that, sure, a lot of them have crushed cans, but a lot of them have reps, right? Like some of them are like 23 years old and have a record of like 24-1 in like Wulin Fang and Kunlun, and like 8 out of those fights are against good competition, but at least they have reps. So maybe that's it. I don't know. It's an interesting case study for sure. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. $438. By the way, JCK, an amazing Chinese promotion. And that's starting to really develop some savage Chinese fighters, man. JCK already, it's only like a couple years old. 2 or 3 years old, I think. Could be 4, time's flying. I think it's better than JCK and Wulin, or sorry, I think JCK is better than Wulin Fang and Kunlun fight already. It's kind of like Octagon with a C. They produce good fighters from their region, and there's some gnarly, gnarly highlights. Yep, round 3 is on right now. 4 minutes and 3 seconds on the clock. Same time. Well, actually, yeah. I use my friends. I'm not going to lie. I have Fight Pass and like all these other subscriptions, but I got a deep subscription, but not ESPN Plus. JCK has a great 125 division. Yeah, but Wulin Fang and Kunlun do kickboxing cards. Yo, there's two kickboxing cards on the deep card tonight. 15 fights, 2 kickboxing. Oh, big right and left by Alatengheili. Kind of doing what he did at the beginning of the second round, walking forward and looking to try to win the round early. I don't know many Chinese fighters, but my favorite is the Leech. Well, I mean, Weili Zhang is the champion right now. What's the Chinese champion in one championship? I forget her name, but she's fucking awesome as well. He has heart. Blackshear uses his shoulder roll too much. Two minutes and 35 seconds. Imagine if Yao Ming was grown in the lab to play or to fight MMA instead of play basketball. Dude, Alatengheili just said, let's go. Points at the middle, and Blackshear just hits him with the right hand. Still no news on Kinoshita. Dude, could you imagine a fight with her and Weili Zhang? 2 minutes and 34 seconds. She's so good, man. She's one of the most underappreciated female fighters in the world, I think. Yet I can't even remember her name. That's how unappreciated she is. How appreciated she is. How do you even reach Yao's chin? That's what I'm saying. Low kick by Damon Blackshear. Oh, left by Alatengheili. Hey, thank you, Tommy. Fuck, I could go for some barbecue. Nice right hand by Alatengheili. Blackshear with the 1-2. Blackshear with another left jab. Blackshear left to the body right hand. That's the thing. Blackshear's volume here with the jabs, man. Yes! Xiong Jing Nan. Dude, one of my favorite female fighters. fucking forgot her name. I'm such a dick. It's because Chatri's holding her in Chatri jail right now. 1 minute and 39 seconds. Imagine the takedown defense of someone 7'6". You send Steven Struve to Yao Ming. Yo, Yao Ming would make Steven Struve look small. They need a custom ring for both of those guys. Good to see you, by the way, Showweather. Is this 1:20 on the clock? I knew it was like Zhang or Zhang, but I didn't know. I forgot the Jingnan part of it. Hey, what's up, legendary SS Jackson? Good to see you. Blackshear jab is the X factor in this fight. Absolutely. And his kicks, but honestly, he only threw this kicks really in the first round. Left jab again by Blackshear. Alatengheili dropping that right hand. Alatengheili. Honestly, Alatengheili walking forward, throwing 1-2s right now, taking one to throw one. But Blackshear's outstriking him like crazy. 40 strikes in the second round for Blackshear, 40 in the third. But again, a lot of those shots were jabs in the second round, which, again, Alatengheili landed some better strikes, but shall see. I was born and bred in Kansas. No way, but grew up in Raider Nation. 82, so you figure it out. Yo, shout out to Tommy. Does Giga save or ruin the parlay? I picked against Giga, personally. Nice left by Blackshear. If he was more active and wasn't coming off like bad injuries back-to-back, I would have probably picked him, but yeah. He's been doing damage.
Exactly that.
Oh, a nice left to the body. Right hand. Oh, nice left by Haley. Oh, I love every time Haley points at the middle, Blackshear like hits him with something good. And it is all over, ladies and gentlemen. I think Damon Blackshear either won all 3 rounds or 2-1. Great performance by Damon Blackshear. Great fight overall, to be perfectly honest. That was a fun one. If Giga saves the parlay, does it early. 100%. If this was 2 years ago, Giga would be a lock for me. Good fight. Can't be mad about decisions. Haley whiffed a lot. Yeah. What Giga's gonna prove you wrong? So I hope so. But again, when you're off, when you only have 2 fights in the last 3 years and you faced a lot of injuries, that's when for me it's like it has nothing to do with how skilled he is. Is the body okay? You know what I mean? Is the vessel in which to compete okay? Okay, Joe Rogan. My conspiracy: when a fighter stops kicking after the first, their shin or foot is sore. Afraid of Giga for this one. That stupid blue screen commercial had me fucked up for a sec. Wait, what? I love the question. Look, again, I'm a fan of Giga. I'm not Reels. Again, it has nothing to do with his skill. That's not why I picked against him here. I picked against him because of the injuries. He's 36. He had a whole kickboxing career before MMA. And guys who jump back into fights and they're not tune-up fights scare me, right? I'm guessing for someone like Blackshear that tends to grapple, they don't have the shin conditioning like them Thais. He does have a Muay Thai tattoo, though, so he probably did go to Thailand for 2 years and forget. Yo, what's up, Dovid? Good to see you. I don't know everything, but I know a little bit. Usman Buckley, I'm actually excited for that. Me too. I think it's going to be a great fight. I have to keep my eye out for that one. He missed 1 pound. Thinking my stuff was tweaking. Oh, dude, fuck. I hate Burger King so much, and I hate that stupid fucking jingle. Yeah, 30-27 across the boards for your winner by unanimous decision, Damon Blackshear. I think Onama might get outstruck in the fight, but I think in the shots that he throws and lands, they'll probably do more damage. But Giga's going to chew up his lead leg, so Onama needs to do something fast. How you doing, Dovid? Good to see you. Dude, I know. Well, on the deep card next weekend, they're doing the same thing. They're doing the only 2 times in one night, but they're doing the semifinals and finals of the Flyweight Grand Prix. I would make a commercial that would make Alexa order my product. His best can't forget about what he did against Bautista after fighting the previous week, or he's a beast. No, for sure. He got a twister and then 6 days later fought Bautista and lost a decision. But looked good in the first round. Fuck! I robbed a Burger King once, but we won't talk about that on stream. L on the fight to go the distance was expecting grappling, not a sparring match. A fight not to go the distance. This guy isn't even the king of the burgers. I do have Ikram to win. 15 something, but lunch and supper. Burger King's loaded steakhouse burgers from like 10 years ago. Dude, Burger King, like when we were growing up, wasn't bad, but I hate it now. And in Canada, I swear it's like only in the hood of every area of town. Obama has to decide when Giga hits him with the kick, and he has to do it full-heartedly. Trump's watching fights. Obama's fighting now. That's how down in the dumps he is. Can Anthony Smith pull it off like Reyes did last week? Not like Reyes did, but maybe like he did to Petrino if his opponent somehow goes in for a takedown, but I don't think he will. Will Onama walk out to the Viana song? Onama, what's my name? I'm good. I come to your videos whenever I bet on MMA on Saturdays. You got the best commentary. Oh, thank you, dude. You're far too kind. GG reporting you to the FBI Burger King robbery. It's actually a really fun story, but I don't have time to tell it right now. Burger King once poisoned you. See, there you go. I don't know why Aliskerov... We didn't rob money by them, by the way. We had a ploy to get free food, and it worked. So less about robbing, more about we outsmarted the idiots at Burger King. But there was just a little bit of cancer stand. There was a little bit of robbing going on. I don't know why Aliskerov gets so much shit. He's only lost our Hamza and Winokur and was like on short notice. I don't know why he gets so much shit either. Abus Magomedov, I understand a little bit more, but even then, he's kind of gone on a renaissance. McDonald's wants to hire you. I've robbed McDonald's too. This ploy, I think we hit every fast food restaurant in Nanaimo at one point. But statute of limitations, we're good now. We're at least, hold on. Let me see the math. I might be incriminating myself right now. Nah, statute of limitations, we good, boys. Onama's going to be losing the fight, then catch Giga. See, that's how I think it's going to go too. Onama has to walk through Giga's strikes and can't sit at range is what I mean. Oh, wait. They're not even fighting next, though. Next is Gutierrez and Castaneda. I thought Ikram and Abbas were the same person for so long. There you go, legendary SS Jackson. See, this is how old I'm getting, man. I remember Whopper Wednesday back in 2002, getting them Pokemon 2001, getting the Pokemon 2000 like I don't know what it was called, kids meal there, and my dad surprised me and my sisters with Mario Kart Double Dash. So I got that memory at Burger King. But the rest of my Burger King memories, nightmares, dude. I would rather hockey from home break in my house than ever have to hear a Burger King commercial ever again. Chris went from KOing Frankie to prelims of a fight night. I used to eat the rodeo cheeseburgers from Burger King when I was in college. The good old days. The good old days. All right, let's highlight this next fight, guys. Let's highlight this next one because Minnesota needs a win, okay? The Minnesota Wild just fell in overtime to the Vegas Golden Knights in Game 4. Series is 2-2 going back to Vegas. But we still could get a Minnesota win here because John Castaneda out of Minneapolis, Minnesota, ladies and gentlemen, the Academy. He has to avenge the loss that his training partner, Quan Lee, got at the hand of Chris Gutierrez in their last fight. Chris Gutierrez, ladies and gentlemen, El Guapo. 21-5-2 as a pro 2-2 in his last 5 fights. Very much a point fighter who throws very good leg kicks, good takedown defense, tit for tat, pitter patter type of guy who is good on the back foot. Like he can throw solid knees, he can throw solid hooks, but his leg kicks at range and his jab 1-2 in and out of the pocket. That's his game. That's his game. Is he dangerous? Yeah, he's dangerous. He's got 9 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 11 decisions, but more of a point style fighter than a KO threat, in my opinion. 9-3-1 in the UFC, 1-1 in World Series of Fighting, 2-0 in LFA, 1-0 in Bellator. He's fought everywhere. Hasn't fought in 2025 yet. Was supposed to fight John Castaneda in March. That didn't happen. His last win, again, was against Quan Lee, who is out of Minnesota as well, one of John Castaneda's training partners. So this is revenge, motherfucker. As John Castaneda, 21-7 as a pro, 2-2 in his last 4 fights as well. Lost his last fight. 7 KO TKO, 7 submissions, 7 decisions. Pretty well-rounded. Very good boxer. Good pressure fighter. Doesn't check leg kicks, so that lead leg of his is going to be sore tomorrow, especially fighting Chris Gutierrez. who's not quite as good as Martinez in the leg kicks, but like Factory X. So, you know, they're breaking bamboo. You know, they're flying to Thailand just to kick bamboo for training, then flying back same day. 2 days. But anyways, 4-3 in the UFC. Nice win off Contender Series. Lost to Daniel Marcos in his last fight. Unanimous decision. No shame in that. Santos being like, if you look at the guys he's lost to, only good opponents. Marcos, Santos, Nathaniel Wood. I don't know who this is, but he went to a split decision with him. But having said that, hasn't beaten the best guys in the UFC. Miles Johns and Gaffrov pretty good, but this is probably going decision. And I think if it goes decision, John Castaneda is going to land more shots, whether they're more damaging shots, whether he can put enough welts on Chris Gutierrez's face and body as Chris Gutierrez is going to put on his lead leg. He should win this fight. Chris Gutierrez, not a high volume fighter. John Castaneda usually is. So that's why I'm picking John Castaneda to win. And Minnesota needs a goddamn win. Let's go, baby. Let's go. The Academy, motherfuckers. Let's go. Each of them are 33 years of age. Gutierrez a little bit bigger. Castaneda has a little bit more reach. There you go. There you go. All right, they're being announced in the cage right now. Let me know your thoughts in the chat. Who you going for in this one? Blockbuster was awesome. Yep. I remember renting games for only 2 days so they would make you have to come back and renew them. Tap for tits. Hell yeah. I do. The good old days. Yes, dude. With the yep. Those are worth some money now, by the way. I used to have them buck doubles. Don't even get me started, bro. Pokemon grind and McDonald's player used to hit like coke. Thank God someone remembers. I think John will get 2 he also likes to try to get takedowns, but he doesn't usually do much with them. But he's well-rounded. Dude, things used to be the best. Remember stuff was cool, yep. I remember renting consoles. People would do it for like birthday parties and shit. My parents figured that out and they're like, oh, we don't have to buy you a console. We can just rent it. Bro, who's losing more weight by the event? The announcer in KSW or friggin' Keith Peterson? You just can't pick against Castaneda. Nope. Going Castaneda. Buying a used DVD is way cheaper than Blockbuster was to rent. Oh, I love Blockbuster. There was a movie store in Nanaimo, Shane, that gave you free popcorn every time you went in. Same with freaking Pizza Hut. Can't help Pizza Hut. 4 minutes and 39 seconds. On the back foot, here's Castaneda with a low kick. Keith Peterson on the SIGs, now called Diet. Dude, no. They thought HD DVD. Remember that shit that came out the same time as Blu-ray? Instead of just making them HD anyways? HD DVD. Remember that shit? Had maybe like a 12-month fucking run before they all were sold for like $2 after. 408. Low kick by Castaneda. Yep. Hell yeah, Baby Sharp. I remember that. Yep. He sold his soul for more cigarettes. Speaking of, I have one last cigarette. Whole pack of cigarettes in 24 hours. If you don't smoke, do not suggest it. I feel like I'm going to fucking throw up, but shout out to the nicotine poisoning. 3 minutes and 39 seconds. Yeah, nothing's happening other than Castaneda landing some leg kicks, funny enough. Brooklyn Wren is... Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
We used to walk in this furniture store and eat all the popcorn and cookies. Hollywood Video if you owed late charges. They'd break your legs. If he loses this fight, I'll stop. But if he wins, I got to keep it going. I'm superstitious. Hope that PS3s came out with Blu-ray player. Pretty sure they lost money on the early consoles at $600. Bro, you literally puff on your vape the whole time we stream. You don't judge me. It's for practice. It's for practice. It's a sports thing. I don't enjoy it. 2 minutes and 52 seconds. Yeah, it is disgusting. I smell gross. I feel gross. Nice takedown by Castaneda. 2 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock. You can get the next person to get your head shaved by practice at this rate. Jeez, dude. I should not laugh at that. That was bad to laugh at. Good joke. Bad that I laughed at it. $217. Totally sports related. Each one, Idaho 0. Cheers, Tommy. 207. I was a 3-pack a day smoker, but now don't smoke. And God, it is disgusting, dude. It is disgusting. Let's fucking go, Giga. Castaneda passing into half guard. That's what everybody says who quits. Isha's carrying practice, career and practice, don't even know. Right? If I ever have the pleasure to interview him, I'll have to tell him that the reason he's winning is because just get a little bit of cancer stain. No, that was amazing. That was amazing. I saw that whole thing. That was super cool. 128 on the clock. Side control for Castaneda. I actually still didn't get out of half guard. You know what, Dirty Hippo? And actually, I shed a tear watching it. The San Jose Sharks of the National Hockey League, they signed a kid who was terminally ill for a 1-day contract and allowed him to skate out with the team for warm-ups, and they announced him in the starting lineup on the bench, and he was so happy, getting emotional and everything, and man, that tugged on my heartstrings. 55 seconds on the clock. And the whole crowd was cheering him on, and Joe Thornton and shit were still on the team at the time. And yeah, that was a cool sports moment I'll never forget. Back up to his feet is Gutierrez. They separate back at center. 44 seconds on the clock. Body kick by Castaneda. I know I'm reading. Oh! Gutierrez right hand just dropped Castaneda. Gutierrez right hand just dropped Castaneda. Castaneda working from the bottom here. I thought the ref was going to end this. Dude, the old generation were animals when it came to that. This is the same guy that stays up till 4 a.m. watching real MMA. That is true. 15 seconds. Hell yeah. Dude, the playoffs are on right now, and Stanley Cup playoffs are great. That's how you solidify a round. Big right down the pipe. He should survive this round. Was that knockdown enough to win the round? I think so, because Castaneda really didn't do much. Castaneda out leg kicked him and got a takedown, which he didn't do much in, and only passed and barely passed guards. So I think that was enough. Good to see you, Mr. Grant Gregory. Gutierrez steals the round. I only don't mind when they lay there if it's my pick. Got you. I'm like, fuck Burger King, bro. He didn't have that killer instinct. Can we talk about I've never been to Chili's. I don't think I think in Canada, there's only Chili's in the big cities in Canada, and I think they're just there because they want to be acknowledged that they exist in North America as a whole. I just found out my great grandma from Mexico smoked every single day and lived to be 102. Dude, my great-grandfather was an alcoholic until his early 50s, and he outlived his son. He outlived his oldest son. It's not real MMA unless you can soccer kick. You're downed upon the face. Soccer kick, knee to the fucking face on the ground. 2-foot jumping stomp. Real MMA. Superior rule set. I like the Vegas team. Don't you cover NHL live? Yeah, the only reason I didn't cover today is because MMA was on, but the boys were covering it as well on the Soda Pod. And Vegas beat them in fucking overtime. Round 2, by the way, guys. 4 minutes and 44 seconds. A lot more action here early. Gutierrez looking for the spinning heel kick. When Gutierrez speaks, he sounds just like Justin Gaethje. Man, the decision is rigged. I don't even care. No, it's actually good. I love and live hockey. Love the flying stomps. Oh, nice low kick by Gutierrez, man. And he freaking dropped Castaneda with the low kick. Castaneda back up to his feet. Chris G can't finish a sushi roll, man. Tell me though, what martial art does Soccer Kid come from? Oh, I actually don't know. Oh, nice right uppercut by Gutierrez. Like, I don't think karate, so I don't know. Gutierrez chopping those legs. One needs to add striking to BJJ grappling. I don't think so. If they want grappling, they can have they have grappling. Don't try to make it cooler, right? People who don't like grappling aren't going to like it even if they start throwing palm strikes, right? Because at that point, you just want to see a fight. Castaneda's legs are smoked. Fuck the Golden Knights. So far, Gutierrez, especially women. Dane is at the event right now. He is. He's been chiming in the chat a little bit here tonight before the event started, and he's hanging out in the chat, and he just won some money. I think the Vegas won. I don't think the soccer kick is from martial art. Okay. I was going to say fucking street fight? 252? Hood style? Hood style. There we go. You grab so much, you get a flying knee. Touche. I only like grappling if someone gains wrist control, and then you pull out your gun. You pull out your gun because they're mugging you. Because they're mugging you. Shane, we reacted to that on the deep stream last week. There was a Texas suck chant at the Avs game I went to. No way. It's called a forward stepping kick in Savant. 3 strikes per minute max allowed. Oh! Nice right hand by Gutierrez. Gutierrez with the pop left jab. Castaneda not able to get anything going here. I thought this would be a lot more of an even fight here, but Gutierrez is such a weird fighter, man, because every time I watch him fight, I remember how good he is, but then I look at his record and watch, just bits and pieces of some of his fights when I'm doing prep, and I'm like, fuck, man, he hasn't really fought that many people of note, and he's, not really a threat. But then you watch him in your fight, and it's like, fuck, he's dangerous and he's sound. But he did take a right hand there going for the leg kick. He did get stumbled by a big shot, but seemingly recovering well. Dude, one of my favorite knockouts of all time. Colorado has a special level of hate for Texas because they came here for the skiing with no driving skills. Question mark kick is so much cooler. I still haven't forgave what he did to Frankie Edgar. 121. Right hand by Gutierrez. Christie's like the best terrible fighter. Kind of like, Alex Morono was for a little bit. Except Gutierrez is more dangerous than him. 107. Like, there's a good bit where I was like, Morono is not good, but he's not bad. And kind of everywhere. Man, Texas Interstate's well. I've never driven there, but that's what my dad told me. Because he lived there for a little bit. Couple right hands by Gutierrez, and Castaneda, man, not looking good in this second round. Anderson didn't knock anyone out with a front kick. You're remembering it wrong. He dropped him and then did a barrage of hammer fist to finish the fight. The leg kicks, man, Joe Rogan probably. That counts though, Grant. Well, I mean, kick him in the face. Not straight knockout. Kick him in the face. It was a beautiful thing. It disgusts me to say, Mr. Gramp, that Michael Chandler had a better front kick than fucking Anderson Silva. Better front kick knockout, not a better front kick as far as technique. Or had a front kick knockout over Anderson Silva. And that is it for the round. And Castaneda landed a left hand after the whistle or after the bell and said, I'm sorry. Exactly that. He had a toothpick in his mouth. Dude, it wasn't some dude. It wasn't KO'd a dude. He KO'd freaking Randy Couture, dude. He front kicked Randy Couture and then bowed to him in one of the most coldest fucking celebrations I've ever seen to this date. Dude, Lyoto Machado is one of my favorite fighters. Yeah. Before Benson Henderson, they kicked the thigh. These are all Joe Rogan. 2 front kick knockouts. The one on Randy was like, that was the Karate Kid fucking style one. Snooze around just like 4 minutes of that last round. It's tight. It's tight. Chandler turned Tony's face into a McNugget with a front kick, and it hurt my fucking soul because A, Tony was looking like old Tony in the first round, and B, we had fucking Rose Namajunas in the next fight. It was the original meme KO. Munoz one was deadly. Dude, that one was unreal. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Round 3. And Castaneda down 2 rounds. Castaneda eats a low kick by Gutierrez. Gutierrez another low kick. Man, these Factory X guys and their low kicks. Except for Cody Brundage, but still. Oh, nice knee on the entry by Gutierrez. Gutierrez underhooks. I didn't catch the Swiss League last night. I know a Bevy has a fight coming up, though. Ooh, nice right hand by Gutierrez. If you forget, man, he was a marauder. 4:14 on the clock. My homie was in the army, was on the phone with Randy Couture and called me while I was watching Get Out at the movies to talk to him, but I declined. Bro, I would have fucking walked out of that movie to go fucking say what's up to Randy Couture. That is amazing. My buddy's a photographer in Washington, and Randy Couture went there for like a veterans event, and he took pictures, and yeah, he was the photographer of the whole event, so we got to meet him. It or Belfort? The Belfort one was nasty as well. That one guy was so good in that Swiss League last night. What's the league called? I know we found there's like 3 that are there's 3 that are active, I think. But the one big one is like doing shows like every 4 months, 3 or 4 months. 3:22 on the clock. Gutierrez looking for the underhooks to get the takedown, but unsuccessful. Just eats another jab. Castaneda swinging a miss with that right hand. I watched all of JDM's fights. The way he rips the body, I don't get why no other fighters utilizes a lot of body shots. Most headhunt. True. 301. You know, there was the title fight in KSW. Zhibik was actually doing that. Mr. Grant Gregory was going more to the body than not, and he was finding a lot of success and was opening up uppercuts as well. He posted a picture of them facing off on Facebook last night or that night. Oh, that's amazing. I'm waiting for this main card. This fight is not very good. No, it's not. Insert Joshua Van. Yes. Shoulder strike by Castaneda. Again, I thought it was going to be Castaneda pushing the pace here, but Gutierrez has done such a good job taking away any of that pressure, but as a result, making it a Gutierrez fight. And Castaneda picks him up. Castaneda slam takedown. 2 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock. We need some toe stomps, baby. Slammed. But John Castaneda needs to do... Well, he needs to finish the fight here. He needs to go full Tito Ortiz, finish the fight, ground and pound in guard, which doesn't happen. Not in this day and age. Oof, I'm going to lose this pick, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, we all do. And we stay up all night to watch all the Japanese promotions today. Pride never die, baby. Trust me, if people don't like Pride, I just ban them from my channel. Because we don't like your kind around here. This ain't going to do it. I got it 2-0 Gutierrez. Or 3-0, but yes, me too. You know Conor McGregor throws shoulder strikes? 119. Side control. I mean, Castaneda out-wrestling Gutierrez. I'll give him that. Oh my God. Yo, where's K1 in the live chat? Where's K1 in the live chat? Dude, Mr. Grant, on our last members stream, we reacted to the Peach Boy fight. For those who couldn't watch it live with us. Castaneda trying to go for a guillotine, a reverse guillotine here. Right now, it's only one arm. Crazy that he even get dropped in the last 20 seconds of the first. Castaneda would have won. All fights were good. You do it before judging. Peach Boy is literally the greatest fighter of all time. 100%. If he subs him right now, I think he's probably 29, 28. Put the fries in the bag, boy. I'll be sad. Very hard to choke someone out in that position. Look at the profile picture of K1. It's literally Peach Boy is the best fighter of all time. Look at this. It's the most beautiful profile picture of all time. Dude, the way Peach Boy had to load up his shots, power bar, boom, boom. God. Love when Chuck destroyed him. Final 10 seconds. Up kicks by Gutierrez. Final seconds. Castaneda 2-1. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Castaneda, put your arm down. Put your arm. First round again. I don't think Castaneda should win the first round. Some judge could give him the first round. I don't think Castaneda won the third round. Some judge could give him the third round. That's what's crazy about this fight. Honestly, though, Chris Gutierrez should win all 3 rounds. But this is why Chris Gutierrez gets in close fights, and I should say the same thing about Castaneda, but Castaneda really didn't throw enough in that one. I mean, I can't believe the significant strikes are this close. I really can't. I did not think that it was this close in striking. So they both throw enough to win split decisions. First boring fight of the night. Fuck, we need to get Peach Boy in there. I'm personally not a fan of that fight, Shaden. That fight is crazy because Dada 5000 had to be resuscitated back to life after that fight, which was nuts. I didn't. I was watching KSW. Yo, what's up, Smoking Purple? Smoke him if you got him. I am picking Gary to win probably by decision or submission, but obviously I'm rooting for Prates. I've been smoking cigarettes every single day to rally for him. And I don't even Smoking Purple. I mean, I only smoke the cannabis. I don't smoke the fucking tobacco, and I'm about to get nicotine poisoning here. I'm probably going to throw up in about an hour upon taking down that last dart. By the way, check out my community post on Twitter or on YouTube if you haven't already. Apparently the fight was amazing. UFC needs to bring back one-day tournaments for millions or something. Yo, next weekend, Deep 125. I will not be here. I'm away for work, so Idaho Skatesman better fucking cover me and cover it. Guys are fighting twice in one night. No way. It's a split. Come on, Gutierrez deserves it. I don't know why John Castaneda is so surprised. You got dropped at the end of the first round. And Chris Gutierrez wins this one. Like I said, there was gonna be a judge out there who could have given the first round to John Castaneda and who might have given the third round to him, and it literally just happened. It's because both of these fighters don't do enough to really solidify that I've won the fight. Now, was the judging off on this one too? Yes. But still. Sheesh. Yes, I know. I gotta get to it. Honestly, I have no idea who won. I stopped watching that fight long ago. But yes, next weekend is the big deep card. The semifinals and finals. So guys are going to be fighting twice in the same night. They'll have the semifinals at the top of the card, finals at the end of the card, so they can relax for like an hour-ish before the rest. All superior rule set action. It's going to be amazing. Gutierrez got it. I'm not doing too good in predictions here today, boys. Whoop. 3-3 so far. Sheesh is a right. All right. Final? Is this the final prelim? No. Okay, we have the... Oh, yeah, of course. How could I forget? Jimmy Flick and Matt Schnell at the top of the prelims. Next UFC, you need to dress to the nines. Should I put a suit on? Just because you got more predictions right doesn't mean you're a better predictor. That is true. You know what? Ido? I'm still a better predictor than you.
Just because you get more picks right doesn't mean you're better at predictions than me.
It is true. I'm playing the long game, Hippo. They're fighting for a contract. All right, let's get to this next one as the next two fighters are making their walkout now. Evan Elder against Gage Young. Shout out to Gage Young for taking this fight. And yeah, fuck Hassanzada, that piece of shit. That's all I'm going to say on the matter. let's get to this next one. Huh? There we go. There we go. Evan Elder against Gage Young. Let me know your thoughts in the chat. I mean, I don't even know where to check. Last Friday was awesome. That's how I feel in my picks. Isham a better picker too. Ian Parker's also playing the long game. I think Hank's taking a break from MMA YouTube. He did post his picks because he has to let us know his picks on a community post on, I think, the Split Decision channel. But I think the decision was rigged and Hank gave a fuck. I haven't seen him stream for a while. Yeah, I think he's taking a break. He was on No Chill's show last weekend. Hank watches chess now. Probably. Gage Young, G Money. Wrestling background. Okay hands, but really just hasn't taken on any notable competition. He was a Dana White's Contender Series guy. He lost 6 KOTGOs, 1 submission, 2 decisions. Fought in FAC, again, a Kansas City-based promotion or Kansas City area-based promotion. 9-1 in FAC. Kraus used to like funnel his fighters through FAC, much like A1 does in Sacramento, much like Anthony Pettis and Rufus Sports do in Wisconsin. He beat after losing to Quinlan Salkid, who's okay, not great, but he's okay. He went back on the regional scene and beat a 6-4 guy. Lost to freaking a overweight Korean comedian out of Minnesota. Fought some kickboxing, so has been developing his striking, but overall, like, his striking's okay. It's only going to get better. He's only 24 years of age. He's still a solid prospect. His wrestling and strength is there, but on short notice, Evan Elder coming in on a full camp, and Evan Elder is pretty well-rounded. He's pretty good everywhere, but he's an even better striker than he is just a grappler. And I think Evan Elder is going to take this one. 9-2 as a pro, 2-2. And honestly, I had him beating fucking piece of shit Hassan Zada as well. He's out of Killcliff FC, 4 KOTGO, 2 submissions, 3 decisions, 2-2 in the UFC, and 1-0 in LFA. Valdez, decent win. Darius Flowers is a win. Looked decent against Sadikov. Lost against Preston Parsons. Yeah, I'm going with Evan Elder. What else do I have in my notes here? Full camp, better striker. Decent defensive grappling. Gage Young needs to wrestle to win. So Gage Young might be able to take like the first round when he's more fresh. But I think if this fight goes the distance, and as this fight goes the distance, Evan Elder should get it done. I'll pick Gage Young. Oh, Hank never goes back. Pettis has a base in Hammond, Indiana for his fights. People with the last name Young are pretty badass. Let's go Gage. Hank's watching movies in WWE. Elder versus Young. I didn't even notice that.
Exactly.
I didn't even notice that. That's hilarious. Hank was on No Chill Show the other day. He was. Yo, what's up, Lisa? Good to see you. Lisa Creepo. That is a creepy ass fucking profile picture. Speaking of Pettis, I hope APFC comes to Cincinnati. Dude, I want to go to a show so bad. There's a show in August where Charles Oliveira is going to be signing autographs and kissing babies. So I'm going to borrow my friend's baby. I'm going to go out there and get an autograph by Charles Oliveira. Except Shane Young. Yes. Although, I mean, I don't know if the Haka was badass, but it was a little intimidating at the weigh-ins. That's good. I think he'll do okay. He's getting a little chinny. I don't think he beats Pantoja if he eventually gets the title shot, but I think he does okay. I think he either goes 3-1 or 2-2 if he has like four fights in the UFC. Oh yeah, you don't like the Haka. You like the Hakatua. Don't have children if you can't take care of them. Exactly that. Wise words. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. 4 minutes and 53 seconds. Elder versus Young. That's too good. High kick by Elder. Low kick by Elder. .432. Oh, nice shot by Elder. Knocked Young backwards. Don't disrespect your elders, or I'm gonna slap your father. 4 minutes and 20 seconds. I hope so, Lisa. I hope so. You know I'm rooting for Kyoji. And I love how Pantoja's his training partner and they want to fight each other. Nice left hand by Elder. Young looking to try to take him to the ground. The youngest versus the eldest. I don't have any tattoos either, but my siblings are covered. You go dye your hair blue. Dye your hair blue. 3 minutes and 56 seconds. For those who don't know the inside joke, I'm sorry. Oh! Young just threw his elder to the ground. Talk about elder abuse. Talk about disrespect. High kick by Young. And Young is younger than Elder. Nice. I'm just like, I'm too hairy. You wouldn't be able to see them. So I would love to get like fucking full sleeves and shit. Oh, nice right hand by Elder. Hand tattoos. But even my fucking hands have hair on it. So you just wouldn't be able to see them. That one was amazing. 316. Low kick by Elder. Each of them land to left. Why do we owe you an apology? I would rather die having 0 tats or all of them. 258. Shave that shit? Fuck no, dude. That's the most unmanliest thing ever. Shaving your arm hair. Hairy people constantly shave. See, that's crazy. Oh, eye poke. What kind of man fucking shaves his man hair? I mean, I shave my beard every now and then, but that's because like I live in the States. And I don't want to walk around looking like Saddam. I don't see any hair on your forehead. You get a face tattoo. I was thinking about getting a Tim Hortons or Quick Trip tattoo. I'm trying to see which one will pay me more, though. That should be a point. He was literally warning him right before that. He was saying, yeah, he was just saying, stop reaching. Ah, got you. See, but that's crazy, man. That's crazy. That's like so much maintenance. Let's get it all. Quick Trip tat. I shave my armpits to keep me from sweating as much. Attaboy. I'll tat your armpits for a few joints. Or tat your... Or I read that armpits. I was like, what the fuck? Dude, done. I'll give you a few joints for a tattoo. Yeah, why aren't you covered in temporary tats like KSW fighters? 212. Low kick by Elder. Dude, if they gave me Quick Trip for life, I have no shame. I would get a Quick Trip tattoo on my forehead. It's not like I'm getting a real job anytime soon. Like a 9 to 5, don't, you know, face tattoo, not qualified. No one will be able to see it anyways. Nice right hand by Young as they trade shots. But my dad is literally Chewbacca, so like we all knew it was coming. When tattoo artist shaves an area to tattoos, often grow back as thick as it was before. At least that's been the case for me. I'm going to Ryzen next week. I bought tickets for Tokyo to watch Asakura vs. Ren. Let's go, Lisa! That's awesome. Also, no to the face tats. 109. I'm Catholic, can't do it. Honestly, if you got a Quick Trip tat across your forehead, I would never associate with you again. 102. Oh, a nice low kick by Elder. But Ren's not playing. No, but Chihiro Suzuki is, and that'll be fun. If you got time for that tattoo, you're not training enough. I want free Quick Trip for life, boys and girls. Yo, shout out to Lisa, by the way. Big supporter of the channel. Always pops in some of our Ryzen streams and prediction videos. 28 seconds. Low kick by Elder. Young doing a good job of walking him down here. "13 seconds. Oh, a nice kick to the body by Elder. High kick by Elder. Another kick to the body by Elder. He's spamming the leg kicks, or spamming the kicks, ladies and gentlemen. And that is it for the first round. Guys, smash that like button if you haven't already. There's 60 people watching. Let's get the likes up to 60. Hey, we thank you so much, Lisa. As you know, Lisa, I love Ryzen. I love Japanese MMA. I will be actually staying up to watch Deep tonight, Lisa. I don't know if you watch much Deep. I'm very much a Deep fan these days. Idaho has a secret tramp stamp of Seika Izawa. Oh, see, now that's something Hank should have put in the video. That's something Hank should have put in the video. Because that he would have believed. That, like, Hank would have believed. I don't think Hank actually... I mean, maybe he did believe that you dated Piotr Jan's fucking girlfriend. I'm Australian. I like UFC because of the champion. Of course. Of course, Sean Moody. Of course. Nice first round. Elder throwing that lead body kick like someone that just found the buttons on their controller. It's true. It's true. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Round 3. Let's get it on. I worked with the girl who had "fuck me" tattooed on her chin. What are these? Chin nuts? No, but you got a dick in your mouth. Shout out to the Chronic. 4 minutes and 39 seconds on the clock. "4:30. Who is this girl? So I can make sure to stay away from her." I don't traffic Dude, shots fired by Sean. Shots fired by Sean. He's like, well, Ido's case, but at least I don't traffic elders around town. Wow. 4 minutes and 10 seconds. Round 3. Or sorry, round 2. Jeez, getting ahead of myself. High kick by Young. I mean, this is basically like them trading kicks for the most part. Left by Young. Left to the body by Elder. Elder. He's forcing Young to drop that arm to block that body shot, and I swear he's going to land on the dome if he keeps throwing that. Three minutes and 32 seconds. Oh, a nice low kick by Elder. Feint by Elder, but didn't pull the trigger. Oh, but a nice right hand. Oh, man, those body kicks are fucking nasty. Low kick by Elder. Just mixing in the kicks and striking so well, even though he's not throwing too many shots. Only 34 on 72 thrown. Landed. And again, Young's almost matching the volume, but definitely not like the significant strikes. I know you'll hate to hear it, but this is how Rose set up the Whaley head kick. Yep. Again, that version Rose had no issue with. It was like after she fought Carla, dead to me. Strange name. So many kicks to the body. Young is a beast. Sean, that comment made me chuckle. 2 minutes and 27 seconds. Body kick by Elder. How many shots to the body has Elder landed? 16 on 26. But you know what? Young has honestly landed some shots as well. But this might be a mix with like punches to the body. 209. See, this is more of the fight I thought we'd see with Castaneda and Gutierrez. Oh, failed takedown by Elder, but he's back up to his feet. Good job by sprawling, or good job sprawling by Young. 1 minute and 49 seconds. Oh, right hand by Young. We need a crash out in memory of Hank. I don't know, because we were just talking about body shots earlier. That's true. Nice left and right hand by Elder. Left by Elder. This fight is a great example of how deep 155 is. Yeah, because these guys are still new to the UFC, and fuck, they're good, man. This is so technical. And again, these guys are still new, like right off the regional scene new. And honestly, Gage Young striking way better than I thought it was. Way better than I thought it was. I knew Elders was good, kickboxing background. Deep 155 isn't happening for a long time, Andrew. 52 seconds. $45 seconds. Young walking forward. Young with a shot to the body. Look, oh, dude, I like that read by Elder. Faked the takedown to go for the uppercut. Jesus Christ. 25 seconds. Send either of these guys to teach my daughter striking, please. Seems like he's measuring. Very even striking numbers in round 2, but Elder landed the better strikes, and I think that's pretty even. Or sorry, I think that's pretty evident. Body kick by Elder. Yeah, we're going Elder in this one. Again, strikes are pretty even. Elder landed the better strikes, and he's been mixing it up better. But I am impressed with G-Money. Mr. Young. 2-0 Elder for me. Send Prates to teach my daughter striking. All right, ladies and gentlemen. How do you guys score this one? Elder, 55 significant strikes landed on 117 thrown. 18 to the head, 21 to the body, 16 to the legs. Control time is non-existent. Went for 3 takedowns, failed on 3. Young on the other side had 25 strikes this last round. Elder at 26. 44 on 134 thrown. 18 to the head, 21 to the body. He's throwing body shots as well. 5 to the legs. I'll supply him with a lifetime supply of his cigs of choice. Just a couple cartons there, eh, bud? Good fight so far, says Tommy. Agreed. In this USA versus USA matchup here. All right, here we go. Here we go. Round 3.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Oh, and both of them are from Missouri. Let's go. Oh, nice right hand. Left hand by Young. Losing a bet is always okay if it's a good fight. Indeed, Tommy. Indeed. Oh, nice shot to the body by Young. Yo, what's up, Lauka? Good to see you. How you doing? 4 minutes and 35 seconds. Yo, what's up, Chad? I have Mingyang Zhang. I think Anthony Smith's path to victory against Mingyang Zhang is grappling, and I don't think Mingyang Zhang is going to put himself in a position where Anthony Smith will be able to grapple him easy. But we'll see. I just think he's got the speed advantage, being only 26 years of age, and Anthony Smith's not the fleetest of foot anymore. This seems like a pretty good card. So far, so good, Lauka. So far, so good. 358. Matt Schnell always puts on a good fight, too, so it's not like Jimmy Flick's going to knock him out. 352. Still walking forward is Young, but Elder getting the better of him in the shots that he does elect to throw. Right to the body by Young. 0 takedowns. I think Anthony gets a KO first round at the beginning of the second. Wow. Yeah, Mingyang Zhang hasn't been KO'd in a long time. How many times has he been KO'd? So he's been KO'd 3 times, but not since 2018. 313. For a guy that has been body kicked that much, he doesn't even have redness on his ribs. There's a little bit, But he's been doing a good job of blocking the shots as well. I didn't. I was watching KSW. I think they have fine coaches. I don't think they need to change their coaches at all. This is a great fight. Oh, okay, got you, Chad. Elder with the beautiful community combos. Yeah, it's there. It's just hidden by that arm that's just glued to his side. I love Elder's tattoos. That's true. Eddie Hall won in 30 seconds. The whole fight's on Twitter. Nice left hook. Nice left by Elder. Nice left by Young. Elder looks tired. Nice left by Young. Well, he is the Elder. Low kick by Young. Nice left by Elder. Young's been, honestly, kind of sneakily landing a lot of leg kicks as well. This round, anyways. 204. Nice 1-2 by Elder. That left landed more clean than the right. Each of them landed a right. Body kick again by Elder. Young pressuring forward. Gage Young. Nice left hook. I mean, Gage Young probably knows he's down 2 rounds. Oh, high kick by Elder, but Young, he had his hands up. 136. Oh, nice left by Elder. Low kick by Elder. Just those combos, man. Those 1-2s are straight shots to the low kick. You can tell he's fought kickboxing. 122. Step back 1-2 by Young. Couple shots to the body by Young. 1 minute remaining in this fight. And they're going to get to the next one quick, ladies and gentlemen. No buffer time here because they need to start the main card at the top of the hour. And we have 20 minutes left. Front kick by Young. So no bullshit, no buffer time here. We're going to see a quick turnaround, I imagine. Low kick by Elder. He's getting tired of the hits to the body. Nice left by Elder. Another kick to the body by Elder. Yeah, I was just going to say, Elder's starting to run away with it here with significant strikes. Right by Young. 30 seconds remaining. Right by Elder. Another body kick by Elder, man. Fuck, man. Young's right side is going to be sore tomorrow. I got Schnell. I don't think Jimmy Flick's going to knock out Schnell, and I think Schnell's too good at jiu-jitsu for Flick to submit with ease. Oh, nice knee by Young. 4 seconds left. High kick by Elder. What a fight. What a fight. And that's going to do it. What a fucking fight. Shout out to Gage Young, man, for stepping in on short notice. What a fight. What a great fight. Juju for the dub. Let's go, Schnell. Flick's going to flick his ass like a bug. If Flick had even an iota of striking, I would say, yeah, man, Matt Schnell's chin is cooked. But Matt Schnell's only lost to good competition, and he was beating Cody Durden before Cody Durden caught, funny enough, in the submission, right? I think Evan Elder won all 3 rounds. Third round was, yeah, I think Evan Elder won all 3 rounds. Second round, maybe you could give to Young. But third and first for sure, Elder. Overall, yes. Good fight. Iota counter 1. Fight of the night? Nah. Elder should take the UD. I mean, I guess so far. I was going to say maybe the Blackshear fight, because that was an entertaining fight. Oh, Daniel Cormier doesn't look like a fighter anymore, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, he looks like a heavyweight. He looks like a regional heavyweight. All right, listening in for the official result. Yeah, all 3 judges have it. Evan Elder should get it. Evan Elder! Go forth. They both agree. Great performance. Great performance. All right. Finally above 500. Finally above 500. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right. All right. I doubt they're going to do an interview or anything, even though they're both hometown guys, because they got to get to this next fight. They have 20 minutes to get through a fight, ladies and gentlemen. They got 20 minutes. They're going to be late to start this at the top of the hour because we have one more prelim. One more prelim here. Matt Schnell versus Jimmy Flick. Matt Schnell came out of retirement so that Jimmy Flick could have someone to fight in his retirement fight. All right? Matt Schnell, I repeat, came out of retirement so that he could fight Jimmy Flick in Jimmy Flick's retirement fight. And Jimmy Flick already making his walkout. Like I said, bang, bang, bang on this one, ladies and gentlemen. 125 pounds here. Jimmy Flick, the jiu-jitsu ace. Known for that, what was it, flying triangle? Which was fucking sick. Was that on Dana White's Contender Series? I don't remember. But anyways, let's get into it. Let's get into it. What the fuck? Well, I guess I can just click it. All right, here we go. Matt Schnell, Danger Matt Schnell, who actually climbed the ranks of the flyweight division in his prime in the UFC. 35 years of age. Jimmy Flick, 34 years of age. Jimmy Flick, 17-8 as a pro, 1-3 in his last 5 fights. The Brick, former LFA champ. 15 submissions, 0 KO TKOs, 2 decisions. He's been knocked out 6 times. He's never been submitted, but, bro, Matt Schnell hits hard. Matt Schnell hits hard, and Matt Schnell actually has good jiu-jitsu. 2-3 in the UFC, 3-0 in LFA, 1-0 in Bellator, and yeah, landed that sick fucking arm. Okay, so the arm triangle choke wasn't, that was against Nate Smith. So it's Cody Durden. That's right, Cody Durden. We got the flying triangle choke. Then lost to Charles Johnson. Then lost to Alessandro Costa. Beat Malcolm Gordon. Okay win. But then lost to Nate Muniz. Nate Muniz now is in BKFC, funny enough. Matt Schnell, 16-9 as a pro. Guys, Matt Schnell's last win in the UFC was one of my favorite UFC fights. One of the best UFC fights I've ever seen in my lifetime. Since then, went on a 3-fight losing streak. Knocked out by Nicolas. Knocked out by Urseg. Choked by Cody Durden. Even though he was winning the fight, he put himself in that position. He rocked Durden. Durden rocked him back. He went for a takedown. Durden subbed him. He dropped the gloves in the center after that and said, I'm done, but he is back for a payday, ladies and gentlemen. 2 KO TKOs, 9 submissions, 4 decisions. He actually has some power in his mitts for a 125er. He actually has really good jiu-jitsu. His chin is just fading, ladies and gentlemen. But thank God Jimmy Flick has little to no hands and doesn't really show it off at all. 6-7-1 in the UFC. He has been fighting for so long. He fought for Legacy Fighting Championship. Before Legacy Fighting Championship merged with RFA to become LFA, he fought in Legacy. Lost to Cody Durden, which, again, he had a good performance in the first round. Lost Steve Urseg, Nicolas. If you look at the guys who he lost to, he's only lost to the top guys in the UFC other than Durden. Steve Urseg, Nicolas, Royval, Pantoja. And in his early, Hector Sandoval, who the fuck is that guy? Oh, actually, you know what? We talked about this last time. Hector Sandoval, actually a pretty decent fighter. He doesn't fight anymore, but actually a pretty decent fighter. Rob Font and Tim Elliott when he was on The Ultimate Fighter back in 2016. He beat Inoue, who is the champion right now in Ryzen, by the way. Luis Smolka, he's okay. Jordan Espinosa, Tyson Nam, pretty good. So, like, honestly, solid UFC career. Let's go, Matt Schnell. I think he's more well-rounded. I think he's a little bit more dangerous, and I don't think Jimmy Flick does a good job of absolutely exposing guys who have little to no jiu-jitsu. Matt Schnell actually has some decent jiu-jitsu, so I don't think Jimmy Flick will be able to submit him. So I think Schnell will either finish him or do more damage by the end of the fight, but we shall see. Last fight in the prelims. Dude, that was the quickest walkout ever. This is proof the UFC stalls. Both guys made it into the cage in 3 minutes. 3 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. Well, 4 minutes. 4 minutes to be exact. I'll pick Flick. This will be a hell of a fight. Nice ram. Schnell. Hector Sandoval was an animal, and if I'm correct, he's the shortest fighter at all time at 5'2". Damn. Got some action on Schnell and Ikram plus 105. Thank God Schnell didn't retire in the Apex. Never seen a fight between two guys who retired and come back till now. Well, I guess Jimmy Flick did retire and came back a little while ago as well. Flick's partner needs to rub lotion on his cauliflower ear. Scrambles could be like Team Aljo versus Movsar. This is what I think will end up being fight of the night. Battle of the Flyweight Unks. Trying to make my rent today. Favorites are doing good today. Sunscreen in the sun. Love this fight day. Absolutely. All right, ladies and gentlemen, round one. Let's get it. Final prelim.
Let's get it all.
Match now in the red. He's usually wears a red fight kit. 449. Schnell looking for that right hand. No way. The Nuggets just won with an airball 3 that dunked in at the clock. When the clock went out, it was literally down to the frame by frame in slow motion decided. Wow. Flick with the high kick. Flick with the N1 shorts. Schnell missing with the left hand. Low kick by Flick. Schnell missing with the double left jab. Schnell with the nice left and right. Flick blocked that, but still was sent backwards. Did I say Schmel? 405. Nice left by Schmel. Damn it. Schnell. What is going on here? Oh, and double left by Flick. Flick with the left hook, and Schnell shakes it off. Looking for the takedown is Flick. Schnell, good takedown defense. Couple hammer fists to the face of Flick, and Flick desperately going for the takedown again. Both training hard. Oh, and Flick gets the takedown. Matt Schnell butt scooting. 330. And Jimmy Flick already trying to lock the legs of Schnell. As he does with his own legs, he's going to try to drag him off the cage. 317. And Flick, again, trying to get both of Schnell's legs tied up so he can't get back up to his feet. But Schnell got his left leg free, left knee planted, and Schnell's looking to get back up on his feet. Oh, and a nice takedown by Flick right into side control. Schnell trying to push off the cage. Flick, side control. Or sorry, half guard. Now side control. Good pass by Flick. 243. Schnell looking to push off the cage here and roll. Oh, shit. Flick looking for the arm triangle. 230. Half a round to go. And Jimmy Flick on top of Schnell. Trying to work something here. If we were allowed real MMA rules, not these fake-ass, shitty, disgraceful, unified rules, Flick could have just kneed Matt Schnell in the face. So Schnell now looking for a potential triangle or arm to snatch here for Jimmy Flick. Triangle attempt by Matt Schnell from the bottom. He's got the left leg up, but can't get that right leg clear, but he is trapping the arm of Jimmy Flick. Oh, nice right elbow by Schnell from the bottom. Yeah, so Schnell's right leg is under the left arm of Flick, so he can't get it over to lock up the triangle, but he does have his left leg over the right shoulder of Flick. So Schnell can actually be... Oh, now Schnell landing some shots on the bottom. Schnell's actually a little bit in the driver's seat here. Flick's going to have to be the one to maybe give up position to get out of this. And he actually gets into an even safer position here in half guard. But Schnell doing more damage from the bottom than Flick has done from the top so far, other than that arm triangle choke attempt. 1 minute and 8 seconds. Schnell eats a left by Jimmy Flick. Schnell closes the full guard. 45 seconds. Oh, nice right elbow by Flick. Playing it safe. Jimmy Flick with a couple shots to the body. Jimmy Flick with the right hand. 2 minutes and 29 seconds. Schnell again trying to maybe get a triangle. But Flick doing a good job of holding on to his left ankle. And that's the thing. Schnell's trying to fight the wrist there. Oh, nice left elbow by Flick. Schnell trying to roll to his left here to push off of Flick. And 3, 2, 1. That is it for the first round. Give Jimmy Flick the first round. Ended up landing just 2 more significant strikes than Matt Schnell. But he was able to control him and go for a submission. So first round for Jimmy Flick. All right, round 2 coming up. Round 2. I'll probably have deep plan there tonight to fall asleep to. Let's go. Let's go. It's not necessarily the best card tonight here, Andrew, but I say that I've been saying that about all the regional shows. Like the really, like the you know, this one's a Hamamatsu show. We had the Nagoya show last week. I'd say Hamamatsu and Nagoya are usually like the lower level ones, and they still deliver. Well, I got lucky. It didn't connect. That was clearly a 10-7 for Schnell. Damn, that was 3 minutes and 41 of control time. I thought he got the takedown way later. I know, right? Other than one submission attempt, which they're not even counting, Flick didn't do too much damage. But still took the first round, in my opinion. Round 2. Reminds him of Ant-Man. I think Flick won that round. Schnell would have like dropped him earlier on, then maybe a little bit different. Flick looking for the single leg. Schnell drops for a guillotine. Matt Schnell drops for a guillotine. He pulled Gilly and he lost it. He lost it. 4 minutes and 34 seconds. Flick now in half guard. Too early to pull the Gilly, man. Schnell is cooked. Way too early to pull the Gilly. 4:20 on the clock. Smoke him if you got him. Knight to Flick. Well, Flick's in the top position again. 4:15. Four minutes and 8 seconds. No more Gillies. That's the 1% of the time the guillotine doesn't work. Couple short muffin shots from Flick. Flick needs to do more, though. Schnell's fighting like he was retired. He's not getting beat up. He's just... Flick's laying on him. Poirier by Gilly against Max. That would be crazy. Oh, arm triangle choke now. And now it might just go... Oh, he used the arm triangle choke to transition to a back take. That made me believe in God. Great job by Jimmy Flick here. Threaten the arm triangle to now get that right hook in and take the back. If Schnell gives it up. I ain't hear no bell, Tommy. 3 minutes. Flick trying to get into mount. Doesn't quite have it yet, but it's close, man. It's close. Flick's toes are in the cage, just saying, ref. And he gets free. Back into modified half guard. Side control. 243. He got out of it, Tommy. 238. Full guard by Schnell. And Schnell just freaking Stockton slapping him off his back. Now, Schnell, you put yourself in this position. Just saying, just saying. 228. 223. And Schnell looking for that. Oh, Schnell looking for an arm. Schnell looking for an arm. Good job by Flick rolling out of it. But But Schnell might use this. Oh, Schnell just grabbed the cage as well. And now Flick looking for the guillotine. Flick dropping back for the guillotine. Schnell gets out of it. Now Schnell in the top position. 1 minute and 55 seconds. And Jimmy Flick from the bottom trying to grab an arm. Schnell with the right elbow. There we go. Now damage. Dustin retirement. Gilly would go above Lawler's retirement. KO and Milas. Huh? What are you talking about, Tommy? Oh! Up kick by Flick. Oh! 1-2 by Matt Schnell. 1 minute and 25 seconds. Too sweaty. Too sweaty for the guillotine at this point. Oh! Flick gives up his back. Flick gives up his back. 1 minute and 13 seconds. Dude, is Jimmy Flick hurt? He just gave up his back. Oh! Oh! The Uno reverse! The Uno reverse! He gave up his back to pull the fucking gilly. He gave up his back to pull the fucking gilly. He didn't get it. And now Schnell's in the top position. Oh, big right elbow by Matt Schnell. And Matt Schnell looking for more damage here. Schnell with some shots here. 48 seconds on the clock. Oh, Matt Schnell with some elbows. Matt Schnell with another elbow. Matt Schnell. He cut the forehead of Jimmy Flick and he's starting to paint the canvas red. Oh! Up kick by Flick. And now Flick desperately looking for the single leg. Crazy secret. Dude, this is... I swear, man, every fight that Matt Schnell is in, there's at least a few scrambles. I know the first round was kind of boring. Elbows and hammers. Back up to his feet is Flick, but Flick is painting the canvas and Schnell, don't do it. Schnell drops for a guillotine again with 10 seconds left. 10 seconds left. Wait, Murgliotto, what are you doing? Murgliotto tried to end the fight with 10 seconds left because he thought he heard the horn. Dude, Murgliotto hasn't been having a good night. This is the second time Murgliotto has fucked up. He was the one in the Amorim fight telling them to pause as well. My tripping is that round sort of hard to judge. I think Schnell came back and did damage. I think it was pretty much in the bank for Flick until Schnell did damage in the opportunities that he had him. Dan Murgliotto is so high. Fucking awesome match. Great grappling. Get him a hearing aid. Second time he did that. Schnell might have stolen. I think he did. But maybe the blood might be swaying me a little bit. They're not starting on time. Nope. He needed to just strike. I don't know what he was doing trying to get the back take. 1-1. 19-19. Yeah, Big Dan almost blew it. This is crazy. Yeah, Schnell did more damage. Yeah, we'll say 1-1 going into the third. First round for Flick. Second round for Schnell. Fuck it. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. What a fight. What a fight. It's had moments of like... But the other moments have been like... 4 minutes and 49 seconds. That's the second time he's confused the clapper with the bell. Lost my bet, but don't care. It's an amazing card. 4 minutes and 36 seconds. For once, the UFC had such good pacing. They're late. Oh, big left by Flick as he looks for the takedown. Both of Heart of Warriors. Someone get that man a hearing aid. I know, here I am ripping on Christione. Come on, Big Dan. Oh, no. Well, Sean, what time does it start? 4 minutes and 16 seconds. Flick gets the takedown. Schnell off his back again. Schnell. I was like, Jimmy Flick does a great job of negating the triangle, making sure that right leg of Schnell's always pressed down. Jimmy Flick had another 3 minutes of control in a sub, though. I got it for Schnell. That round was close round, in my opinion. I do agree it was close because, like, up until the, 1 minute and 50 second mark, Flick was winning that round. Ah, damn. Flick with the, Schnell with the 1-2 as they're back up on their feet. Schnell with the left hand. Flick looks tired. There was a game in a soccer tournament where African countries played each other and the ref blew the whistle 7 minutes early. They restarted the game and blew it again 3 minutes early. Jeez. 3 minutes and 34 seconds. Flick going for the takedown. Schnell, don't do it. Schnell now looking for a Darce. Schnell trying to get into full mount. 3 minutes and 19 seconds. Schnell wants that sub victory, even though he probably could beat up Flick on the feet. But anyways, now looking to get into side control as his knees are planted in half guard. I don't go out, as you know, that I have to watch at my MMA. True. Hopefully main card is as good as the prelims. Schnell, top position, trying to get into mount. Flick trying to get back up to his feet. Flick trying to reverse Schnell here, and he does. But Schnell trying to get back up to his feet. Flick now with the body lock. Schnell's just too entertaining for his own good. Because honestly, if he kept this on the feet, he probably could win this in the third round. But no, wanted to do something fancy. Wanted to get a submission. And now Flick's going to drop for the fucking same submission here. This is crazy, bro. They're going tit for tat with submissions. Now Jimmy Flick's looking for the fucking Darce. 224. Doesn't get it. Knee to the body. Back up to his feet is Schnell. 218. Flick looking for the takedown. Yeah, dude, the broadcast just said it there. They're each taking turn daring each other to do a certain submission. Underhooks by Schnell as Flick's trying to go for the double leg. A nice knee indeed. Wish it was to the face. Wish we were allowed real rules, not these fake ass rules in the UFC. Nice elbows to the side of the head. Schnell so far has done... Oh my god, Matt Schnell dropped for the guillotine again. Jeez, boys, what are you doing? Matt Schnell literally dropped for the guillotine again. Boom. Right on point. 1 minute and 36 seconds. Flick looking to pop out of it. Oh! Schnell rolls into the top position, though. Schnell rolls into the top position. Let's go, finally. How many times has that happened this fight? I think it's like 5 times in total. I think 3 for Schnell, twice for Flick. He's throwing. Too sweaty. And there it is. 1 minute and 13 seconds. Matt Schnell in the top position. If he lays ground and pound here for the final minute, he will win this fight. Nice right hand by Schnell. Flick trying to roll out of this. Loving this fight night so far. Me too. And Flick looks to take the back. Or sorry, Matt Schnell looks to take the back of Flick. Schnell trying to go for the rear naked choke late. Body triangle secured by Matt Schnell. Rear naked choke by Matt Schnell. No fucking way. 53 seconds on the clock. Great job by Jimmy Flick. Fighting the hands. I mean, Flick, we all know what Flick is, Douglas. He's a jiu-jitsu guy, and that's it. I mean, if you came into this fight thinking anything different, you don't watch this sport. It's not over yet. Tommy, you keep saying it's over, but it's not over yet, buddy. There's still time on the clock, and the bell hasn't rung. Schnell will win this fight, I imagine, as he's had a huge third round, beat Jimmy Flick at his own game, and was able to also do more damage. 14 seconds. Flick doing a good job of fighting the hand, so Matt just going to land some strikes on him. It's tight. It's tight. Flick said you might win, but you won't submit me. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. What a fight. A weird one, but you know what? When Matt, you know what sucks? Is I would have loved to hear from Matt Schnell after this one, but we're going right to the main card. Flick is like a BJJ 125 little ogre. He literally had his neck. Well, again, Tommy, you're watching the same fight as me, brother. You saw Flick fight his hands. 29-28 Shell, agreed. I am taking Aliskerov the next one. I didn't pick too many underdogs tonight. My first one and Saaiman didn't hit. I don't know if Castaneda was the underdog going in, but it was tied earlier today. Or it was even, but I picked him. That didn't work. And my other big underdog is Nicolas Dalby. Or not big, but my other one. Hell of a fight. 29-28 Schnell. Flick is unreal at BJJ. Most people don't peel the hand. He made that look easy. 100%. Schnell glad he didn't retire. Good fight to go out. No shame, Flick. Absolutely not. Matt Schnell! Well, he came out of retirement. He retired, but came out of retirement to fight Jimmy Flick, who also came out of retirement. Matt Schnell won. I'm cool, great wrestling, and ninja shit. What an insane recovery from Schnell. He was up to plus 500 after that first round of my book. Please tell me you grabbed him, RX. Please tell me you grabbed him at plus 500. Oh, that is amazing. That is amazing. Well, got that one right. Got that one right. Boom, boom, boom. All right, on to the next one, ladies and gentlemen. On to the next one. I'm going to take a quick break, though. Quick break here. I'm going to go grab something to drink. I'm going to drain the main vein, and then we'll be right back. You got him at plus 270 mid first. Oh, there you go. Attaboy, attaboy. I did pick Schnell to win, but he was the favorite, so. All right. Taking a quick break. 5-minute break, ladies and gentlemen, as they tee up the main card here. They're going to go to the panel. They're going to talk for a little bit. And then we'll tee up the next one. Then we will tee up the next one. Excited for this main card. Excited to watch it and cover it with you guys. Aliskerov against Andre Muniz. And again, I always think that Andre Muniz is smaller than he is. Then I see him at weigh-ins and I'm like, holy fuck, dude's a monster. But regardless, he's a monster with little to no striking and only jiu-jitsu. Much like a Jimmy Flick, but big and Brazilian. Now Ikram to finish second leg of the double main card went overtime. Yes, it did. Got a Camel Menthol ready for the main event. Let's fucking go, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go. All right, I'm taking a quick break. I'm going to grab a beverage. I'm going to refill my snack bowl, and I suggest you guys do the same. Like, subscribe, literally back in 2 to 3 minutes on the other side. They're not going to stall too much, but I got to fucking piss, so we're going to stall a little bit. Back on the other side, smokes for protest, ladies and gentlemen. Do not go anywhere. We will be right back with more UFC coverage. Main card of UFC, Kansas City, UFC Fight Night, Machado Garry versus Protest. Fire them up for protest, ladies and gentlemen. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged! I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged. Back on the other side. Don't go anywhere.
Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for the main card of UFC Fight Night Kansas City. And can I give a big shout out to the Kansas City crowd out here, both those in our live chat, we've had a great crowd here tonight, and those in arena. They packed the arena for the prelims. You guys are real MMA fans. You are real MMA fans. All those idiots at MSG, all those idiots at T-Mobile, all those idiots who wait until the main event starts, fuck them. You guys are the real MMA fans. Let's freaking go. I got Prates winning by Cigare. Let's go. Yesterday's poll question, Chad, was how many smokes has Prates smoked this week? 5 to 10, 10 to 25, 25 to 50, or, and my personal favorite entry, a couple carts there, eh, bud? Literally written like that. All right, let's get to this next fight, ladies and gentlemen. I'm buzzing here today. Great KSW card, great UFC card, and we're going balls deep after this. 15 fights on the deep card, and for our boy exploring the call, 2 kickboxing fights as well. Is that a cigarette burn on Ian Gary's face? I got Ikram by round 2 KO. Good to see Masters J in the live chat here. Let's get to the breakdown. Dude, I'm just so happy for Matt Schnell. Again, I won't go as far as say like I'm a Matt Schnell fan, because I'm not a fan of many like fighters individually, but I feel like and maybe I am a fan because I'm always entertained watching Matt Schnell, right? Like I am with the guys in Japan who are like 1-7, yet they go balls to the wall and beat like a 2-3 guy, or some unk who's 55, right? Or Peach Boy. Yes, she is. Yes, she is. Who do I have for this one? We're getting into it. Ooh, that one's an interesting one. I did go over to my picks and predictions, so I won't like go into it in too depth right now until we get to it. But that one was tough for me to pick. It could really go either way. I'm leaning Pereira, but he's got to get it done early. That would be awesome. He has fought grapplers in the past. Like he fought in one championship or their prospect series or whatever, and he went the decision. He lost in decision, but he went to a decision against an Ev or an Ov. Anyways, Ikram Aliskerov against Andre Muniz. Andre Muniz is actually bigger than him, funny enough. And like some people are saying in the chat, I don't know why Aliskerov is getting... I mean, I wouldn't go as far to say he's getting hate. By the way, before we get to the big beers later, we're drinking a Coors Light, because Bud Light won't pay me nothing. So cheers, everybody. He's 15-2 as a pro, and his only 2 losses were to fucking Robert Whittaker and Khamzat Chimaev. And everyone's like, oh, well, he got knocked out by Robert Whittaker. Robert Whittaker doesn't have any power. Robert Whittaker doesn't have a lot of power, but like, he's top guy in the UFC, and he has been for so long. He does have power. And furthermore, Aliskerov cut a lot of weight very quickly. And I think that also helped Whittaker, but was a disadvantage for Aliskerov. He's a damn good striker with amazing wrestling who doesn't even have to lean on it because his striking is that sound. 6 KO TKOs, 5 submissions, 3 decisions, 2-1 in the UFC, and a great win off Contender Series. Has not been active, man. Beat Warley Alves as most people do. Beat Phil Hawes, which, let's be honest, your grandma could beat Phil Hawes by literally just blowing in his face. Knocked out. Great win on against Mario Souza on Contender Series, but again, like, I can't criticize him for the guys the UFC give him, right? They gave him Phil Hawes, they gave him Warley Alves, made quick work of them. Robert Whittaker on short notice. I'm not going to blame him for that one. He should be able to beat Andre Muniz. Andre Muniz has enough striking to hold his own to get his takedowns. He is insanely strong on the ground. He's got wicked jiu-jitsu, but he's one-dimensional. Shout out to my boy JL. I know we got Master J here, but my boy JL's a big Muniz fan. I'm sure when Muniz wins, JL will pop up in the chat and be like, what's up, Bisha? 2-2 in his last 4 fights. Coming off a win, though, 35 years of age. 4 KO TKO, 15 submission. Only 1 submission, lost 5 decisions. 6-2 in the UFC, 2-0 in Contender Series. Dare I say underrated? 6-2 in the UFC. Took him 2 tries to get in Contender Series, but like, he ain't no Torres Finney over here, okay? He actually tries to finish the fight. Really good win against Jung Young Park. It was a competitive fight. I personally think Jung Young Park won, but I'm biased. I fucking love the Iron Turtle. He's one of my favorite fighters. Lost to Paul Craig. Dude, that was when Paul Craig caught his kick and punched him right in the fucking face. It was beautiful. And Brendan Allen, no shame in that. Brendan Allen's pretty damn good. It's crazy that Brendan Allen's the one who subbed him, though, eh? On his rise, beat Uriah Hall, who's always decent. Beat Eric Anders, who's always decent. Ronaldo Souza, Antonio Arroyo was pretty good on the come up. Taylor Johnson was undefeated at the time, right? Like, beat some really good guys in the UFC. I am going to go Aliskerov, though, and I think he does finish Muniz or beats him up enough to win a decision, but I feel like a finish for that one. What do I have in my notes? I said more well-rounded, maybe win by KO, pure grappler by Muniz, good underdog because he's fought really good guys and he has experience. Aliskerov, dangerous striker, should keep the fight on the feet and should win upon keeping the fight on the feet. I have Ikram to close out the Amorim by sub Blackshear Elder parlay. Let's go, Chris Cushman. Good luck. If Ikram wins, he should face Gregory Rodriguez. I like that matchup. Gregory Rodriguez or Christian Leroy Duncan. That would be a good fight too. He lost to Rodriguez, but had a competitive fight against him. But not really. Let's not forget Katy Perry went to space and then came back and looked like she was brainwashed by some aliens. I saw that video by Penguin Zero where he was making fun of Katy Perry's dance moves, which, I mean, Katy Perry's easy on the eyes, so I didn't mind the dance moves, but it was like when Britney Spears had her comeback and just kind of didn't really dance, but just like moved. Except Katy Perry's still way better looking. What's up, Dan? Dan's having a good night. Probably not. But if it does, I do think Ikram gets it. What's up, Scotty Boy? By the way, Scotty Boy, long-time subscriber to the channel. Always good to see you, my friend. Dustin Jacoby could have been a great matchup for Ikram if he didn't face Robert Whittaker. Oh, did he? I only saw the one. Muniz looks like that rise in lightweight forgot his name. Souza, Roberto Souza. Satoshi. The lightweight champ. To understand KC, Miz, you have to go back to the Civil War. Best episode of Sesame Street ever. San just took a 3-2 lead. Yes, fuck the Leafs. Fuck the Toronto Maple Leafs. I hate them. I hate you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, round 1. Let's get it on. Welcome to the main card. Glad to have you all here. Low kick by Aliskerov. Dude, Muniz is again, every time I watch Muniz fight, I'm always surprised how big he is. And there's Jesse James. This is going to be a great UFC fight night match because split decisions and 4 KOs. It's been a good one. Did you watch KSW earlier? Jay was a really good show as well. Muniz walking forward. Both them in the and 1 shorts, but Muniz is so tall, his and 1 shorts just look like normal shorts. Side kick by Aliskerov. Body kick by Aliskerov. Body kick by Muniz. I was just thinking the same thing. But you know what? He was fighting in what, Brave? Or was it UAE Warriors? I can't remember. I think it was Brave. Probably was. Actually, yeah, he does. He does look a little doughy for this one. He was a little bit more shredded over in the Middle East. 349. Left by Aliskerov. Muniz looks fucking shredded for this one. $337. What other sports are you into, Tommy? I'm guessing football as well, probably, given you're a Kansas City guy. Whenever I see Ikram Aliskerov, should be good at grappling. Done with Habib. 318. Aliskerov missing with the left hook. He's got good power. Oh, spinning heel kick attempt by Muniz, blocked by Aliskerov. 3 minutes on the clock. Oh, nice counter right by Muniz as Aliskerov threw a right hand. Need more info? About what? I literally just asked what other sports you watch. If hockey came to Kansas City, because I know they want to expand there, would you be an NHL fan? 2 minutes and 30 seconds. At this point, I hope the NHL goes to Kansas City over Quebec. Man, fuck the Maple Leafs. Ugh. 2 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. I hate the Leafs more than I love my mother. Sorry, Mom. Sidekick by Aliskerov. Oh, Aliskerov looking for the right hand. Doesn't land clean. Muniz with the underhooks. From fight of a night to a spa. Oh, you meant a spa? I thought you meant like a steam. 1 minute and 48 seconds. Front kick, bitches. You meant like a spa? Yeah, like a fight. 137. Muniz looking for the single leg. Aliskerov, good takedown defense, and he's able to shake off Muniz. High kick by Aliskerov. The speed at which this fight is being fought at compared to the flyweights and Matt Schnell, it's crazy difference, eh? 116. I was a hockey fan back in the IHL. Shout out Kansas City Blade Susan. That is awesome. They have a really cool logo. The orange, blue, and white, kind of like or was it orange, yellow, and white? Did it look more like the Oilers or more look like the St. Louis Blues color scheme? I don't remember. But I know the logo. Dude, it would be cool if hockey came to Kansas City. I think the fans would show up, and it would be a really cool market. A really cool and like proud sports market, you know? If this was Pride, it would go the other way, like opposite of the UFC. I watch a lot of Rise, and they have the same rules as Pride. Better rules, in my opinion, because you're allowed to elbow now, and it's 3 5-minute rounds, not 1 10-minute round and a 5-minute round. Which people love the 10-minute rounds, and it sounds badass, but guys, everybody gasses. Oh, nice left by Aliskerov. Oh, Aliskerov hurt him. Straight left by Aliskerov. Right hand by Aliskerov. Drops Muniz. Muniz on the ground. Muniz trying to defend. Aliskerov, big right hands. He's got power. Hammer fist. More right hands. Herb Dean, minute of pain. Herb Dean, minute of pain. Herb Dean, minute of pain. And it is all over. It is all over. Herb Dean, minute of pain. For everyone in this card who's like, yo, early on the card, the refs weren't stopping shit. There you go. There you go. There you go.
Shit, Herb Dean fault.
Oh my God. Muniz just laying there like, oh, I just saw the devil. Oh my God. Just a straight shot dropped him. It wasn't a big blow. I was going to say this. Aliskerov hits hard. He doesn't look menacing, but he hits hard. Muniz's hands are slow. Yes, they are. He's a bad man. That didn't even look like it landed heavy. I just think he's just got power. Left hook. Oh, no, the hook wobbled him. The hook wobbled him. It took away his equilibrium. See, I thought it was the straight shot, but no, right to the temple. Yeah, a little wobble there. Now that we see it in slow motion, I get it. That was right to the temple, and that was shutting off the system. You called the KO. Let's go. Let's go. Matt Schnell and Ikram plus 105 and under 1.5 plus 110, both hits. I think they tried to build the arena that they're in right now to try to attract an NHL and NBA team. Let's go. I mean, it'll be cheaper to bring in an NHL team first. Easy bet down. 5 seconds away. God. Didn't even see it. Yeah, I suck at golf, dude. I was at a bar that had just like a golf simulator, and I was a few of these in, okay? I was so bad. The bartender found out I was Canadian, went in the back and grabbed me a hockey stick and said, "Here, you need this." Which, hey, I was the most popular guy at the bar, whacking fucking golf balls with a hockey stick, and the most Canadian standout in downtown Minneapolis. Never picked somebody that got TKO'd by Paul Craig. That is true. Hey, I feel like that was a backwards or what do you call it? Backhand compliment at Paul Craig. Paul Craig's a fucking beauty, bro. The Bear Jew is a mythical creature. Bro, no one thought Muniz was gonna win. Nope. Hell yeah, we chasing. Probably gets a ranked opponent next. Yo, what's up, Kings World? What a night. Crazy card. I'm loving it. Me too. Kansas City is mostly trash homeless everywhere. I'm in Topeka. This fight was rebooked like 3 times. Ikram can finally try to progress up. So the Wild, you suck that much at golf with playing some hockey. I played a lot of ball hockey more than ice. Just pond hockey for ice. Never played like organized ice, but played a lot of organized like ball hockey leagues and intramural stuff in college and things like that. I'm okay at the driving range. I'm so bad at fucking go. But again, I was, like I said, it was the last bar we went to after bar hopping the whole day for my buddy's birthday. And they're all used to playing golf drunk. I am not. Paul Craig was a beast in 2017-18. Done. Thank you. I guess baseball probably translates to golf better than hockey. Probably. Yo, we got a Just Bleed guy in the audience. We got a Just Bleed. Oh, I wish that guy would have just like would have gone pure Hulk. You should get submitted by Paul Craig, not TKO'd. He caught his leg and popped him right in the face. Killer instinct. Could you match up 2 middleweight fight winners from tonight's main card? I think so. Being left-handed, I've literally never played a round of golf. I'd rather play, it's super hipster, and I'm not good at this sport either, but I'd rather play frisbee golf. I used to have a portable, like, cage, I guess, and we take it to the beach when I lived back on the West Coast, Vancouver Island. We used to take it to the beach and, like, make our own courses. We'd actually stand up, balance a ton of driftwood. That's literally just balancing on the sand, and we'd make it so you could, there is a lane where you could throw your disc through it, and if you knocked, an extra element to it was if you knocked down one of the driftwood pieces that weren't, again, dug, we just balanced them, then you lost a point. We had some sort of system as well, and it just made it a little harder. It actually made a course out of, like, just chilling on the beach. Just Bleed guy. Good bounce back win for Ikram. Sorry for insulting your first fight, Ikram. I don't play it, but it's a fucked up sport. There was a cool where I used to live in Minnesota. There was a cool course and lake, and I'd run around the lake, and there was a nice hill for hill sprints as well. So I'd sometimes play frisbee golf there, but for the most part, I did hill sprints. That was my shit. I got a pull for that. Yes. What do we got? Could turn around and probably go on the Abu Dhabi fight night in August. And then maybe watch his physique totally change and confirmed. He's got power without the juice, but Dalby is grappling with his sparring partner in his pre-fight training clip. Probably a good game plan. Yep. All right. Let's get to this next one. Welterweight fight up next. As we have Randy Brown taking on Nicolas Dalby. Come on, rude boy. It is Randy Brown. Bats and skates. Another Etihad Abu Dhabi. Yep. Does Schnell or Flick retire after tonight? Oh, good one. Okay, let's do it. Oh, dude, Nicolas Dalby's such a fucking beauty. All right. Oh, what? Dustin Poirier was at the draft? The NBA draft? All right, poll question is up. Guys, smash that like button if you haven't already. Let's try to get to 50 likes on the video. Shane's picking Brown. Giga and Gary. Yo, what's up, Steven? Over under. We know the International Fight Week main event by Wednesday. I would take that. My favorite Jamaican singer is Barrington Levi. I think my dad has a Barrington Levi record. The NFL draft. He's a big Saints fan. He is from Swamp FC. All right, let's get to this next one. Randy Brown, ladies and gentlemen. Another guy who's like good everywhere, not great everywhere, if you know what I mean. Like his distance striking is good. He's got power. His boxing's pretty sound. His grappling's pretty good. But like he's not elite anywhere. He's not great anywhere. 34 years of age, and he's no longer a prospect, right? He's been doing this for a little while. He's been in the UFC for a while now as well. 7 KOTKOs, 5 submissions, 7 decisions. Pretty balanced all around in losses and wins. 13-6 in the UFC. Isn't it crazy Randy Brown's been in the UFC since 2016? Insane. Like, I feel like I should be older than Randy Brown, but I ain't. And 6-0 in ROC. Lost to Brian Battle in that atrocious fight where Brian Battle came in overweight and said he had some issues in his camp and just had to just basically hug his way to a decision. Beaten older Zaleski, who's clearly on the downward trajectory, but still a good win nonetheless. Knocks out Muslim Salikov, and Salikov is tough to knock out. Even like Salikov bounced back with 2 wins after that fight and still looked pretty good. So I would say the Salikov win was really good. Wellington Turman, it's a win. Got absolutely decimated by Jack Della Maddalena. Beat Francisco Trinaldo. Trinaldo up there in age, but again, he's beating old guys. Chaos Williams, great win. Jared Gooden, meh. He beat an old cowboy. Jared Gooden's whatever. Chaos Williams a good win. Trinaldo old. Lost to Jack Della Maddalena. Wellington Turman's okay. Beat Salikov, which again, Salikov's old, but one of those guys kind of like Dalby. I mean, and he's taking on Dalby. He's taking on another senior citizen here. Salikov, I put more in the Dalby category than Zaleski, or if he took on Ponzinibbio, for example, where they're kind of on the downward trajectory. And then lost to Brian Battle. Just Randy Brown just been taking out the old farts of the UFC, straight up. Nicolas Dalby. Now, if I didn't follow MMA, if I was a casual and you told me this guy was, or asked me how old this guy was, I'd say, 32, 34, 35 at most. 40 years of age, 23-5-1 as a pro. Really good striker who was in the second bloodiest MMA fight of all time. The first one actually happened a couple years ago in Luke's. Shout out to Calvo. And Luke's in Mexico, way more based than Cage Warriors. Cage Warriors basically did their Japanese impression, and instead of letting the guys fucking just swim in the blood, they called the fight because there was too much blood. Luke said, fuck it, we're just gonna let you guys fucking slip and slide in that shit, finish the fight. So shout out to Luke's. But anyways, Dalby, absolute beauty. 7 KOTKOs, 4 submissions, 12 decisions. Has never been knocked out, has never been submitted. His only losses have been via decision. Tough as nails, even at 40 years of age. 7-4, 1-1 in the UFC, 5-1-1 in Cage Warriors, and 6-0 in the Mighty Fighter Gala. Lost to Renat Fakhretdinov. He didn't fucking lose that fight. I don't say... okay, it wasn't a robbery. But come on, chat. He didn't lose that fight. This was the second fight in a row that Fakhretdinov got a gift. Because I think it was pretty clear that Dalby won 2 rounds. You can maybe make an argument for one of them that Renat won, but what I'm trying to say is Renat's a damn good fighter in his prime, and Dalby fucking beat him, okay? Okay? He didn't actually beat him, but you know what I mean. Beat Gabriel Bonfim. Beat a prospect. Beat Muslim Salikov. Good win regardless. Beat Warley Alves. Split decision, but still a win over Warley Alves. At this point anyways, a couple years ago, was still pretty good. Claudio Silva, really good win. Lost to the Dirty Bird, but like Tim Means, especially in 2021, he would have like a great performance and a bad performance. Great performance and a bad performance. So like, I don't even think there's that much shame in losing to the Dirty Bird. Beat Daniel Rodriguez. Again, beat an old cowboy as well. And then coming over from Cage Warriors on a 3-fight win streak and the champ before coming over to the UFC. Man, I really like Nicolas Dalby. And I got him as the underdog here. Again, Nicolas Dalby, though at this stage of his career may not be as quick and as dangerous as he once was, but he's tough as nails. And say he gets in the top position, he's going to throw elbows. Like, he's got that I am going to be violent in all of his fights, right? Whereas Randy Brown is way more technical. I'll give him that. Randy Brown is the bigger fighter. Randy Brown could just pick him apart at range. Randy Brown, hell, probably could out-wrestle him as well. I think Randy Brown's going to try to keep this at range. Try to, if he does grapple, do it in the clinch. I could be totally wrong here. I just don't predict that Randy Brown's going to try to wrestle Nicolas Dalby. I think he's going to just be like, look, I can probably pick you apart at range, and I'll land some big shots in the clinch to get that control time. The leg kicks, Dalby's going to have to watch out for, but Dalby's got good kicks as well. Former kickboxer before coming into mixed martial arts, but I don't know. Maybe I've been watching too much deep. Maybe I got a soft spot in my heart now for the Unks. But Nicolas Dalby still able to beat prospects, and Randy Brown, this will be the one Unk that he can't take out, baby. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Yes, but he honestly fights like he's 32. Dustin Poirier and Era both announced NFL picks. No way. I'm retiring tonight if Brown loses, and I won't be back for a month or two. No. Sean, you're going to be back for deep. Should have put both or neither for answers. I honestly think neither should retire. They could beat a lot of 125 rosters still. I think, you know what? You ain't wrong. I probably should have put neither. Fuck 3-3. I'm not sold on Ikram. His chin is sus, and he doesn't use his wrestling when he has good wrestling. Didn't Randy do early Ultimate Fighter? I don't think Randy Brown was on the Ultimate Fighter. Let me double check. Nope, he came right from Ring of Combat. Think they both ain't retiring. Probably realize, oh shit, what else am I gonna do? Dude, that one hurts. Like, how can you not just root, like, maybe root for is the wrong thing to say, but how can you not love Li Jingliang? That one was like, oh fuck, man, he beat him up. Watch him beat Magny and Li Jingliang back to back, two just like good guys, two nice guys of the sport. Oof. 20 fights in the UFC is an accomplishment, and it's definitely less than 100 people have that accomplishment in the UFC out of several thousand fighters. Absolutely. Dalby and his magical breathing techniques has given him youth. Brown won that fight with battle. If you're a true UFC fan, tell me what was the first UFC match. I don't remember the first one on the card. Like, I don't know what the first one was in order, but I have it on VHS and DVD. And it was in 1993. I forget what month it was in, but I know it was in 1993 because it was the year I was born. And it was in Colorado, right? Everyone thinks New York, but it was actually in Colorado, if I'm not mistaken. I like Dalby better, but I picked Randy Brown. People forget he went to a draw with a good version of Till. Danish Dynamite. Brown decision, Pereira moneyline, Onama decision, Zhang round one, practice KO, TKO. If it hits, I get $500. Let's go. Good luck. Good luck. He's do good. I'm kind of regretting picking Brown. Brown might only be 34, but when you consider he is now 9 years and 20 fights deep in the UFC career, he's more like 37 to me. Sumo versus Dutch kickboxer was first UFC. Right. Okay. That was the first ever fight. And he kicked his face so hard, one of the teeth of the sumo wrestler got stuck in Gordeau's foot. I love watching Dalby fight. Dalby uses experience. I was watching on pay-per-view. I was in high school. My friend Ray's house. No way. I'm picking Brown too. Plus, he's not hard to look at. Randy Brown got this decision. First decision. Brown hits hard. You've seen Dalby go off on Randy about how he commonly eye pokes. He goes in on him. No! That's hilarious. April. Hey, the month I was born. Oh, it's November 93. It was in Colorado. Ken Shamrock. He was on the card. Hoist Gracie was on the card. Hoist Gracie won it, obviously. Taylor Willie, rest in peace. He also did a bunch of movies. After sumo and short MMA career. Gerard Gordeau is a piece of shit, by the way. Fuck that guy. Oh, was it UFC 2? Okay. Anyways, I do know that Gordeau got a 2 stuck in his foot. And he kept it in there the rest of the night. That was UFC 2? Yeah, he's a dickhead. It was a tournament. I think he fucking bit some Jap. No, he didn't bite some Japanese. He eye gouged him. Yeah, dude, an absolute legend as well. All right, let's get to this next one. November 12th, 1993. Thank you. I didn't know the month, but I knew it was in 1993. All right, guys, round one. Y'all ready for this? Let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
4 minutes and 56 seconds. I know everybody's prediction for this was Randy Brown. Look at his size. It's like, dude, yes, but Randy Brown's been bigger than everybody at 170 his whole career, right? And he still has some losses, right? 438. Dalby's going to have a tough time finding his range early, though. .424. Brown looking to set up that left jab. Chick mauls this dude into an armbar. Or sorry, I missed it. One sec. 411. Oh, I've seen this. It's great. 4 minutes. Dalby with the outside low kick. 355. .348. Fucking love Derek Lewis. Brown with the left jab. 170. 236. Brown doing a good job keeping Dalby on the back foot. Dalby looking for that left hand. Dalby with the low kick on Brown. My volume's pretty low, so I didn't hear it. Gotta show that between the fights when we have some dead air time. Done and done. Oh, big shot by Randy Brown. He hurt Dalby. Dalby on the back foot. Dalby bleeding under his right eye. Oh, but Dalby with the 1-2 moves forward. Dude, Dalby. That was a big fucking shot. Look at under the right eye of Dalby's already starting to swell up. Dalby really reacting to Brown's feints. Randy's looking accurate. KO coming. It's not the dog in the fight, but the fight in the dog. Oh, his nose is fucked. His nose is broken, actually. His nose is broken. Oh, walk around probably 205. Oh, probably even more, to be honest. Well, yeah, probably 205, but if he's like taking time off to chill, probably could even get higher than that. That's nasty. Yeah, his nose is fucked, dude. Oh! Dalby getting beat up here early by Randy Brown, who's already found his distance and keeping him on the back foot. He got the JDM nose. Horrifyingly broken. His nose is literally dented here on the other side. It's so... Yeah, did you hear that? It's so broken, it's not bleeding. Dalby looking for that overhand left. Swing and a miss. Can't breathe out of that nose, though. And Randy Brown recognizes that it is fucked, dude. He's looking for that left jab. Shogun versus Hendo nose. Dalby getting mauled. Yeah, fuck the Leafs hockey from home. It's like Rude Boy 1, Dana White looking for a fight. Okay, I didn't know it was Dana White looking for a fight. Already getting poked with the eye, or already getting warned about the hands is Randy Brown. That's funny. First finger warning. Homie be able to smell around corners. Oh, nice left by Brown. Oh! Dalby just knocked down Randy Brown. Dalby just knocked down Randy Brown with the right hand. Let's fucking go. His nose hasn't entered the octagon yet. Dalby just dropped Randy Brown right into side control. Right into side control. If we were allowed real rules, if we weren't allowed this shit fucking rule set that is the unified rules, which is an absolute disgrace to the sport, Dalby could finish the fight right now by kneeing Randy Brown in the face. But alas, with these stupid fucking rules. Dalby, side control, or in a half guard now. Call me soft, I would tap to strikes. That was my nose. Now that nose is leaking. Oh, he is now painting the canvas red with that nose. That nose is fucked, bro. That's what my nose looked like when I got into a fight in elementary school. and Buddy slammed my fucking head on the ice. Randy Brown by blood loss. 16 seconds. Dalby's used to losing a lot of blood, though. 11 seconds. I still think Brown's going to win the round, dude. Dalby didn't do enough damage in the top position. Oh, there's an elbow, but right at the end. Yeah, Randy Brown's still going to win that round. Definitely made it closer, but Randy Brown did more damage. And this isn't Muay Thai. Dropping someone isn't an automatic winning of the round or a 10-8, right? Oh, he's just like moving the fucking his nose around like crazy. Dude, that nose is fucked, bro. There's going to be a war. Dalby needs a 50K finish to pay for the nose. It's already smashed. Might as well try to get one back. That's rough. His face is even more swollen now. I think of the quote from Dodgeball, no one makes me bleed my own blood. Nobody. Oh, I don't think they will. Cuts, man. That's like, I don't think the cuts and any other broken bones, but not the nose, baby. But not the nose. It's straight now. All right, round 2 coming up, guys. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Vote in the poll question. Jimmy Flick, 40%. If hits your nose from the other way, could you set it back in place? Probably. All right, round 2. Dude, I'm so stoked for the Sandhagen-Figueiredo fight, by the way. Sandhagen wins. Title shot. No, I know he lost to Umar. He probably needs 2 more, but still. Disgusting. What's up, Chris Clark? He looks okay. Dalby. Dude, Dalby's tough as nails. Low kick by Dalby. Randy Brown's just like, what the fuck, old man? Double left jab by Randy Brown. Left by Dalby. Randy Brown's not even that much younger. Let's be perfectly honest. Front kick by Brown. But Dalby swinging like crazy. I think Randy Brown still won that round. Randy Brown, Leon Edwards did sparring at Georgia. Oh, nice. He pissed him off. Brown eats another low kick. Didn't like that. Good head movement by Brown. Brown does have good duck and rolls, I will say. I'm all in on Dalby now. I fucking love watching Dalby fight, man. He's such a G, not in a gi. But that left jab by Randy Brown, it's working. But Dalby, little jerky here, little perky-yerky. 3 minutes and 58 seconds. But Randy Brown, he's landing these shots, and Dalby's not getting through. Dalby's not getting through. Oh, Dalby lands another right hand. He hurts him. He hurts him again. 6-4. Dalby with another right hand. Dalby, though, Randy Brown just tagged Dalby with the right hand. Oh, Randy Brown just knocked down Dalby. Dalby seeing the Tweety Birds. Dalby walking forward, throwing. Dalby still on his feet somehow, some way. Oh my God, Randy Brown just knocked him out. He's dead. He's dead. Oh my God, Dalby is a G, bro. He just said, I am going down swinging. Holy, I know Dalby didn't win, but all of you who thought he was going to get fucking just beat easy, shut the fuck up, bro. That was not an easy fight for Randy Brown. He ends up getting it done, being the first one to ever knock out Nicolas Dalby. Nobody else has knocked out Nicolas Dalby, ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Got that one wrong, but holy fuck, did we all just win. Someone finished Dalby. Fight of the night. Both were scrapping for a minute. He Gaethje'd the fuck out of him 100%.
Exactly that.
Holy shit. Brown won. Face plant KO. The fact that Dalby stayed on his feet, came forward. Come on, rude boy. Oh my God. Max versus Justin, like, finished Brown's punches awesome. He knocked him out. He looks 6'7". Dalby's fights are never boring. Takes balls to stand in the pocket. What a fucking KO. So brutal. Randy Brown 4-6 and Dalby is a G. 50K for sure. Rude Boy put him down for the count. If there was anything left of its nose, it went away on the fucking canvas. Holy, that was almost too much for me. If he doesn't get, he's getting a bonus. I knew Dalby was going forward. Oh yeah. No, I picked Dalby. He went down like an anchor. Dalby landed on that nose, the cup, man, just straight. Great win for Randy Brown, man. I gotta stop doubting Randy Brown, but he keeps beating old men. But Dalby, in my mind, is like 32, even though he's 40. Yo, thank you so much for the 79 cents. 79 cent pound. Thank you so much. Or I guess 0.79 pounds. I guess it's not cents, so it's 0.79 pounds. Thank you so much, eh? This card is going hard. Yes, ranked opponent ASAP. Thank you so much, A. Appreciate the donation. Let's fucking go. Seriously, you don't have to donate. You go above and beyond in supporting us every week, and I appreciate you, my man. The only one I didn't really care who wins is Michel Pereira and Abus Magomedov. Wow. So how am I doing in picks right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 6 and 4. 6 and 4 is not good. Not good. Not bad. Let's see if Pereira, Onama, Mingyang, Zhang, and Ian Garry can get this one home. Although I don't even want Ian Garry to win. That was argument for fight of the year. It was awesome. Fuck, Nicolas Dalby's such a G. If Randy didn't start recklessly swinging back, Dalby might have gotten it done. Well, Dalby hurt him in the first round too, which is crazy. What a fight. What a fight. It's insane Randy Brown can make 170 pounds. Bigger balls than me. Wow. What a win. What a win by Randy Brown. Brown versus Wonder Boy. Don't put him up against another 40-year-old. I'm hopping on UFC 5. Are you watching Deep later, A Masters J? I'm honestly more excited for the Deep card than I was even for KSW earlier. Don't tell Puchanowski. He's a total badass. And credit to Randy Brown. Bro, we have a chat AI? How do I turn that shit off? Viewers in the live chat are reacting to a brutal knockout victory by Randy Brown over Dalby. They're praising Brown for his powerful punch and expressing excitement over the fight. Yo. Of course, let's go. Holland versus Brown. 6'3". Dude. Oh my God. Dude, did you see his nose hitting the canvas? His nose breaking even more is what woke him up upon hitting the canvas. Did you see that? His head bounced off the canvas and he woke up because his nose was broken again. I want Prates to win, but I picked Ian Garry to win. I just love Prates knocking guys out, and I want to see more knockouts. But Vicente Lucas fighting Holland next. Okay. It was pretty spot on. Bro went down so quickly, it was like the demons in hell tried to pull him down there before they realized he wasn't dead just yet. Then they let go, and his face bounced on the fucking canvas, and his nose broke even more. Sometimes an ass whooping is just as good as a knockout. 100%. But I don't think it's going to be an ass whooping. You know what I mean? It might be a dominant grappling affair. Randy's huge. I want Abus Magomedov to win by majority decision. Who the fuck are these guys? He went down incredibly hard. Definitely agree. Hey, there's Drew Dober. Let's go. Hey, Diego Lopez. Face already recovered after a week. Or I guess 2 weeks now. Oh, I thought I read it first. Oh, Ottawa won in OT. Let's go, Ottawa, baby. Fuck the Leafs. Fuck Toronto. Let's go, Ottawa, baby. The nation's capital. People think Toronto's the capital. Fuck that. It's Ottawa, baby. The superior city. Okay, it's not the superior city, but fuck Toronto. Don't let Dober near Randy Brown. Well, Dober's 155, so 40, 38-year-olds versus Randy Brown. There's that guy Volk beat the shit out of. Lopez. It's not really backpedal. I don't hate Ian Gary like the MMA community. I think some of the shit is cringy, but like, I'm here to watch fights. I don't really care much about the other side unless you're a piece of shit like Hazanzada, then fuck that guy. I'm a fan of Carlos Prates, right? I literally don't smoke, but I'm gonna smoke a rally dart on stream before his fight for you guys and for good vibes, right? But I think Ian Gary is a more well-rounded fighter. Anthony Smith getting a win would be awesome. I picked against him, though. Just because I picked against him doesn't mean I necessarily root against him. I really don't care if my picks pan out or not. It's just something fun to do pre-UFC with you guys. Who would you match Brown up with? Hold on. Let's see. Michael Morales. That's the fucking fight. Michael Morales. He's ranked 14. That's the fucking fight, dude. You heard it here first. Randy Brown, Michael Morales. That's the fight. That's the fucking fight. Dude, he got signed back to the UFC. Show that Valley Tudo. I said, oh yeah. Check this out. Muay Thai instructor versus Diane Gomez. I remember I think Joe Rogan talked about this on an early, like on his podcast a few years ago. They held 14 fights in 2007, 2008 at a fucking gym. Oh, shit. Who is this? Virna Janjiroba's freaking auntie? Who is this? Virna Janjiroba's auntie? Downtown Randy Brown. Good. I know. I've never knocked anyone out. Once. Oh! Look at this shit. This girl's beating him up. Good old 12-6 elbows back in 2007. I think he's just embarrassed at this point. Gassed and embarrassed. I am half Persian, half white as fuck. Blonde hair, blue eyes, white as fuck. He did indeed. It's the one of his OG examples of BJJ being able to make a woman beat a man in true combat. Oh, triangle. Oh! What a good slam there. You hear about that fight promo that's putting on like 50 plus fights in one night, round 1 minute, West Virginia, I think. Oh, yeah. The Strongman. I tried watching that last year, but Fight TV stole my money. I paid $50. Look at this is the face of a man who is defeated. Hell yeah. Do you train right now? Yeah, so I don't support the strongman tournament anymore because Fight TV robbed me of my money and they will not give me. I paid $50, $25 per show, and they refused to give me my money back. Oh, armbar. Boom, bitch. Look at this guy. He's so pumped. Let's go. That is Viana Janjaroba's fucking auntie, ladies and gentlemen. Let's fucking go. Give me the money, Brazil. Carajo. Let's fucking go. Thank you for sharing that. Got you. My picks are all about fandom only. I've never bet on any fights yet and only would do it if I had confidence in a big underdog. I don't bet too much. I make my picks and I do like a prediction and preview show before the stream, but anything can happen in fighting though, so it's so hard to make picks. People were always like, what's a lock? And I was like, this is combat sports. There are no locks. I want to be a UFC. Oh, you read that? Not including fighters who predate the rankings. Who do you think is the best fighter that has never been ranked? God, it's tough because there's a lot. There's a fuckload. First one that comes to mind is fucking Iron Turtle. I don't think the Iron Turtle's ever been ranked. But he's far from the best. He's just one of my favorite unranked fighters. Far from the best. That's a good one. All of them coming to mind right now, like in blazing speed, or have all been ranked at one point. Chat, help me out here. I mean, like, I watch so much MMA outside of the UFC that, like, I'm also just thinking of guys who just never made the UFC. I know there's an obvious one I'm missing right now. Dan Hooker also did a tournament very similar to that. Love Dan Hooker. Work hard and never give up and anything is possible. I used to do wrestling because I like WWE in the 2010s. Right now I do BJJ. Nice. Yeah, I've been doing BJJ for a little while now as well. Been slacking this year, though. I'll tell you that much. Okay, so the next parlay was Elder, Ikram, Brown, and Zhang to close out the safe parlay. Bruce Lee is the only answer. Crazy Horse. That was so beautiful. What a KO. Bruce Lee. Goozy. Let's go. Let's go. Bruce Lee's the only answer. That is a good one. Goozy's not in the UFC yet. He's not in the UFC yet. But he should be. I'm actually offended Dana White Contender Series didn't invite him. It looked like his nose was fixed when he got up. Okay, that's good. I thought it further broke when he hit the ground again because you just see the splatter of blood when he hit the ground. Good to see you, Road Dogs. Another great fight coming up. I've got some... how gotten all my picks right so far. Let's go, Amberly. The Dean of Mean, Keith Jardine. What were some old school fighters who put on good fights but were never ranked? Was Ed Herman ever ranked? I feel like he was. He had a long career. Again, I don't know if he was the best unranked fighter, though, but I liked Ed Herman. Who was that Australian fighter? George Somethinopoulos? Was he ever ranked? He was good. But my favorite is triangle or arm triangle or heel hook. I'm early blue, but dude, I'm a white belt, so props to you. I don't know if that was the full Contender Series list. I think they're still adding because there has to be 100 fighters. Oh, okay, well, hopefully they add them. What's his name? Oh, no, Zabit was ranked. Hermes Franca. That's a good fucking deep cut. That's a good deep cut. I like that. What about that one Canadian fighter who recently died of cancer? What was his name again? I should know this. Elias Theodoro. Was he ever ranked? He was pretty good. I like the alligator guys, security, fought in Strike Force, and Elite XC. Jean Silva. I think he's ranked now. Stephan Bonner. I wonder if I feel like Stephen Bonner got in the rankings at least once. What do you think of Chris Duncan? I think he's okay. He's kind of inconsistent. Good wrestling and has power, but not the best striker. But his grappling is really good. Lee Murray, 100%. That's a good answer. I don't know he was ranked, even though I think he was 7-2. Lee Murray's good. All right, next fight here. Let's highlight these next two fighters. We have Abus Magomedov against Michel Pereira in the we have 4 more fights left, including this one. Michel Pereira is making his way into the cage right now, so we'll fire through this pretty quick. The best unranked person is probably someone who is young and hasn't proved himself yet. True. Nick Newell. What's up, PPV Plug? Good to see you. Chris Curtis, yeah. He's had a great MMA run. Diego Sanchez was ranked. He fought BJ Penn for the title. All right. Michel Pereira, Abus Magomedov. Michel Pereira, 31-12-0. Funny enough, fought in Road FC. Gotta love the Korean League. So many fights. 31 years of age and has had so many fights in his pro MMA career. Still gasses after every first round, but hey, that's Michel Pereira for you. 11 KO TKOs, 8 submissions, 11 decisions. Has only been knocked out twice. Has only lost by submission once. Most of his losses come via decision upon gassing out. 9-3 in the UFC, still respectable. 2-1 in Extreme Fighting Championship. 3-0 in Road FC and 2-1 in Serbian Battle Championship. Lost to Anthony Hernandez in his last fight. Anthony Hernandez is very good. Before then, beat Ihor Peteria. He's not good. Olia Jacek is good. Petrosky, I'm not super high on, but he was able to finish him. Good win against Ponzinibbio right before Ponzinibbio kind of like started to really decline. Andre Fialho before his chin was cooked. So honestly, has wins against really good guys in the UFC, was destroying Diego Sanchez before you illegally need him in the face. Yeah, solid fucking career, man. Solid fucking career in the UFC so far. Was on a huge win streak before losing to Anthony Hernandez. Now he's taking on a dangerous fighter in Abus Magomedov. Both of these guys don't have the best cardio. I would say the Abus Magomedov's cardio has been looking a little bit better recently. 27-6-1. Also a lot of fights in his pro MMA career. Pereira is a slight favorite because I think he's a little bit more dangerous, so I get it, but this is pretty close odds for a reason. So good underdog is Magomedov. He's got decent grappling, but I think overall he's a better striker, despite his name. 14 KO TKO, 7 submissions, 6 decisions, 3-2 in the UFC, 3-1-1 in the PFL, and 1-0 in KSW. Good win against Bruno Ferreira, good win against Warley Alves, but everyone's getting good wins against Warley Alves now. Is that really a good win anymore? Lost to Bahio, lost to Sean Strickland. Won the first round against Sean Strickland, though. Dustin Stoltzfus, pretty good win in his first UFC fight as well. Going Michel Pereira on this one, banking on him getting it done early, because if this goes past a round and a half, we know who's taking this one, and it's probably not Michel Pereira, ladies and gentlemen. Round 1.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. 4 minutes and 51 seconds. Guys already been warned about their fingers. $4.35. Again, this is a risky pick despite Pereira being the favorite here, I feel like. Magomedov with the high kick. I picked Abus, but really wasn't sure. Pereira not exerting a lot of energy here early, which is good. Throws a left. I've never been to UFC live. I go to regional shows. I can't afford UFC, nor probably could my parents back in the day. 4 minutes on the clock. The first pay-per-view I watched, nice right hand by Magomedov, was when BJ Penn and, was it Carl Uno? Had the rematch, and BJ Penn won the title. Breaking out the rulers for the fingers. Fighting is a dance like sword fighting. I'll go head-to-head and pick Abus. Fast to start and slower. This fight's going to be at a pace I fuck at. So warming up. Yeah, that was an amazing fight. Controversial opinion, but that Kendrick Lamar song they're playing is way overrated. I agree. Do I think Kendrick Lamar in general is overrated? Oh, big shot by Abus. Oh, looking for the flying knee. Oh, big shot by Pereira, and he hurt Magomedov. Magomedov went to the ground, but right back up to see Magomedov with the right hand. Magomedov the right to the body. Swing and a miss by Magomedov. Can't believe my friend Diego fought Michel, only having a camp with that psycho Fabia. Dude, Fabia's fucked. I'm glad Diego is away from that fucker. Pereira got rocked. Chris Lieben was ranked. He was in a title eliminator fight with Anderson Silva to fight Rich Franklin. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Nice takedown by Abus Magomedov. Abus Magomedov, big right hand. Abus, hammer fist. Michel Pereira eating shots. He's trying to get back up to his feet. Egregious song. People act like Kendrick Lamar is writing Nobel Peace Prize. Yeah, it's Pereira not pushing the pace and being spazzy enough. Michel is fast. Michel back up to his feet. Abus now getting a right hook in. This is a way you can wear down Michel Pereira as well. Fluffy might have destroyed Pereira's usual confidence in fights. Abus getting on the back of Pereira. Lets it go. Still body locked. He got embraced against Fluffy. 1 minute and 38 seconds. Pereira misses with the right hand. 124. Magomedov looking great in this first round. Nice left hand by Magomedov. Can't have Michel Pereira flying around. Well, you can't have him doing this. So which one would you take? Looking for the axe kick was Magomedov. Pereira still on the back foot. Fluffy did make that look too easy. 1 minute remaining in this first round. Pereira with some feints. Straight left by Pereira. Pereira being warned again about the fingers. 35 seconds. Magomedov continuing to walk forward. Low kick by Magomedov. It all depends on how much weight the guy with the size advantage has to cut. Like, yes, but to a certain extent. High kick. Some guys are just stronger than others, man, who may not look menacing. And that is it. Pereira looking to throw. Honestly, think he did that to get into Magomed's head. Just a feint there right at the bell. Right at the buzzer. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen. First round. Abus Magomedov. Clear as day. Clear as day. We're talking Franklin with the pink shorts. Abus. This pace is perfect for Magomedov. He's usually a gasser. If Pereira was his usual spaz style, it would honestly benefit him. Maybe he starts spazzing out this second round, though. We shall see. Abus emptied his gas tank trying to get that finish. He might have. Pereira could have emptied his gas tank trying to defend and get Pereira off his back, though. No. Well, maybe, but benefit of the doubt. I feel like the buzz of that run Pereira went on is finally wearing off, and people are just aware of his spazzy moves now. Yep. Agreed. Fuck, I keep forgetting it's World Cup, man. Soccer. In like a few months, right? It's like fancy deeks in hockey. They only work for so long. Stefan Struve? Dude, Roy Nelson knocked him out with an overhand. This shit was beautiful. That was the card where the lights went out. And they like sit in the darkness for a few minutes. I don't remember where that was, though. 4 minutes and 42 seconds. Even Datsuk had to change up his signature move. Miko Krokop. I know I'm the 194,913 person stays, but how does he make 170? I said the same thing about Randy Brown. Steven Struve. 4:20 on the clock. Smoke him if you got him. Pereira with the left. Four minutes and 12 seconds. Magomedov. Definitely fighting at a little bit of a slower pace here. Dude, Michel Pereira, way too contained, leashed. 3 minutes and 50 seconds. I feel like Pereira is Jet Li and Unleashed with the collar on right now. Morgan Freeman, cut that shit off and let this guy fight. No, there's no way he wins round one. There's in no universe at all he wins round one. No universe at all. Hell yeah. 3 minutes and 26 seconds. Looking for the takedown. Here's Abbas Magomedov. Pereira and Ian Gary were talking smack to each other in the weigh-ins. It was kind of random. Pereira barely throwing anything. Normally fights like a bat out of hell. I know. And they separate. Michel seems scared to gas. Michel with the left to the body. Itza left by Magomedov. Usually Pereira's lack of fight IQ is the X factor he needs, but what the fuck is this? Let's go. Yo, what's up, Mauricio? A long Saturday working overtime, but finally here drinking something and enjoying the stream, plus the transfers. Yo, cheers, Mauricio. Good to see you, buddy. Me too, Mystic. Me too. I'm not sure. Michel Pereira, body lock. Let's see if he can get a takedown. 2 minutes and 35 seconds. He might be saving it for the third when Abbas is tired. Probably because Ian said he's more Brazilian than Prates. Oh, maybe. Front kick by Pereira. Pereira eats a front kick by Magomedov. Which one? Gustafsson? 2 minutes on the clock. $150. Even Lars Sengo's like, I don't know what's going on with Pereira. Are they like telling him to save his energy for a big third round? Like, what's going on here? You ready to die? 144. And Abu's already gassed out, and he's still walking for it. I feel like Pereira still has gas left in the tank. Maybe he's gassed out too, but I don't know what's going on here, ladies and gentlemen. Pereira's fighting like Diego Sanchez when he was under that training under that crazy coach. He's just doing nothing out there. Yeah, it was a really good fight. 1 minute and 7. Well, the first one. 1 minute and 15 seconds. What a fucking weird round, man. She's obviously done really well announcing, but wonder how her career would have went if Senko didn't retire so early. Wasn't she like 2-1 or like one? Wasn't she 2-1 as an amateur? Or did she fight pro as well? Because she fought Invicta, I'm pretty sure. 49 seconds. He's either A, trying to conserve energy, B, scared of the power coming back at him, or C, throwing the fight. Bro, this card should be in a UFC card? What do you mean? This is a UFC card. Hey, people booing, you motherfuckers do it. Man, I was excited for this fight. First round was fun-ish, but Pereira's not making this fun. Nice left elbow by Abbas. Abbas with the right hand. Pereira's striking looks slow, man. This dude have had to have bet against himself, right? Or D, all of the above. Why not? Dude, how does it make it any difference? So you want a title fight? If it was a fight night, then Prates and Gary wouldn't be top of the card. Or if it was a pay-per-view. See, I don't understand that, Master Jays. I don't understand it at all. To me, a pay-per-view and a fight night, exactly the same thing. A UFC product. Title fights usually aren't more exciting than half the fights on the prelim, right? So for me, I could care less. A number doesn't mean anything to me at all in the UFC. A UFC fight is a UFC fight. Furthermore, when they go on the road, it's better than an Apex fight. But to me, this is no better or no worse than a numbered card. It makes absolutely no difference. Unless you're a fan of one of the fighters who's a more famous fighter. But me personally, I'd rather watch the more hungry fighters who put on the better shows than the boring-ass title fights 9 times out of 10. 2-0 Abus, 1-1, both are gassed. Pereira doesn't look like himself at all. Pereira outlanded him in the second, 24-21, but I got him losing that round too. I get super annoyed when people boo me too. Pereira did do a little dance with his crew at the start, gassed early. I like fight nights more because they ain't $80, that too. Carlos Condit. Yes, the natural born killer. One of my favorite fighters in the mid to late 2000s. I really hope Netflix makes a deal with UFC and they just show all the events there the way they did Mike Tyson's fight. Yes, abolish the pay-per-view. I don't like UFC rematch. It all depends. I honestly, UFC is just not even my favorite promotion. So I would rather watch KSW. I'd rather watch Ryzen. I would rather watch Deep. I would rather watch. Those are probably the ones I'd rather watch over UFC, but still. Black Combat and Road FC are making a name for themselves as well, though.
Let's get it on.
4 minutes and 39 seconds. Honestly, they both look tired. I think, Magomed definitely gassed after the first round. Some rematches are good, some are horrendous. I don't like title fight rematches all the time because it's just bro, it clogs up the divisions. You should both agree to kick each other in the nuts so they can get fresh and have a nice third. Not gonna lie, Bellator is getting shipped? What? Bellator has not been around for a while now. Right? What is Pereira doing? Pereira missing with the right hand. Just looks slow as well. She was 3-1 as an amateur, 1-0 as a pro, but tried 28. Ah, okay. Don't you dare, Hippo. PvP is dead anyway, so hard to stop piracy. Yet people still buy them. Myself included. I can't not, and I hate it. I hate myself for it, but I can't do these type of streams or your guys' streams anymore because if they bug out, I can't do what I do, right? Crowd booing. 324. I got to plug in my iPad. 1 sec. Oh. 3:10 on the clock. Abbas Magomedov with the right hand. Abbas Magomedov looking for a takedown. Pereira stuffing the takedown. Pereira with the knee. He hurt him. Pereira with the knee hurt him. Could you imagine Pereira somehow, some way gets a TKO? Right to the body by Magomedov. 1-2 by Magomedov. Left by Magomedov. Dude, how is Michel Pereira tired? That's what... Oh, they're chanting right now. Yo, what's up, Chris Gray? Just 5 minutes away from seeing the GOAT, Jerry Seinfeld in person. Yo, happy birthday, Chris, and enjoy the show, my man. Enjoy Victoria after as well. This is just weird. How are either of them tired? I think Abbas is landing a lot. Pereira's getting beat up. Jeez, people. Well, it's... Whoops. I don't know why this didn't update. 60 shots for Pereira, 64 for Magomedov. Dana's going to be pissed. No, all good, Amberley, all good. Maybe Pereira was shadowboxing too hard before the fight. Oh, big shot by Abbas. He cracked Pereira. 1 minute and 48 seconds. Big overhand. Oh, big shot by Pereira. Dana's cutting these dudes, bro. 1 minute and 38 seconds. I won't be a fourth round. Both fighter agree. There isn't fourth round. There's only 3 rounds. Yeah, punch with some crack. 125. Pereira with the knee. 119. Right jab by Pereira, left jab by Pereira, left by Magomedov. I don't know, activate A. Or sorry, I don't know A. Good knee. And Magomedov looking for the takedown. Pereira stuffing the takedown. Yeah, I don't even know who either of these guys fight after this. This is an interesting one. I mean, I'm watching UFC right now, Gary, but fuck the Leafs. Thank you, Tommy. Go, Senators! Fuck the Leafs! Fuck the Leafs! Fuck the Toronto Maple Leafs! Was this short notice for Pereira somehow? I don't think so, dude. 30-27 Magomedov. 24 seconds remain, ladies and gentlemen. Magomedov with the right hand. The Sens are going to come back. Let's go, Gary. I hate the Leafs so much. Let's go, Sens. To be honest, most of these fights have not been that good. UFC's been painfully average so far. I don't know. I think this card has been good, John. I think this one just left a bad taste in your mouth. But I think this has been a good card so far. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. Let's go, let's go, let's go. And trust me, John, I watch more MMA than most people combine. I can honestly say what a bad card is when I see one, and this one is not a bad card. This one's a good card. This fight was just ass. Honestly, cut both, zero gas tank. This fight was the worst in the heavyweight blob fight. Sack these two. Pereira is schwacked. Put your hands down. This may sound a little couch cushionish, but I don't understand how these motherfuckers train for a decade and gas after one round. I don't know either. And both of them, like I said, they should do Pereira, Abus Magomedov, Dolidze, and Imavov in a 4-on-4 fight. Whoever just doesn't gas first wins. Pereira's made for real MMA rules. It's true. It's true. Pereira had his hands up, flying backflips and stomps. Commission won't allow it. Hopefully they just take Michael out of the rankings and not add Abus. Yeah, I mean, compared to the rest of the card, didn't deliver. What did the judges do? What did the judges do, Tommy? Why are you saying fuck the judges? Imagine entering the top 15 off a win like that. All right, we're listening in for the decision. 30-27s. The judges probably went home. Martin Budai must be both in their conditioning coaches. And let's go. Abus Magomedov won. Yay. Dude, I don't even know why you interview him at this point. If I was Felder, I'd go, Abus, what the fuck was that? Yeah, strange fight, especially considering what we've seen from Pereira in the past. Dude, this is a good call, by the way. Martin Budai must be both their conditioning coaches. Abus always looks good in the first round. He always looks good in the first round. Send them both to Alcatraz and don't let them back. Exactly no interview for this fight, bro. This has to be contended for worst fight of the year. Again, hardly worst fight of the year, but I watch way more MMA promotions than just the UFC. Maybe one of the worst fights in the UFC, but I feel like we've seen worse ones. I feel like there's worse than this one. I feel like there's been worse fights than this one. I got to go back and look, but it's definitely contender. Definitely contender, like you said. Definitely contender, like you said. The prelims are awesome. That wasn't that bad. Send them Dagestan 3 years and forget. All right, Dan, just stop, dude. Definitely worse. Don't forget the Taurus Finney debut. Yes, exactly. That's one of them. That's one of them. There's been some bad fights on the regional scene as well. As the, you know, there's a few bad fights on like almost every card. But are there worst fight of the year contenders on every card? Finney was easily one of the worst for sure. And look, we got another fighting nerd in the audience here. Bohio, yes, smoking the cigarette. I think the first round pace was super fast. These guys didn't pace themselves. But, hey, look at Tim Elliott. Honestly, Amberly, I have to disagree. I disagree. The first round wasn't a high pace. The first round wasn't a high pace. Abus hurt him. The first round was like a normal pace to a fight that these guys should be able to fight at, right? Merab needs to teach them cardio. I said 30 years, not 3. Sorry, 30 years, yes. Oh, definitely has a chance. Dude, I would have picked Giga if it wasn't for him having surgery. I think a couple surgeries in the last 2 years and only fighting twice in the last 2 years. Again, so? Again, that's moot in my opinion, John. I feel like you're moving the goalpost now because you want everyone to be as angry as you watching this one. I don't like moving the goalpost here. You said worst fight of the year, and now you're saying, oh, but it's his debut. I disagree, John, that it's the worst fight of the year. It could be in contention, but honestly, if I went through the list of even probably streams from the last 2 weeks, we could probably find 10 worse fights. Because that's like an AC. Oh no, John, honestly, there was like 3 or 4 fights, and not the ACA Young Eagles fight, but the last ACA card that easily worse than this one. They were so bad, dude. And the refs made them bad too, because he just refused to separate them up against the cage. What's going on with Tim Elliott? I haven't heard any news about him for a while. I think he's near retirement. I think he's coaching a lot now, but he's probably only going to get in 1 or 2 more fights. I disagree. I don't think it was supposed to be the most explosive fight of the event. I think that the first round could have been, but I think if people didn't expect these guys to maybe gas, you guys have never watched these guys fight before. You know what I mean? Like there's a chance. There's a chance. And in fairness, the first round, though it wasn't a great round, there was action to it, right? There was action to it. I don't know. Maybe I'm too glass half full. You guys just seem doom and gloom. A lot of bangers. For the size, I feel like I've not seen Abus fight that fast of a pace. Well, I mean, they're big, right? So the issue was the first round had grappling and it gassed them both. Sending Abus back to PFL and Pereira to LFA. Usman sits out all this time and now he's suddenly ready when the fight is Buckley. I think it's a good fight, man. I think it's a good fight. I really need to see Ian versus Buck. Watching big guys like that gas after so little makes me think I could take them. I just got to survive like 3 to 5 minutes. I miss Pereira doing weird shit. Me too. It's been 2 fights now. Do Bronx. Is he going into the Hall of Fame? Let's go do Bronx. He's going to be at one of the Anthony Pettis FC shows coming up early summer. I think I said August early on the stream, but I think it's actually in July. I mean, it's given that they both have a limited gas tank, hence it was fair to expect both them to give it all early. And in fairness, Abus did. Abus did. Pereira didn't. I added some over 2.5 for Giga versus Onama and Zhang. Moneyline minus 105. Do GOAT. Do Bronx. Anyways, we should see a higher pace fight coming up next. I got a theory Pereira was drunk and high. He stole Keith Peterson's stash. Hey, thank you, Amberly. You're the woman. I was gonna say you're the man, Amberly. You think Gary puts on a show tonight, or is he going to do what he did against Shavkat? I think he's going to do what he did against MVP and Shavkat. Forrest Griffin Community Award for Olives. Let's go. That's awesome. Pereira smoked a ciggy with Prates. He wasn't built for it.
Exactly that.
I like that. Speaking of ciggies. I gotta make sure to. Okay, here we go. Think this might be a fight of the night or a slow paced decision. Hell yeah, I remember watching that live. All right, let's get to the next one. Featured fight coming up, ladies and gentlemen. Featured fight coming up. And I'm not going to lie, guys. I thought this card was going to go a lot later. Now, it still could go pretty late. And like these next 3 fights could be extended over like an hour and a half. But I can't see much more than that, which means we'll have a little bit of time to hang out before the deep Hamamatsu card. I'll probably start after like a couple prelims. And I know the prelims are really good. But I'm going to have to make some dinner. And just take a little bit of a break, then we'll jump back to it. Because that starts at midnight Eastern, the deep card. There's 4 or 5 there's 4 prelims, I think. I have to double check. 4 or 5 prelims. And then they'll open up the main card probably in an hour, probably at 1 a.m. Giga bites Chikadze. I started vaping and I didn't even smoke cigs before. Now I can't stop vaping. Uh-oh. That's not good, Optics. That's not good. I only smoke cigarettes when Prates fights. And I smoke a whole pack in 24 hours. I straight up nicotine poison myself. And I hope he knows that we're doing this for him. Chikadze is the most Tapology votes. Keep forgetting Giga's fighting. Been so inactive since his first loss. It'd be pretty funny if Gary gets face planted after all that talking. Can Onama and Nate the Train fight 100 times in a row? That was an amazing fight. And Onama's gone a lot better since that. Yes. This is the last one. This is the last one of the pack. American Spirits Blue, baby. Oh. I mean, I threw up last time, not on stream, but right after stream. So, I mean, I don't know. Do I have to like get nicotine poisoning on stream to prove it to you, Bo Jackson? Onama versus Giga. It would be a close fight. It's difficult to make a prediction. She's the M.A. Amberly. I love it, Susan. All right. Next fight here, Giga Chikadze. David Onama in the featured fight here. And honestly, if Anthony Smith wasn't announcing his retirement, they would probably be the co-main event. Giga Chikadze, 15-4 is the kickboxing crossovers MMA record, 2-2 in his last 4 fights, but has not been active. 36 years of age, lost to Arnold Allen 8 months ago, and I'm pretty sure he had to go under the knife after that one as well. Beat Alex Caceres, but didn't beat him dominantly almost 2 years before. I think he beat him like 2 rounds to 1, and Caceres actually made it a competitive fight. Lost to Calvin Kattar. Again, good first round, and then Calvin Kattar was able to take over. Good win against Edson Barbosa, but that was when he was going on his run, and he actually beat some pretty good guys coming into the UFC then. David Onama, very good, accurate striker. Doesn't necessarily brawl, but has a lot of power, has good takedown defense. Giga has nasty head kicks, body kicks, leg kicks, as we know, ladies and gentlemen. And, surprise, surprise, Onama has to watch that lead left leg because Giga could take away some of that power, some of that ability to step forward and land that accurate shot that Onama does have, the silent assassin, by tearing up his leg. We all know that. Joe Rogan goes on about it all day, every day. I would have picked Giga Chikadze if A, he wasn't so inactive in the last 2 years, and B, wasn't hurt so much. It's those two caveats. I think skill for skill, Giga is the better fighter. Or at least the better striker, but I don't think Onama's going to take him down. He might, but I don't think Onama's going to take him down. He might clinch with him a little bit, unless the leg kicks get a little too much. I think Onama's going to try to knock him out. But because of the injuries, because of the inactivity, and just him getting a little bit older in that time, going up against Onama, who just entered his prime, I just don't trust Giga like I used to. Now, am I like super high on David Onama? No. Do I think he's gotten a lot better since his loss? Yes. 2 years ago, great win against Gabriel Santos, great win against Jonathan Pierce, great win against a win against Roberto Romero, who actually didn't look good tonight, but looked really good in that fight. Giga has faced better competition, though. He has faced better competition. I'm going to go Onama. He's got the home crowd behind him as well. And again, if it wasn't for the extra stuff, if it wasn't for the asterisks that were the injuries and the time off, I'd probably pick him. But I am going with Onama in this one. These guys are similar to the last guys that fought. Onama needs the perfect mindset. This goes the distance. Onama humiliated by Nate Landwehr, but he is a solid guy, by the way. Onama needs the pressure. Giga will outstrike Onama. Oh, yes, I agree. But that doesn't mean shit if Onama knocks you out, right? Giga usually, I mean, not cater, but he's volume. I mean, his leg kicks hurt, but he's a volume striker for sure. Just because you outstrike someone doesn't mean you are necessarily going to win the fight, right? Even if it goes the distance. But having said that, I think if Onama wins this one, which I did pick him to win this one, that he wins it probably by finish. Not that Giga is like the easiest guy to finish. I mean, he's only been submitted once, never been knocked out. Never been knocked out. He is tough as nails. Why they put Anthony Smith on the co-main? Because it's his last fight. It's his retirement fight. That's why. Santos was outstriking Onama before he KO'd him. Yep. No, that's true. That's true. Giga's gas tank. He does have a good gas tank, and Onama has slowed down in like the third round early in his career, but he's gotten a lot better. Buffer Stu is 8 out of 10 because it's Avs colors. Giga TKO round 2 for me. Giga by Tornado Kit. Decapitation. What's up, Brent the Tent? Good to see you. All right. Round 1. Featured fight, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. Oh, nice kick already by Giga. And again, I hope Giga wins because I want to see him active again in the final years of his career. Nice right hand by Giga. Why I picked against him was just simply, like I said, because of the inactivity and his injuries. Oh, already that lead leg of Onama is getting absolutely pieced up. Nobody gets tired in 3-round match if they're not Abu Pereira. That's not true again, Doomsday. Come on, Doomsday. You're smarter than this, man. You're smarter than this. You know who Imavov and Dolidze are. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. He should really change his nickname to Giga Chad. Giga so far looking great with the boxing. Giga with the low kick. Onama hasn't even had a second to try to gauge the range. I have to go with all the hometown boys. KC was my hometown. Let's go. I think Dolidze and Imavov give Pereira and Abbas a run for their money as far as the gas tank goes. They have him on the co-main so everyone can see him get KO'd, but he's going to shock the world and go out like a true lion on paper. 348. That's the storyline they want. Oh, nice 1-2 bite. All right, well, you know what? I was wrong, ladies and gentlemen. Giga Chikadze, no ring rust. No aching, no slowing down from those surgeries and time off. He looks sharp here. We want Georgia domination. I just want good fights. I don't give a fuck about any sort of domination. Oh, nice 1-2-3 punch combo by Chikadze. And Onama with a nice left hand. 3-13. Giga doing well, keeping the distance. Oh, Onama didn't like that leg kick. Giga's punches are great too. Dude, Giga's dominating so far. You got Ilya Marab for that. Real MMA rules, domination. That's the only thing I do want to be dominating the world. A lot of good matchups tonight. I give props. Damn, Giga gets that leg up there so fast and easy for those head kicks. That's the Giga kick. 2 minutes and 39 seconds. Oh. Giga's loving this range right now as Onama's not getting in the pocket. Oh, Onama needs to honestly charge him or fight him in the pocket right now, which he did. Onama just landed a big right hand on Giga. Giga on the back foot. Pressuring now is Onama. Onama looking for that right uppercut. Giga missing with the right hand. Giga just got rocked. Oh, big left by Giga. He just rocked Onama there. Two minutes on the clock. Giga with the high kick. God, I love that high kick. Giga's hard to deal with because he's unconventional and awkward. True. Probably a tough guy to like prepare for and get training partners to emulate. Oh, Onama with the right hand. Oh, Zalal's in Onama's corner. Onama can't stay in this range. He's got to keep moving forward. And Giga tried to step in with that knee, but Onama got his left leg up to block it. 1 minute, 26 seconds. Onama's going after. He's starting to. I think he's realizing that he can't stay at Giga's range, the Giga kick range, or he's going to get pieced up. Low kick by Giga and Onama with a 1-2. 1 minute and 10 seconds. Okay, Mark Montoya's in Onama's corner as well. Someone was asking in the chat. Oh, Giga with a setback right after throwing that knee. Good first round so far. Giga still taking it, in my opinion. Oh, nice right hand by Giga. Beautiful switching stances. Then right hand, Giga hurt him. Onama's hurt. Onama's hurt. Giga switched stances and landed a beautiful right hand. Onama now looking for a light takedown here. Onama with the body lock. 46 seconds. That was a beautiful shot. 40 seconds. Onama gets the takedown. Onama gets the takedown in half guard. Chikadze still going to win this round with 30 seconds left. But good job for Onama getting the takedown, able to recover a little bit more here before that bell. 18 seconds. Smart takedown from Onama, absolutely. Good fight IQ. Hanging out in the guard of Chikadze right now. Recovering. I think that shot closed his eye. And that is it. Oh, nice left elbow at the end of the round by Chikadze from the bottom. Great first round by Chikadze. I'll say this, folks. I'll say this. I didn't pick Giga to win because I needed to have some questions answered. And so far, so good. So far, so good. Giga got that round 100%. I don't think it was a pick'em round. I think it was pretty clearly Giga Chikadze's round. I got a 1-0 Giga. Each of them rocked each other, but Onama got rocked twice. Giga got rocked once. Giga outstruck him. Giga hurt his leg. Onama's basically limping. Round 1, Giga. Good first round. Onama always getting rocked, but he has good recovery. True. And again, Onama could still crack Giga late in this fight. Shout out to the Peach Boy, by the way. Greatest fighter on the planet. Or at least most entertaining fighter on the planet. Do we know if Peach Boy went to the hospital after that fight, by the way, or did they just leave him on the gym floor? Anyways, that's a story for another day. Takedown was meaningless? What are you talking about? It was meaningless. Wholeheartedly disagree. Has nothing, doesn't help him win the round, but that's a crazy comment, Bonkai. That's a crazy comment to make, brother. So in your mind, him staying on his feet and getting pieced up more would have been meaningful? Giga had the whole round but one moment. Giga won round, but overall should have been a pick'em. Who's Peach Boy? Oh, the greatest fighter in Deep. Remember when he used to get to see what corner said regular and not ads? Yep. 4 minutes and 24 seconds. Nice left by Onama. And furthermore, he was able to recover a little bit more early. Falcon punch. 4 minutes and 12 seconds. Onama threw a leg kick and Chikadze punished him with the counter right hand. It was still a good takedown, though, you know? I know you're trying to frame it as a bad thing. When is he fighting? Jubilee! They didn't say too much. It was just a bunch of Onama. Focus, focus, focus. 342. Onama walking forward. Yo, what's up, Morpheus? Thank you. You did not need to do it. RIP Peach Boy. You won't be forgotten. I hope they bring him back soon. I hope they bring him back for the second Nagoya card. Thank you so much, Morpheus, for the $2 donation. Appreciate you, motherfucker. Thank you so much. This is for Peach Boy. Thank you, Morpheus. Appreciate you. Look at K1's profile picture. It is Peach Boy. Left and right by Onama. Chris Cushman, you missed a hell of a deep stream, my man. Oh, and Onama gets the takedown. 3 minutes on the clock. How you doing, Morpheus? You enjoying this card? Takedown by Onama. 2 minutes and 57 seconds. Let's see if he can do any damage with it. Because that first one was just to stay alive, essentially, and recover a little bit. This one, he's actually got room to do stuff. He realized he doesn't need to grapple only when he's hurt. Yep. Side control by Onama right now. Let's see if he can do anything here. If he wins this fight, he will be the first ever ranked Ugandan UFC fighter. There you go. There you go. This is great fight IQ after realizing how easy the takedown came in the first when he was rocked, no less. Probably. Oh, Onama in modified half guard. Side control. I'll send you the timestamp, Chris. Oh, no, the timestamp might be in the Discord. If you look up Peach Boy, you'll find it. I got half through the prelims, but looks like it's been mostly a sick card. Sad for Saaiman, but the KO was nasty. Dude, there've been some good knockouts. There've been some good fights on this card. Way less stinkers than good fights, in my opinion. 1 minute 55 seconds. And Onama needs to land some more strikes here. He's in a good position and obviously doesn't want to lose it. Giga butt scooting here. But if Onama lands something big, pops up, lands an elbow, pops up, lands a shot, Giga's going to be less worried about butt scooting and advancing his position and more about blocking those shots. That was an absolute banger. Giga was looking to maybe go for a guillotine with Onama. Now trying to get that right hook in. Onama looking to get the back of Giga. Onama looking for the choke. Onama threatened the choke, but Giga back to his back, and Onama back in that modified half guard side control. Onama might have swung the fight with the first takedown with a confidence boost. Third round would be good, not counting Giga. I thought he was about to get choked. Giga did a good job of going back on his back. 1 minute on the clock. Guys, sorry, ESPN's just not updating their stats live, so I have to keep consciously refreshing it. My apologies. Onama's heart and will. Great transition to stay in top control. Oh, Onama with the right elbow. Onama with another right elbow. Giga trying to roll out of this. Onama trying to get into mount. Landing a nice left hammer fist. 32 seconds. Some shots to the body by Onama. Oh, big right hand by Onama. Giga didn't like that. 19 seconds. 1-1. Yeah, Onama won this round. Won back this round after... And I imagine Onama's going to do this again. He's losing the fight on the feet. He can't knock out Giga, so ground and pound, baby. Right hand by Onama. He's back up to his feet. 5 seconds. Oh, Onama tried to land a knee. Onama with the left elbow. Giga with a 1-2 right at the bell. And Onama getting the crowd going. Get that boy off of you. Round 3 coming up, ladies and gentlemen. First round, Giga Chikadze. Second round, David Onama. Let's see who takes in the third. Giga's going to have to try to defend that takedown. Good fight. Good display of mixed martial arts with two damn good fighters. Glad to see that Giga isn't rusty, which is good. Giga about to be super gassed in the third. Onama wins. Let's see. Again, guys, thank you all so much for hanging out with us here tonight. I appreciate you all. Don't forget to vote in the poll question. Who retires tonight? Matt, Schnell, Jimmy Flick, or me? 41% of you guys say me. Damn. Hit 53 likes, by the way. Let's try to get to 70. Smash that like button. Let's try to get to 70. Oh, no way. Someone gifted me a membership to Main Card Minutes channel. Let's fucking go, dude. Main Card Minute is awesome. One of my favorite channels out there. All right, let's get back to this one. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Round 3. Let's get it on.
Get it on.
I'm not retiring. I think Onama has too much fight IQ and will use Giga striking to time a takedown. 4 minutes and 36 seconds. Giga looking for that left hand. Oh, nice knee by Onama on the entry. Oh, nice straight left by Onama. Another straight left by Onama. High kick by Giga. Giga with the right hand. Beautiful. High kick again by Giga Chikadze. Onama biting on those feints. Onama just got hit by a right hand. Dude, Giga hits fucking hard even with his punches. Nah, doubtful. Doubtful. Dude, this hasn't even become a full job yet. I can't retire until YouTube becomes a full-time job. Oh, nice left and a right by Onama. It's only part-time. And it's not even really a job. It's more of a hobby. 3 minutes and 41 seconds. It'd be cool if it became a job. Yapping about sports for a living. But we are far from that. Oh, nice right to the body by Giga Chikadze. Body kick by Giga. Nice left by Giga. 318. Onama looking for that entry. Right hand by Onama. It's a lifestyle. Absolutely. Being an MMA junkie is a lifestyle. Oh, great 1-2 by Giga. Giga looking for the axe kick. Onama needs to take this to the ground. He's not going to win the striking battle here. Giga missing with the left hook. I say that Onama just knocks him out. Watch. Oh, missing with that right hand is Giga. Giga's really putting a lot into those shots. Giga with the left. He is slowing down a little bit here, but his shots still have a lot of power to them. I'm impressed, man. Again, the inactivity that Giga Chikadze's had over the 2 years, his injuries, he looks good in this fight. Oh, nice right hand by Giga. Low kick by Giga. Giga outstriking Onama here. Oh, clash of heads. Onama head first. Oh, Onama, he's grabbing the top of his head. Okay, maybe he's just trying to block those shots. Dude, Onama's top of his head clashed with Giga Chikadze on the entry, but he's in the top position. Head to head. Dude, that was helmet to helmet NFL fucking football tackle right there. Haha, no. Nasty clash of heads. And Onama grabbed his head. I don't know if it was because his head's hurting or because of that clash of heads or because Giga Chikadze landed some shots. Well, he shot and he went head-for-head collision. 1 minute and 44 seconds. So Onama's gonna have to do some damage here. That was a cracking head clash. That was like a concussive head clash. Onama's probably seeing the Tweety birds right now. 1 minute and 28 seconds. Onama starting to move and land a little bit more here, but Giga's still going to win this round if Onama doesn't do anything here. Nice left elbow by Onama. Because Onama's not done enough damage to win this round yet. And Giga's going to try to get back up to his feet. Onama staying on him. Onama looking to get his back. Onama with one hook in, but might fall off. No, keeps the back take. Now trying to get into mount. Staying in the guard. I think if it was a skull fracture, Onama would not be able to continue fighting. But possible concussion. 44 seconds on the clock. I think Onama's going to lose, man. I don't think Onama did enough this third round to win. Onama got a left elbow there. Onama, 29 seconds. Can he do anything here? He tries to re-enter the guard. Giga threatening with the upkick. That was like the smashing machine headbutts. Mark Kerr, man. Nasty headbutts. 17 seconds. Onama needs to throw everything in the kitchen sink at Giga Chikadze here. Looking like Onama 29-28 was going to take his decision since I thought he was going to grapple. Onama landing some shots here at the end. Is it enough to win the fight? I don't think so. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Told you it goes the distance. Who is arguing with you? Who is arguing with Joseph? Who is arguing with Joseph? Joseph, I got your back. I got it 29-28. Onama 2. Giga winning for me. I got Giga winning the first round and third. I don't think Onama did enough damage in the third round. Onama did did damage with the takedown in the first round. I think the takedown in the third round was to recover from the clash of heads. Not intentionally, but that's what it turned into being. And then he landed not enough shots at the end. My over 2.5 first leg just hit. Needs Zhang to take me home. Split for Giga. I'm not going to say that this is a robbery because Giga didn't land a lot in the third round. I get it. Like, look at the significant strikes. He didn't land a lot of strikes, but the strikes that he did land, in my opinion, were more significant than that of Onama's. But maybe elbows in full guard score more for the judges. I don't know. We'll see. Giga was on his back. He was not going to finish him. Giga was on his back. I don't know what fight you were watching, Gary. 29-15 Onama on significant strikes in the third, a takedown and 2 minutes of control. If that's not a round win, I don't know. Do you really think those shots were significant, though? I counted 5 elbows, and that's it. You know what I mean? So, like, 5 out of those 23 shots. On the feet, did he even hit Giga on the feet in the third? Close fight, but I don't see how Giga won the third. Damage. But that's my opinion. And if Onama did even try to change position a little bit more in after the takedown, I would have been like, okay, there was something more there. But like I said, I don't really care who wins this one. Could go either way. You made a good point. Unanimous decision, not even split. And David Onama wins unanimous. Damn, no judges gave Giga the third round. What the fuck do I know, boys? What the fuck do I know? I will say this, though. Even though Giga lost that one, not a robbery, and because he needed to throw a little bit more in the third as well on the feet. I didn't realize how little the striking numbers were by both of them. I understand that decision. I don't like that decision. But what I do like is Giga Chikadze is back. He didn't look bad in that fight at all. Josh Emmett next. Ooh. I don't think that matters at all, Tommy. He outlined on the feet prior to the takedown. Onama 29-28. Think Lionheart goes out with the win. I don't watch enough MMA. Think Lionheart goes out with the win. The guy he's fighting is dangerous, but not very skilled. Yeah, but like, answer me this, James. Other than the Petrino guillotine, which fucking awesome, when has Lionheart, again, seriously, in the last 2 years, when has he impressed you at all? Other than the guillotine, which let's be honest, Mingyang Zhang's not going to go for a takedown. He's not. He's certainly not going to go for a takedown like that. If anything, he's going to try to go for the underhooks and sweep. I just don't see a path to victory unless Mingyang Zhang has 0 takedown defense and Anthony Smith gets on top of him and goes full jiu-jitsu. I really don't see any other way Anthony Smith can win this fight. His striking is too slow. I don't care if it's against a guy who has fucking 5 pro fights. If he's faster than him, he's going to land the better strikes. That's my biggest thing. It's the speed. Anthony Smith probably still has power. He's probably still very skilled. Well, he is still very skilled. He's still able to fight 3 fights or 3-round fights. Like, his cardio is not horrible. It's just the speed, man. The speed. In the last 2 years, he's been slower than every single one of his opponents. Including why am I blanking on his name? Including Roman Dolidze, who's slow as hell too, you know? Okay, Dan, fuck off, dude. Zalal's teammate in his corner is 11-0. Now Onama might be 12. Or no, ranked 11. Now Onama might be 12 since he beat Giga, who is 12. Kind of cool. Someone gets knocked out, but I hope I'm wrong. I expected Giga to have better takedown defense. He's never really had the greatest takedown defense, though. But maybe Onama's just that strong. Or maybe that's the one thing he didn't prepare for enough for that one because he wanted to get all his offensive tools intact. After getting destroyed by Glover, I always root for Anthony just for feels. Yeah, like I'm far from an Anthony Smith hater. I know there's a lot of people who hate Anthony Smith like they hate Ian Gary. I just think like his time's done, man. It would be cool to see him get a win in his last fight. Absolutely. I'm just not a believer tonight, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not a believer tonight. But let's see how it goes. I kind of hope I'm wrong. I bet it hit the over 1.5 rounds, but I don't think it will hit. Bro, did Merab pay that guy to hold up his phone with a picture of the Georgian flag? Maybe. Well, no, Giga's Georgian, right? I'm picking Zhang. Bring it home, Zhang. 2 ranked featherweights for Factory X, baby. Put prediction up if Smith will cry after he gets KO in his retirement talk. Oh, he's going to cry. He's going to cry. Stop attacking my family. I made it up the death scaffolding. Hell yeah. Glad you're still with us. I love Lionheart, but I think he's been going through depression. Hasn't really even fought back lately. Honestly, you can see he's lost muscle T's at the age. T may start to decrease a bit. Agreed. And he did. He was open. He lost one of his best friends and coaches. He passed away before his last fight, and he admittedly said he wasn't prepared to fight his last fight. But even before, again, Anthony Smith will at least make it to the third. I hope so. Oh, I love Paul Felder, dude. I agree. I'm alive, everyone. I picked Anthony, though. Anthony is so overhated. People act like he's useless, but that's just not true. He's had a long and good career. He's just hanging around a little too long. That's all. You're right there. Or maybe he's smoking that cigarettes. Anthony Smith pisses me off, bro. Yeah, like I said, there's a fraction of the MMA community where they hate Anthony Smith like they hate Ian Gary. If Yang wins, I'm gonna have to order Panda Express to honor him. Isn't Panda Express American? You have to order. Where are you from, Joe? Where are you from? Just give me even a state. Or province or whatever. Just give me something, Joe. I hope we're wrong too, but I don't see him having a Lawler-esque retirement fight. Yeah, he's hanging on too long in his career for sure. Suspect he loves slap fighting and wants to compete. I don't know, he might have CTE. He's been watching slap fighting since before the UFC. And even Penguin Zero started talking about it. Now, respect to Anthony, he didn't take the DQ against John Jones. Which the Hardwick brothers have a lot to say about that. But I'm not going to play it because this is Anthony Smith's last fight, so we'll be respectful. We'll be respectful. This isn't a Hank stream. We're not going to call him an idiot or an ogre. At this point, it's just sad, man. Wants to go out on a win. I don't know if some people say he's delusional. I just think, like, what else are you going to say? You're going to go on a podcast and say, like, oh, yeah, I'm old and I suck. Maybe the way it comes across when he talks about himself, though, is a little bit like, oh, we're not seeing it there. But he's been fighting for so long. No, hey, this is his last fight. This will be the last of it. Smith also said he wants to create a regional slap fighting promotion after he retires. He was almost crying at the ceremonial weigh-ins. Should have retired in Japan. All right, cold open for this co-main event of the evening, and let's jump right into it. 37 wins, 21 losses for Anthony Lionheart Smith. Fought in so many different promotions. Title challenger at one point. Had a run later in his career in the UFC, and was able to, like I said, go on a run for the lightweight title and stay ranked. And actually at the top of the division for a little while after that before we saw the decline. 19 KO TKOs, 11 losses, 15 submissions, 5 submission losses, and 3 decisions. That's another thing. Anthony Smith has only gone to decision 3 times. Well, only won via decision 3 times. Has lost 5 decisions. 13-11 in the UFC, 2-2 in Strikeforce, 2-0 in Bellator. Lost to Dominic Reyes in his last fight. Lost to Roman Dolidze. Beat Petrino, but again, like, what the fuck? Shout out to him. Lost to Khalil Roundtree. Khalil Roundtree was doing his best Peach Boy impression. Beat Ryan Spann. Big fucking whip. Ryan Spann ain't that good. Lost Johnny Walker. Lost to Ankalaev. Jimmy Crute, Devin Clark. Like, in hindsight, this 3-fight win streak after, right? After his title fight, and he was still like he was still held in high regard here, fighting really good fighters. Teixeira on his rise, Rakic good as well. And then goes on a 3-fight win streak to kind of stay relevant, but it was against Devin Clark, Jimmy Crute, and Ryan Spann, right? So, Mingyang Zhang, definitely not a huge name, but one of the best guys to come out of road to UFC thus far. 18-6 as a pro. 12 KO TKOs, 6 submissions, 0 decisions. That's what we like to see. 2-0 in the UFC, 6-1 in Wu Lin Fang, and 3-0 in Hoya Fighting Championship. Good win against Ozzy Diaz. Is Ozzy Diaz anything special? No, but he's like as doughy as that of Anthony Smith, and Ozzy Diaz was a knockout artist. Zhang was able to knock out the knockout artist. Bredson Ribeiro has nothing but knockouts in his arsenal. He was able to knock him out as well. Tuco Tokos, I don't really know too much about Tokos other than Sterling beat the shit out of him in his last fight. But actually, you know what? Turcos made that fight a lot closer than it needed to be. I'll say good win against the 7-2 at the time. Tokos. Ripped it up in Wu Lin Fang and Huya, fighting good opponents and absolute cans. That is the Wu Lin Fang way, ladies and gentlemen. He's got power. Is he insanely skilled? No. Is he dangerous? Yes. Is he going to beat Anthony Smith? I think he will. I'm going with Mingyang Zhang. Anthony Smith's, I think, only path to victory is submission. Getting the back of Mingyang Zhang. If not, it's over. Very good run. 5 wins for Mingyang Zhang. Finished all his opponents. Smith is the better grappler. I'm curious to see how strong Mingyang Zhang is going to be in there if they do clinch up against the cage. As far as striking, so look, Smith still might have power, but Mingyang Zhang is the faster striker right here. He's, 11 years younger? There's a lot of wear and tear on Anthony Smith. Could Mingyang Zhang shoot in for a stupid takedown and get caught in a guillotine? It happened with a different prospect, so perhaps. But my biggest thing, like I've been saying, guys, is Anthony Smith is just too slow at this stage in his career. And that has been the biggest thing to jump off the page for me in his last few fights. The losses in particular. Let me know your thoughts, though. Are you guys going with the rising Chinese prospect? Are you going with the veteran Lionheart? Let me know in the chat. No. Zhang can bang. I wasn't dissing, just starting at some of the Fight Nerds breakdown after fights, and I respect them for it. Glover used to sometimes. Oh, for sure. For sure. He's been only in decision 3 times. Yeah, which is actually, I thought he went to decision a few more times. He actually brought his whole family Idaho so that he could harness the home invader energy. Same with the heavy hands. Lionheart's Cubs are here. Yep. So it's going to show why he's the Lionheart. That's right, Scooby. Good to see you, Scooby. If we don't get to see the walkout of Lionheart, we ride. Yeah, we're not seeing any of the walkouts tonight, guys. Not sure of any UFC fighters that are on pace to get 65. Who are on pace to get 65? I picked Anthony to win by sub. Now let's pray. Smith gets chin round 1 or 2. I'm picking Lionheart to get brutally KO'd. Money on China, but personally hope Smith. Why would you put money on the minus like 400 favorite? Oh, he brought his kids there. He's going to get starched. Well, I think he brought it. Good to see you, by the way, Mr. Grant Gray. I think he brought his kids here to channel that inner, you attacked my family. Jim Miller versus Conor McGregor. Double retirement fight. Dude. I think Conor McGregor's too big for Jim Miller these days. Add some Zhang under 1.5 plus 100. Okay. We're going to see Anthony Smith's walkout. Good on ESPN here. Zhang is in the cage. We're going to see Smith's walkout. This is for you, Idaho. This is for you. I hope Anthony Smith looks into the camera and goes, Idaho, I loved you. Show the walkout. They used to do that for the retirement fights. They are, which is good. Which is good. And maybe Smith has his best performance as of late because he's going out. And he's going to go out swinging, hopefully, literally. Huh? All right, here we go. Crowd showing some love for the lion heart. Let's get the lion heart emojis in the live chat. Soaking it all in here is Anthony Smith. Let's go. I don't know this song either. Smith pulls off the win. It would be fun. It would be fun, proud Canadian. Attack my family. Isn't that what he said? You're attacking my family. Lion fart rip. Smith brought his kids, arrested this man for child abuse, causing trauma to his family. I mean, Cub Swanson brings his Cubs as well. And I think if Cubs goes back to prison, he's not coming out anytime soon. So Smith is number 16 ranked. Maybe Zhang gets to 15th ranked with a KO. Let's go. Landy just scored his first goal. Yo, shout out to Landeskog after 2 years away from the game. The octagon is in his home and the other dude is invading it. It's not Return of the Mac. It's definitely not Return of the Mac. I know that song. Return of the Whack. Return of the Schwacked. Who does ever have him winning the main event? Ian Gary. But I hope Prates gets a knockout. This might be the first fight in Smith's career in years that he's fighting without a ranking, I'm pretty sure. Damn. I mean, he looks, he's smiling. Looks like he's ready to get in there for this final one. Sure is bad. I mean, I don't really think he's been that bad, Idaho. I think after his title fight is when, like, the decline happened. I think, like, when he came into the UFC and fought those fights to get the title fight, like, they were good performances. They were good performances. He said that's Johnny Walker mid-fight. Yeah. He was like, what? What? Ian Gary by decision. I'm going 3 for 3. Show you how bad light heavy has been for many, many years. Yeah, but when he was doing well in light heavyweight, it was good. Now, in his decline, he was losing to the bad light heavyweights in the decline. But I would say, like, until he fought Jones, and we'll say even for like a year or two after, I still think he was at a pretty high level. I think after the Rakic fight is when it was like, oh, it's a mix. Okay, because I was just listening to some sort of other hip hop thing, and I was like, I don't think this is Return of the Mac. Thank you, Mark. Appreciate it. Thank you, Mark. You're the man. I mean, that's fine. You can hate him, but like, don't spit stuff that aren't true. You know what I mean? Again, people can hate Ian Gary. Like, he's still a good fighter. Anthony Smith, not necessarily a good fighter right now, but he was a good fighter. Cooped Up, Return of the Mac, Post Malone. Okay, yeah, I don't know the Post Malone song. It's weird seeing people cheer for Anthony Smith. Purple Shorts only catching L's tonight. The nerds are on. Anthony Smith's not a fighting nerd. Abu Larkayim Yakiaev will save that division. Uber prospect, Eris lightweight champ. Going to be on Contender Series. He's going to be a problem when he's like 3-0. Oh yeah, because you were saying that it was bad in the year. Your argument was it was bad in the years where Anthony Smith was actually like active, which like active and coming up before the John Jones fight, and even I would say until like the Rakic fight, which it wasn't. It was actually pretty good then. Post that, when Anthony Smith was in his decline, it's been bad for many years. Everyone loved Anthony Smith. You keep moving the goalposts, Idaho. I think they were supposed to have a Nebraska card, but he got canceled for COVID. Wonder if they'll go back. Got you. Dude, you're literally arguing that in the chat. Who said Smith is a fighting? Because you wouldn't have said that if you weren't using it to back your argument, right? Or else it's just a waste of words. 6-0 at the moment. I meant, remember saying he was going to be a problem watching him at 3-0. Oh, got you. I was replying to Activate comment where he said this is the first time he's been going into a fight unranked. 38-21. Holy fuck. Too many fights. I don't believe that. Why am I even defending Anthony Smith? I'm not even a fan of Anthony Smith. I just think it's unfair that people are saying like his career sucked, he was a bad fighter, and like the MMA community hating on what he's done throughout his career, even if they don't like him right now. And even though he's been bad the last few years, and I will say, I'll be the first one to say he should have hung him up a little while ago. But you guys know how I feel about unwarranted disrespect towards fighters. Fuck Rose Namajunas. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
38-21 is wild. Not anymore. But when he had his rise in it before he fought John Jones, it was. All right, round one, let's get it.
Let's get it all.
I ain't going to crash out like Hank, Idaho. You're trying. It's not going to happen. 4 minutes and 47 seconds. 4 minutes and 40 seconds? Nah, dude. It's not. I know what you're trying to do, but I'm going to watch the fight. You're distracting me on purpose. I'm not going to... I want to catch this knockout. 4 minutes and 26 seconds. Smith gets the win in his last fight. Oh, nice sidekick by Zhang. Four minutes and 14 seconds. Walking forward to Zhang. Side kick to the body by Zhang. Left by Zhang. Oh, right hand by Zhang. Knee by Zhang. There we go. 3 minutes and 54 seconds. You went full schizo making your point, though. Instead of just typing it in one fucking comment. 3 minutes and 44 seconds. It was all over the place. Nice low kick by Zhang. Oh, right hand by Smith. Right hand by Zhang. His career sucks so much you got a title shot at the highest level and fought 60 times. Fuck off. What, Mark? What did you say, Mark? Play by play. Focus on the fight. Smith is done. I'm very good at making my point in a roundabout way. Play by play. Focus on the fight. I wonder what Mark means by that. 3 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock. Now Mark's like, fuck you, unsubbed, I'm out. Going back to Guru. Left elbow by Zhang. Oh, nice right elbow by Zhang. Right elbow by Anthony Smith in the clinch. Smith is cut open on the top of his dome. 2 minutes and 52 seconds. They separate. Low kick by Zhang. Each of them are throwing elbows back to back. Oh, outside low kick by Zhang. Outside low kick by Zhang. Left by Zhang. Blood getting in the eye of Anthony Smith. He's wiping it. So the cut is right above, is on the forehead. Oh, and Zhang going for the elbow again. Another step in left elbow. Oh, he hurt Anthony Smith. That step in left elbow by Zhang. Zhang with the right elbow. 2 minutes and 18 seconds. But now I've disappointed you, Mark. 2 minutes and 12 seconds. Elbow for an elbow. Oh, Smith going for the takedown. And Zhang stuffing the takedown. He's going, shh. 1 minute 57 seconds on the clock. Oh, he almost soccer kicked him. Come on, Mark Smith. You should have just let it happen. Or sorry, not Mark Smith. Why'd I say Mark Smith? 1 minute and 37 seconds. Zhang almost kicked him in the face. Superior rule set. Anthony Smith. It's going to be over soon here. Mingyang Zhang enters into side control. Big elbows. 1 minute and 18 seconds. He's bleeding so much. Stop the fight. Go home. Told his corner to shut up. Practice arena. Who we got? We're still watching the fight gaming with Russ. Oh, big left elbows. It is all over. Dude. How did that fight not get ended earlier? Zhang walks through him, ladies and gentlemen. Zhang walks through him. At least they traded some elbows. But there we go. And that is it. Goes out in a pool of blood. Goes out kind of swinging elbows. Mingyang Zhang defeats Anthony Smith in the first round. Oh my God. The lion got fed to the Chinaman. Weird finish. Few shots to the back of the head as well. Pathetic. Herb Dean, a minute of pain. I wish we saw that soccer kick. I know Idaho really wishes we saw that soccer kick too. Soccer kick. Just do it. Like 8 back of the head elbows to end it. New ranked fighter at the end of an era. Goodbye, Lionheart. I'll sucker punch Herzog in person, dude. Herzog went from being one of the best refs to one of the worst in a calendar year. Feel bad for his kids. Time to go home smooth. A good display of respect between the fighters. Smith is flipping somebody off. Back of the head, but he let him soccer kick him. That wouldn't have happened. True. If Zhang would have soccer kicked Smith, there would have been no back of the head shots. Superior rule set. Reigns supreme. Over 2.5 in Onama versus Giga and Zhang. Moneyline 105 and Zhang under 1.5 plus 100. Double hit. I miss Smith. I'm trying to catch up in chat. Smith losing it. Smith flipped someone off. You're down 1 in today's beer bet, but you can pick the last fight and I'll go head to head. God, Shane. Even if I win, I lose then. Shane, even if I win, I lose. Dude, Zhang, I remember Zhang throwing elbows in his last fight as well. I like that. Dude, look, he hasn't beaten the best competition just yet. Anthony Smith being one of those at this stage in his career. But I'm excited to see this guy fight now every single time. That was pathetic. Zhang's elbows are nasty. All right, I am going Ian Garry as my pick in the final one, Shane, but I want Prates to win. Should have had a game plan instead of throwing punches. I love elbows so much. That's why Ferguson was the GOAT back in the day. Hell yeah. That's why I like Sandhagen's style as well. If it wasn't for Herzog, then Zhang would have lost by DQ for kicking a downed opponent in the head, which would have been a better outcome than this, Dirty Hippo. I would rather see disqualification, superior rule set, versus these bullshit, disgusting excuse for real fighting rules that the UFC employ in the unified rule set. No. I think he's good. I don't think GOAT. Not GOAT potential, no. I think good, but I got to see him continue to fight top guys in the UFC. Smith landed 2 elbows. They act like he put up a great fight. I think they're just trying not to shit on him too much with that performance in his last fight, which as a broadcast, I understand. And their colleagues, so makes sense. I got Prates. No, he's going to retire. Zhang's a beast. Smith was hurt and gun shy after the first exchange. I want Garry to win, but got a gut feeling Prates will win this one. So happy for Ikram. What is life? Let's go, Vinny. Hope you're enjoying the card. Whoever booked that deserves federal prison. Apparently, Smith wanted that one. Apparently, they gave him some names and he wanted Zhang. That's what he said in his podcast. Yes, I do. I think he's going to try to do the same thing he did against Shavkat and the same thing he did against MVP. How is it superior rule set if you get someone disqualified, though? Because disqualification equals win. If you kick someone in the face in the UFC, you win. You win in life. And if the UFC gives you a DQ, everyone ridicules the UFC for being an absolute fucking joke, Dirty Hippo. That's why. Typology votes 50-50. If Gary wins, give him Brady for his next shot. I'm exhausted. These fights are intense tonight, man. I'm literally wrestling myself and jumping around in my seat. It was a bloodbath. Mingyang. Great win. Great win. Just covered in Smith's blood. Oh, it's 100% true. Dude, you really think people respect fighters who don't? Like, I've lost respect for Zhang. I'm excited to see him fight next, only if he throws a soccer kick. I actually lost respect for him that he held that back. It means that he's bending over for Dana White and his shitty rule set. So you know what? Fuck Zhang, dude. You in membership to this channel? Do people hate on Petr Yan for his knees? No, they hated on Aljo. What's up, brother? Hope you had a good night. I'm having a great night. If you keep kicking down opponents in the head, you're not going to be in the UFC long. Well, then fuck the UFC, bro. Go get paid more somewhere else. Let's go to KSW Epic when they allow their superior rule sets. Let's go to Barra and be like, dude, I left the UFC for you. Give me some cash money. He will give you some cash money. Shogun versus Rampage soccer kicks. I think it's crazy that you'd rather not see soccer kicks in the UFC, Dirty Hippo. Fucking love you, brother, but it's crazy you don't want to see the superior rule set. Yeah, John Jones, need Anthony Smith, and who is the GOAT? Superior rule set. Prediction, Prates wins by TKO in the second round. I like him because his instinct was to throw the kick. That is something that doesn't go away. Oh, maybe I like him again. Yo, no way. Mark, you did not have to do this. Mark, honestly, you don't have to, like, send me your PayPal and I will send you the money back. You do not have to do this, brother. You do not have to do this. You are far too kind, Mark. Let me know your PayPal or your whatever it is, Venmo, and I will I do not deserve this. I will gladly send this back to you because I think it was a mistake. I think this was a mistake. $10, bro? No way. No way. Dude. I can't believe it. Yeah, I can't believe it. Holy fuck. Thank you, brother. But honestly, undeserved. Undeserved. It is not worth it at all. You hit me up with your PayPal or your Venmo. I can send this back if you want. I do not I do not deserve this. But thank you, sir. I'm trying to look what the super sticker is. I'm jumping on YouTube right now. Is that a pear? The flying pear. Dude, Mark, thank you. You are far too kind, brother. This has not been a good stream of mine. I've been slacking. I've been reading chat too much. Already pissed you off once tonight, Mark. I do not deserve the $10, dude. I got some $100 donation on Super Chat, and I deserve Attaboy. You do deserve it. You do deserve it. Smith didn't belong in the co-main. I think they put him at the co-main just because, you know, he's retiring. Onama and Giga would have been the co-main, I think, if not. Woo! He's speaking English? Mingyang Zhang? On paper, he's the GOAT, though. I like this guy, but now I don't. He's annoying. And now Anthony says, I remember why I'm done. Thank God, peace. Zhang shouldn't have spoke. Nikita Krylov next for Zhang sounds good for the top 10. Ooh, that is a good one. They throw Jim Miller on prelims and he has way better UFC career. Yeah, but this isn't his retirement fight. Exploring the call. Anthony Smith, like, they knew that this was his retirement fight, right? I feel like Jim Miller, if Jim Miller fights on a fight night, they will give him co-main event if he announces that it's his last fight. Mark, again, I don't feel like it was worth it, but thank you, brother. Seriously, that's a big donation, and I really appreciate it, man. I just don't think I don't think it's worth it. But hey, you know where to find me. If you want me to send it back, you let me know. Put the $10 on Prates. It was his 60th fight. Damn. Zhang in full villain mode. See you later, Tommy. Does this main go to decision or finish? Jelly Roll in the audience? He's that... no, wait. I keep getting Jelly Roll and something Bronson mixed up. I don't know who's who. Anthony, the human punching bag Smith. Yo, what's up, Master J? He's crying. I win the poll. If only I could grow a few inches. But I'm too old for that now. But thank you so much, Mark. Seriously, you're far too kind, brother. You're far too kind. Even if it was minus 500, likely good. Action Bronson. Action Bronson is from the UK? Oh, okay. Where's Jelly Roll from? I mean, Anthony Smith. Anthony Smith's tearing up. He's looking at the promo highlight package they put together for him. He's a fake country guy. They did Dom Cruz dirty, but they got this dude a whole montage. Yeah, dude. Well, I guess Dom Cruz was supposed to fight. Well, no, Chris, I think they would have done this for Dominic Cruz as well. But remember, he got an injury and had to pull out. So I don't know about that. I'll push back on that a little bit. I think they would have done this for him if he would have actually made the fight. Bronson Reed is a WWE wrestler and Jelly Roll is an American singer. Oh, this is awesome send-off. I've been a fan of Smith for a long time. He's just aged. Nashville. They're going to do the same for Dustin in a few weeks, and Mr. Grant Gregory will be clenching his fists. Chibi vids lost all meanings when they give Waters and Gomez one, not gonna lie. Agreed. And like, look, one of the early, I guess, female well-known fighters was on Bully Beatdown, but like, bro. Like, Angela Hill's a better fighter than Gomez, all right? I don't bet. Well, I don't really bet. I didn't bet on this next one. Smith really was 3 words away from the title. I can't continue. Yup. As Chael Sonnen highlighted there. All right, last words for Smith here. I think he's been a good company man too, which is why the UFC really like him. I get what you're saying. Robbie Lawler has had the best retirement by far, though. Yeah, dude. Absolutely. Bro, they're doing him good. Good on the UFC. I love it when the UFC does this. The Robbie Lawler one made me shed a tear. Dude, I was a huge fan of Robbie Lawler. Again, Smith, I was indifferent on, although in this stream it makes it seem like I'm like a Smith truther. Lionheart. End his career with UFC on a positive record, 13-12 at least. There you go. This tribute lasted longer than his fight. Yup. His daughter's tall as fuck. I missed it. Most of it being at the end, the losses, that is. 2027, 27, 28, 28, 27 by the winner of... I'm not sure, Hoptics, but I saw his hair early and I was like, okay. I thought he was like, I mean, maybe he's just a big old mutt. You know, maybe there's a little like indigenous, African-American, a little white, a little lion, a little orc from the Lord of the Rings. He used to be a welterweight. Well, I think that answers your question, Exploring the Ka. I think your answer answered the question. I think your question answered your question. You know what I'm saying? Everybody makes fun of him now, but Smith was a killer for a long time. Y'all haters. Yo, what's up, Templater? Good to see you. Ah, okay, there you go. Time for his Oh my god. Time for his GFL debut. That's mean. That's mean. Maybe the AI version. Tell him, Amberly. Tell him. Dustin will be the really sad one. Unless you're Mr. Grant Gregory, who will be smiling ear to ear when Max Holloway knocks him the fuck out. Smith should have retired about 5 to 8 fights ago. I think after the Rakic fight, personally. He's doing a Weidman. His mom is white and his dad is like, okay, got you. All right, here we go. Main event of the evening, ladies and gentlemen. Main event of the evening next. Y'all ready for this? Y'all ready for this? I'm ready for this one. Y'all ready for Ian Garry to go full backpack for 5 rounds, ladies and gentlemen? Please, no, hockey gods. Please, no. Guys, big shout out to everyone in the live chat here. Appreciate you all. Don't forget to smash that like button. Don't forget to subscribe and vote in the poll question as well. Like 5 fights ago. Yeah, after the Rakic fight, I think would have been a good time to hang it up. What are the odds he does a power slap fight? He said he wanted to start a power slap promotion. If Max gets KO'd by Poirier, then we lose 2 legends in one night. No, I think Max KOs Poirier. I don't think Poirier KOs Max. I wish more fighters announced their retirement with a fight like this. Good for China, though. They finally have a good fighter in the heavier weight classes. Yep. If Kamaru Joaquin wins, I think the winner should face Sean Brady. Is Deep on Tapology? I think it is. The Hamamatsu show. Yep, it is. Here, I'll give you the link. Lion slaps. Lion schwacks. Oh, he's not Canadian, sorry. Oof. Then we all collectively cry. That's all I got. We all collectively cry. I'm indifferent on Dustin Poirier's career. I was never a fan, never a hater. He's always just been an entertaining fighter that, for the most part, puts on good fights. But I've been a fan of Max Holloway for a while. It would have been awesome if he came out and looked like a ninja. UFC able to do 14 fights in the same amount of time as 12. Who do you predict in the next big name to retire? John Jones. After Poirier? Probably Jim Miller. Bro, it says today, not Tapology. What? Dude, I just sent you the Tapology link. What are you talking about? Oh, Deep on Today. Jesus Christ. Yes, it is on today. It is on Tapology. There you go. My bad. I used to be a fan of Dustin, but his true nature came through. Only time I didn't go for Max was versus Volk. I'm losing it. We did a 4-hour stream before this. I worked this morning. Worked out a little bit. And only had 1 cup of coffee today. So my bad, guys. My bad. They could have been watching more Violent per hour, but they want to pay fighters. Insert Always Sunny Conspiracy Charlie meme. Fucking love that episode. Speaking of smoking, Charlie fucking putting them down in that one. All right, let's quickly highlight these next 2 fighters, and I got to finish that dart for Prates. In Machado Garry, 15-1 as a pro. He's the slight favorite in this one at -155. He lost his last fight to Shavkat Rakhmonov. Close fight. Shavkat ended up doing a little bit more damage, a little bit more control time. I don't remember what the control time numbers were, but it was a close fight. It wasn't the most exciting fight. Before then, Ian Garry beat MVP. He has 7 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 7 decisions, 8-1 in the UFC, 7-0 in Cage Warriors, where he was the champion. He outgrappled Michael Venom Page. He outgrappled Shavkat Rakhmonov in moments of the fight. Rakhmonov was able to get the better of him to get the win, but again, it was a close fight, and no one really dominated. Split decision against Jeff Neal. I like Jeff Neal. Jeff Neal is kind of hot and cold, though. But I would say Jeff Neal's a little bit more well-rounded from what we've seen at this level versus Carlos Prates. He's beaten good guys on his way up, man. Since coming into the UFC, started off beating like meh guys, and then Keenan Song, good win. Daniel Rodriguez, good win. Neil Magny, good win. Jeff Neal, good win. MVP, good win, right? Like, You can hate on the guy and not, and just like people hate on Anthony Smith, right? But just like I defended Anthony Smith's, fight on the come up, anyways, you gotta say the same for Ian Garry, man. He's extremely well rounded. He is a good striker, but he strikes on the outside, and that's something I don't think he's going to do against Carlos Prates. Now, if Ian Machado Garry was fighting more of a pocket boxer, kind of like a Daniel Rodriguez, he can pick you apart on the outside. He can kick you in the head. But when you're going up against a guy whose best asset is distance striking, and Carlos Prates is Muay Thai, don't meet him in what his best, in the area in which he's most comfortable and best at. Make him uncomfortable. Is Carlos Prates a nightmare on the ground? No, he's a nightmare on the feet. Is his ground game non-existent? Absolutely not. He actually is more well-rounded than people think. We just haven't seen it yet in the UFC. 21-6 as a pro. 16 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 2 decisions, 4-0 in the UFC, 2-1 in 1 championship, 2-0 in LFA, and he had his good fight on Contender Series. Again, dismantled Neil Magny, dismantled Li Jinglian, destroyed Charles Radke, destroyed Trevin Giles, destroyed Mitch Ramirez. In LFA, really good performances as well. Good performances in SFT. And he did fight some IEVs, okay? Well, he fought one anyways. He fought this guy. He lost him decision. Didn't get absolutely dominated in every moment of the fight. Did get overwhelmed at the grappling. This guy's really good. Turned out he's undefeated as well. I think Ian Garry's game plan is going to be pretty evident. Get in the clinch. Avoid the elbows. Take it to the ground. Try to backpack. I think he's going to try to control Prates off his control the back of Prates and try to go for the choke. That's honestly how I think Garry's game plan is going to be. And again, I didn't talk to his fucking corner. I ain't no fucking expert. That's just my opinion, and I think that is the best way for him to win this fight. Stinking it up versus a brawl. I have Ian Garry winning. Wrestle fuck back take. He's very well rounded. Prates does have decent takedown defense, and he's more dangerous than Ian Garry in the striking. But Ian Garry does have good kickboxing, not as much power or accuracy as that of Prates, but a good striker nonetheless. Prates does have more MMA fights than him. Prates has more MMA fights and just more fights in general. So he actually has more experience, but the same high level experience, I would argue close, just not recently in his UFC run so far. We've seen Ian Garry follow perfect game plans before, ladies and gentlemen. That's helped him get the win or get close to a win. I don't think this is going to be a back and forth range tit for tat fight. I think it's going to be more of a grapple fest initiated by Ian Garry, and I think he's going to try to find the back. So that is my opinion on this one in the last fight on the card. Prates walking out to Rick Ross song, such a vibe. All right, guys. I have to go fucking finish this dart. So, give me one sec. Prates takedown defense is 95%. He's more fast twitch muscle. Prates walking out the Rick Ross. Okay, one sec, guys. One sec. Whoop. I can't smoke in my house, okay? And nor would I. So I gotta set it. Hold on. I'm going to enter the stream room on my phone so you guys can watch me fucking finish it outside as we get fucking schwacked for this. So I might miss some of your comments here, but I'm seeing them. I might not read them. I need a Marlboro. I got my last American Spirit. Ian Garry's still about to walk out. Okay, here we go. Once I'm live here, I'll take myself out of this screen. Okay.
Okay, here we go. Oh, why isn't it going solo layout? Okay, there we go. Okay. Quickly. What's up, guys? Oh, it's going to be dark as hell. But this is for Prates, ladies and gentlemen. This is for Prates. We don't smoke joints for Prates. No. I don't even smoke cigarettes. Only for Prates. Only for Prates. I don't even like tobacco. But we're doing this for him, guys. We're doing this for him. If you don't inhale, I inhale everyone. Don't worry. Don't worry. We'll smoke some purple after. We'll smoke some purple after. Ugh. I've never used StreamYard from my phone before, so this is funny. Ugh. Don't smoke, kids. It's bad for you. This is an anti-dare PS. Oh, is Gary making his walkout yet? Hold on. Oh, I was gonna go walk to my window to look through through the door. What a stream, guys. I'm literally turned into Giuliano. I bought 2 packs of cigs my whole life and gave them away. I bought 4 packs of cigs my entire life, and 3 of them were for Prates. Gary just started walking. Okay, I'll be back in a second. Oh, that's a good song. Oh, one of my favorite songs. Okay. Good song, Ian. Good song. Mr. Machado. Who needs a Marlboro for Cowboy? Unfortunately, I couldn't hack the Marlboros. I've only ever smoked American Spirits Blue, so I've been sticking with that. Yes, do not smoke. Do not do this. I will sacrifice my lungs for Prates. Yo, can someone block that? One of the mods, can you block that bot? Guys, again, I'm not doing this because I like tobacco. I'm doing this for Prates. We'll smoke the perp after. I like this conclusion. This is a crescendo. Even my roommates looking at me like, what the fuck? Native American greens. Okay. Last. We're almost done. Come on, Prates. How do you do this in train, bud? How do you do this in train? There's no way I could go fucking fight or run a mile after this. Last puff. All right. All right, let's get back inside. Use a hookah. I have a hookah. Custom blown glass from Turkey. Oh, this is weird. This is weird. Okay, whoops. All right, 1 sec, guys. 1 sec. We're gonna do a little switch. All right. Whew. Oh.
What the fuck, boys? Welcome to the City Life stream. If you guys are new, this isn't a regular occurrence. All right. My whole room is spinning. Let's go, boys. Let's freaking go. I've Gary 4th round sub tobacco narrative. It's like I was just going to say, I literally have morphed into Giuliano. I am Argenti 2.0. Going from Jeff to Ian is a massive step up. Definitely will be a good fight. 100%. You guys can hear me okay? There's a little bit of feedback for a second. But... All right, they're being announced right now. Why are you this way? Because I'm fucked in the head, bro. It's a dark, lonely road. Dude, oh my... Could you imagine if those eyes peeking down from the deck weren't actually my roommate, but they were hockey from home? The aura of that manager was unreal. I got $150 on Prates for sub in 4th round. And 100... Dude, that would be amazing. Bro, I thought you were joking. Ian asked Paul when he wanted to finish the fight. He said 10 minutes. You ready to die? Because I'm ready to die. I did like that at the weigh-ins. Got some soundproofing foam. Doesn't really do much, but. Not Sal Diamato and Chris Lee. I appreciate this, though. It's time. I need a don't smoke, kids. Thank God that was the last one. Like, now I can use the packet for filters for the actual things that we roll up. Is he meditating? Oh, look at Prates. He's fired up, ladies and gentlemen. I'm scared.
Oh my God!
Man, this is a dude. Look at this stare down. Prates is right at center, staring down. He can meditate into the shadow realm. He should have made us do fuck off. She keeps asking for my address. All right, Ian Gary shadowboxing like I was in Hy-Vee when I got kicked out. Fuck off, I'll give him away. You're scaring me now. All right, Ian looks dialed, confident. She paid me. Money talks. Second round. If Pereira was a welterweight. Carlos and Fighting Nerds, a new box. True. I've got Dan Mergliata by Bell Confusion. Comment of the night. I would have given it away for free. This is super aggressive from hockey. This is a shot. Dude, guys, stop it. I literally had bars on my window in my last house. Shout out to St. Paul Steel. I literally, my only sponsorship was St. Paul Steel, who provided the bars on my window, but I wasn't allowed to put bars on my window at this house. The roommates didn't want that. Love how Bruce gets into the intros. No, wait in front of you. Gary's my for sure hottie. You see Jean Silva barking. Gary subbing 2. All right, let's go, guys. Round 1. Let's get it on. Main event of the evening. We've all been waiting for this for a couple weeks now. Let's go. And the crowd is going wild cheering for this one. 4 minutes and 50 seconds. 4:45. Shout out to St. Paul Steel. They're in the garage. 4:36. They just don't fit these windows. 4:32. They're just looking for the range. I got you, Mark. Low kick by Prates. Prates has some massive hands. 4 minutes and 12 seconds. Mergliata just thinking about BKFC right now. I think this fight's going to suck. I think if Gary wins, it's going to be more of a grappling affair. I think the first round will be a little bit slow for Prates if it does stay on the feet to find his range, or for both of them to like find the range, because they're both distance strikers, right? Yeah, I mean, not surprised. It's a 5-round fight. Ian Gary. 3 minutes and 40 seconds. Low kick again. $3.29. Oh, Prates with the left hand. Gary with the counter right. $3.22. Nice high kick by Gary. Prates with the Muay Thai stance, baby. And Gary's a little bit more of a wider stance, but not quite like karate wide. But it is more of like a karate style versus a Muay Thai style. Whoosh. 259. Ooh, nice 1-2 and high kick by Gary, blocked by Prates. Shama. Ooh, nice front kick by Gary. And now Gary looking for the single leg. Ooh, Prates, good takedown defense. That's what we want to see. Muay Thai rules, let's go. Good to see you, by the way, Mike. 236. Oblique kick by Ian Garry. 224. Prates didn't go for the takedown. He stuffed Gary's takedown. It's 5 rounds. Oh, Garry with the counter 1-2. Threatening a takedown is a good thing to do when someone has a Muay Thai stance. 207. That oblique kick too. $156. Prates swung and missed with that left. Come on, Ian, says John. What's up, John? 146. They're still on their feet right now. Oh, nice left by Garry, followed by the high kick. Now, Prates has missed with his significant shots here. Garry tried to go for that single leg again. Connor putting money on Garry. How did Big Dan still get to ref this? Ian spamming the leg kicks now. Yeah, that is weird. 119. I'm not sure if Prates is a black belt or not. He's been fighting in mixed martial arts for so long and he's Brazilian, so like maybe, but I'm not sure. Oh, nice right hand by Prates. Hey, good to see you, Herb Green. Nice left by Garry. They're back at center. 55 seconds on the clock. Good to see you, Herb Green. Always a pleasure, sir. Prates needs to work the legs. Oh, front kick by Garry. After they separated from the quick clinch. Garry with the high kick. Good round by Ian Garry. Throwing a lot at him. Takedown attempts. In and out of the pocket. Kicks. It's being a lot more active here. He settled into this first round a lot quicker than Prates, but Prates trying to take away his room and now stalking him down here. Prates trying to get Garry backed up against cage. Garry was looking for a little switch kick, but didn't throw it. 17 seconds. Front kick by Garry. Oh! Prates tripped there and Garry landed a right hand. Prates on his back. Garry now. Big ground and pound. Oh, looking for the axe kick to the body. And that is it for the first round. Garry's pressing the action more and got a knockdown. Prates is cut. Who gave it to him? Yeah, I think Garry took round 1. Prates just smoked cigs during rounds instead of ice packs and water. Garry 1-0. Who give him, brother? Who give him? Our end of the first round. Garry looking good. Nice ground and pound. Yo, yeah, Garry looking good in that first round. Was mixing everything up more. Oblique kicks, low kicks, front kicks. Good strikes when he left the clinch. But Prates not even sitting on the stool. But yeah, he's cut under his left eye. Okay, better first round that I'd guessed. I gotta check in that moment. His water is nicotine. They stick a fucking patch on him. Oh, yeah, Garry landed some good shots. Prates overrated? How? How is he overrated? He's rated exactly how he's supposed to be, in my opinion, Mike. How is he overrated when he's going up against a top guy? You know what I mean? I don't know. I disagree with this. I think he's rated exactly where he needs to be. Nice body kick by Garry. I think people underrate Ian Garry. Yeah, people underrate Ian Garry because they don't like him. Nicotine patch under the cup. Garry now knows he can't take Prates down. 427. Yo, what's up? Good timing. Low kick by Garry. True. Oh, good timing on that left single leg by Garry, but Prates even better balance and takedown defense. I pick Garry, we'll see. I pick Garry too by grappling, but he's actually outstriking Prates right now. That was slick. 4 minutes on the clock. Garry outstriking Prates and Prates defending his takedowns. But Prates tripped and got tagged, or like slipped and got tagged, and Ian Garry landed some good ground and pound at the end of the first round. 3 minutes and 46 seconds. High kick by Garry. No, dude. Why do you keep bringing up Bo Nickel? He doesn't deserve to be even close to the top of his division right now. And isn't he 185? Oh, dude, those oblique kicks are nasty by Gary. I love the leech, but he's not that good at all. If Gary wins, Prates has to go to the streets and smoke. Yeah, Bo's 185. Dude, Bo doesn't deserve a top guy at all. Like, he's not even close to that level yet. 308. They keep dabbing up. Stupid move. Yep. 2 minutes and 56 seconds. Prates, counter right. Prates is pressuring, but Gary's doing a great job moving side to side and just being more aggressive. Kind of stops Prates from being on him with the pressure. Oh, there's a right by Prates. Prates misses with the left. Nice duck from Gary. Gary clinches. 230. Donald's versus the Iron Man. Prates is pressuring, but Gary's the one who's pressing the action. That, yes. Exactly that. He's going to blow his knee the way he's taking those obliques. Especially that jumping one. High kick again by Gary. Prates blocked it. He's doing good at getting in and out of the pocket, and his kicks are on point. 204. Yeah, we'll see his cardio. I was just thinking it might be the whitest two people in the UFC when it gets to be the White King. Oh, there's a nice left by Ian Gary. Prates with a low kick. And Gary took this fight on relatively short notice, too. Oh, nice right hand by Gary. Not like short notice, but like for, I think it was only like a 4 or 5 week camp or something like that. Gary has outstruck him nearly 3-1. Yeah, 34-11 significant strikes right now. 131. 3 weeks. Shit. Even more impressive. And looking for that single leg. Nice timing on that single leg. But Prates, man's got some good takedown defense. And Prates right back up to his feet. That's 4 dabs now. 20 days notice. That's insane. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be a draw. 102. Gary lands a nice left jab. Prates keeping his hands low now. A little hand fighting here. I'm pleasantly surprised with his takedown defense. I know it was 95%, someone said in the chat coming into this one. I just, again, haven't seen him against a well-rounded fighter, a top fighter like Gary who has good grappling in a while. So I was excited to see what he'd have against him. And I thought Gary would get the better of him in that regard. Oh, Gary almost timed the Leon Edwards kick. And I think he rocked Prates a little bit there. Nice combo from Gary. What's up, Ethan? Completely different weight class. So, Pereira. 14 seconds. 100%. 2-0. Why is BJJ so useless against wrestling? And a nice shot by Gary. 3. Gary looking for the low sweep. Yo, they're dabbing up way too much here. Look at that end move. Impressed by Prates' takedown, but disappointed with the rest of his game this fight. I agree. I want Patty to go up and fight Gary. Even ref laughed. It's not really. It is. Prates or Pereira, what the fuck? Gary up that round. Bro hit that Mortal Kombat spam attack low kick. Where was this Gary been? His last couple fights were meh. Well, his last couple fights, he had a really good game plan. So yes, meh entertaining-wise. But again, guys, like, how was his last 2 fights like a bad game plan? He almost won the Shavkov fight, and he took away everything MVP was able to throw at him. Would be cool to see, though. I hate when people kill me with that. 2-0 Ian. Damn, Damian Maya in Gary's corner. I'm not sure. Definitely, yeah, not entertaining fights, but like he's good at following game plans, which shit, apparently he's doing that here as well, just in a different way than I thought. We're using Mortal Kombat move now. This is fighting. Well, it's mixed martial arts. Again, if you guys don't want to watch grappling, go watch Muay Thai. In general, not in this fight, because there hasn't been much grappling in this one. 6 dabs now and counting. Too much. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Round 3.
Let's get it on.
Prates is going to have to turn it on soon here. Selling wolf tickets, cigarette smoker is cooked. Well, I don't think it's his cardio that's the issue, Mark. He just can't match striking of Garry and can't find that range. And Gary's had really good head movement as well. Oh, nice high kick by Prates. Well, he didn't have a good performance, so I think that was warranted. First round, good, for sure. But second and third, he looked like the same old gassed out Abus. Carlos Prates, longest time in the UFC. No, I don't think he's gassing yet. I don't see what you've seen. 4 minutes on the clock. Couple good kicks from Carlos this round. 3 minutes, 54 seconds. Oh, nice right to the body by Garry. Oh, dude, Garry, he's setting up that high kick again. Right hand by Prates. Garry. I don't know if he landed that jab or not, but he threw that left jab. 3:38. Garry throwing that high kick again. He's more bewildered by Ian's striking skills, not gassed. I think so too. And Garry still working that single leg. Prates again defends the takedown. In these chats, Mike Wilson, you should know that that implies he's gassed, bro. He sucks. Cut him right now. Garry loves when the fight ends so he can go back to the corner. Solid takedown defense. 3 minutes. High kick by Garry. Ian is like a worse prime, is he? Left by Garry. Prates missing with the high kick. Oh my God. They've just dabbed again. Stop. Like Garry corner joke went over Isha's head. Oh, nice right hand by Garry. I have no idea what you're talking about. Hey, why do you keep asking this? 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Like, genuinely curious. If Carlos pushes the pressure and brings more strikes and combos and all like Ian, get as much off, better said than done. Like, there's not even any grappling going, so I don't understand this comment. 2 minutes and 18 seconds. And finally, he got the takedown. 2 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. Let's see what Ian Garry can do in the guard as Prates. When he pulled guard, but when he had full guard in the end of the first round, Garry was able to posture up, get on his feet, and actually land some big shots. Let's go, Garry. Garry Prates looks like he belongs in the Lux League. Again, I don't know about that, but definitely the better fighter here. Definitely the better fighter. He's competing with Marab for attempts. 1 minute 41 seconds. 136 and Prates back up to his feet. I didn't think Garry would look this much better than Prates. I thought he would in the grappling department. I didn't think so in the striking. So I even underestimated that. They said it was the first time Prates being taken down in the UFC. Yes, and he's ripped through everyone in the UFC thus far. Gary's big brother in Prates. Yes. Yes, I do, Mike. His takedown defense has been really good. I don't understand the extremes that MMA fans always go to. He's losing, and he didn't knock him out, and I wanted him to knock him out, so send him back to looks. Like, okay. 56 seconds. And look, man, I picked Ian Garry to win, so. In the striking, not looking good. Not looking good. But maybe it's because I'm flabbergasted, because I didn't think his takedown defense and ability to get back up to his feet would be as good as it is, but definitely underestimated the striking matchup between them. Prates missing again, and a nice timing by Ian Garry. Beautiful double leg. Beautiful double leg. If you didn't KO him, he's washed. Cut him. Send him to Luke's. Even though he's not Mexican, but he'd probably do good in Luke's. 3-0. And this is the championship rounds, which Prates is not used to. And Gary's making good work of him now up against the clinch, holding on to the body. Knee to the body. And that's going to do it for the third round. Go to Bellator. Go to the GFL. And then if Prates finds a KO, they will praise him like he's a god. Absolutely. That double leg, chef's kiss. Ian Garry up 3-0, ladies and gentlemen. Up 3-0. Prates just can't hit him. Prates is throwing. He's thrown, well, only 58, but he loads up these shots. And you can see he's getting a little frustrated. He's been dropping his hands. He's loading up these shots. And, dude, he just can't hit Ian Garry. I never thought I'd say this, but Prates looking slow compared to Ian Garry in the striking department. And shit, man, that was evident even in the first round. 8 dabs is suspect. Great level change by Ian at the end. Prates counters are best in the pocket or against the fence. He needs an opportunity to commit, but Gary's just zipping in and out. And 2000 IQ play from Prates would be acting rock to get Ian to commit. 3-0, and it's not even close. He needs a Siggy on the stool. Prates now, hell yeah. Now breathing heavy. I mean, towards the end of the round 2, getting the takedown, starting to fade a little bit. And I mean, never been in the 5th round. We see this. I don't want to say often, but we see this regularly. You might win this one. You don't know the City Life Project. I mean, Prates. Yeah, Garry walking this one. Please no KO. I've been paying attention to Gary's footwork, and he's really good at getting outside foot positioning to set up the angles. Round 4. I don't think he's making it to the end of round 5. You think he's gonna get knocked out? We see this more than we don't. My name is the City Life Project. First name The, middle name City, last name Life-Project. 4 minutes and 27 seconds in this 4th round. This round's going to be big. Nice body kick by Prates. Garry, body kick. Straight school session. Prates KOs aren't against guys against the cage like Radke and Liang Liang, or when they commit like Magny did. I need to sub this round for cash money. 355. Garry with the body kick. Life Project. Ian didn't come out of the way I thought he should. I'd already lost if they had pre-fight odds. 337. Oh, Garry with a nice right hand. 332. Garry with another kick. Prates with the right hand. Garry looking for the right single leg. Prates defending the takedown so far. Garry pushing him up against the cage to see if Gary's going to commit and try to sweep that left leg. You look like a Hank. How about Hank the Tank? Yeah, no, this is way too much. This is, if anything, this is like Garry fucking with him. He knows he's up 3, so coasting, but he should have put full pressure. Well, I mean, he's looking to get the back of Prates now. He's going to try to get that left or that right hook in soon, but he's trying to drag Prates off the cage, or Prates back up to his feet. Oh, which one was it? Which? Mom was City, dad was Life. Oh, and Garry gets the body lock and gets the takedown, but Prates crawling back to the cage. Bro, this is like fucking Talbot against Barcelos. Not necessarily just in the same sense as just like grappling, but like Ian Garry handily beating Prates in the striking here. But just like the vibes of it. Everyone's so high on Prates coming into this one, despite the odds not being as swayed as they were in the Talbot fight. But man, Prates now. 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Only path to victory is a finish at this point, guys. Sean Brady subs Prates easy. Perhaps. My name is SpongeBob. What? Coasting on the feet is ironically safer than going forward against Prates. Prates going to move in with Garry. Prates loses. He's out of the Nerds Club. 147. I would actually, that would be an interesting fight to see. You're the City Life Project. We have to know. Oh, a nice right jab by Prates, and Garry with a nice 1-2 to the body as he circles out. Gary's got to start moving. Ian's got to start moving. He's getting jabbed. Low kick by Garry. Yes. First name The, second or middle name City, last name Life Project. Oh, nice shot by Prates. Oh, and a big shot by Garry cracked him there. Nice little step back left by Garry as well. Prates going for the shot to the body. Prates swinging a miss with a high kick. That would be sick. Nardwuar, obviously, I mean, as a Canadian, he grew up in Vancouver. He's from Vancouver as well, so I've been watching him like my whole life. Nice right hand by Prates. 53 seconds on the clock. Garry piecing up this dude for real. Yeah, I picked him to win, dude. 45 seconds on the clock. The Sea Light Project. Yes, Herb Green. Masterclass. And Prates with a big shot there. And with a 1-2. And Garry smiling as he ate that big shot by Prates. Garry cut. Isn't he cut where he was cut before? As long as Prates learns from this, he'll come back. He's still young-ish. Oh, and a nice double leg by Garry, and Prates right back up to his feet. So the good first strike that affected him. Prates getting into it now. 11 seconds. This round might be 3-1. And that... Wait. The bell rang too early, no? The clock said there's 5 seconds left. No wonder Mergliotta has been getting confused. What is my dream job? I'm not sure. I guess doing commentary for Ryzen or working for Ryzen in some way. Well, I lost my bets. I'm sorry to hear that. Too late. His nose is 2 though. This is getting insane. Prates not sitting down on the still standing up. Both them, well, Prates obviously wearing a lot more damage, but that cut that Ian Garry came into the fight with was opened up. Prates might come on strong in the 5th for a finish. His cardio actually looks good, still pushing forward. Again, cardio looks decent. Takedown ability good. Striking up against Ian Garry. Ian Garry schooling him. Dream job, deep alive. That would be great as well. Okay, it's a fight now. I am 32. He's getting bloody now. Carlos did hurt him a little bit in the last 45 seconds. Prates getting the crowd going. Oh my God, too many daps, bro. Too many daps. Also, fire Dan. Yeah, Dan Mergliotta hasn't had the best night. Round 5, last round of the card, ladies and gentlemen. And then we're going to go balls deep in deep, which I believe has already started. They can make out after the fight, yeah. Four minutes and 41 seconds. I don't think so. The amateur fights are on right now. I wish, though. What's up, Handsome and Hung? 428. Wait, they're not hugging, though. I'm so confused. Oh, because they're touching gloves. I get it now. Oh, nice knee by Garry. I was so confused with what A was going on about because he kept saying that they're fucking. And I'm like, there haven't been grappling much in this fight. Let's get this decision, baby. Oh, nice left and a right by Garry. 402. Left by Garry. Well, Gary's up in the fight. Arguably all rounds. Maybe not the 3rd, but... Oh, nice kick to the body by Prates, and Garry caught the leg. Let's see Prates. He's got those long legs. Hard to take down with the single leg. He has really good single leg takedown defense. The double legs, after he overthrows with like his overhands, that's where Gary's been able to slice through him and get the takedown. I bet Dan loves the shade throwing a Yamasaki. Man has dodged a bullet. Oh, nice left by Prates. 3 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. What? Oh, nice high kick by Prates. Got you. Right hand by Prates. 3 minutes left. Carlos has more steam now than in round 1. He definitely won the 30 shot. I think he meant the 4th. Sorry, fourth, yes. High kick by Prates. Doesn't land. 248, Prates walking forward. Surprisingly so. Garry with the 1-2 and body kick. He has heart in his chin. Oh, nice right hand by Gary. That hurt Carlos. I know the round. I mean, the 5th round's not done yet. Exploring the car, so we can't score it yet. We have half of a round to go. Gary looking for the trip takedown and still pushing for respect, but a stand up totally outclassed at the end of the 4th. Agreed. 2 minutes and 12 seconds. Because like I actually have Gary winning this round so far. Exploring the car. 204. Carlos' lip is bleeding. Nice hook by Gary when disengaging from the clinch. Dude, he threw a front kick when disengaging from the clinch last time too, and almost hit the chin of Prates. All right, they separate. 1 minute and 53 seconds left. The only way Prates is going to win this fight is if he knocks out Ian Gary, ladies and gentlemen. That would be a straight robbery. Oh, nice oblique kick by Gary. Dude, on the feet, Gary has executed a perfect game plan. Nice high kick by Prates. Everything I said in the breakdown, throw it out the fucking window. It was the complete opposite and wrong for this one. Nice step back right by Gary. Yeah, and Ian's taking over right now. It would actually help his popularity. And Prates ends up in the top position here. Prates on top of Ian Gary right now. 1 minute and 16 seconds on the clock. 100%. Such a great reversal. 1 minute and 8 seconds. Prates in the top position on Ian Gary. Hammer fist by Prates. Oh, Ian Gary didn't like that. Ian Gary. Prates, kick him in the face. Oh, Prates in the top position. Gary, a little bit hurt here. Gary desperately trying to go for the single leg. This is why the UFC sucks. This is why the UFC sucks. Prates could have kicked him in the face and it would have been over. Prates could have still kicked him in the face here. Ian Gary desperately looking for the leg. I hate the UFC rules so much, bro. Prates right now could stomp and jump on Ian Gary's face, but no, we have the UFC. Gary rolling around here. Prates trying to find a position where he can hammer fist him or land some shots. 22 seconds on the clock. Cut Prates, go to Ryzen where you can actually fight. 15 seconds on the clock. 5 seconds, and Prates looking for that final shot. Ian Gary went for the Mortal Kombat sweep, and it is all over, ladies and gentlemen. And Ian Gary should take this one 3 rounds to 2. Damn. A great ending to a fight that was a little bit slow to start, with Ian Gary picking apart Carlos Prates, but it started to heat up as the fight went on. He was so damn close. 48-47 possibly. I'm shaking. God, man, he was in the perfect position just to kick him right in the face. And again, people who don't watch real MMA, who are watching this, probably like, Isha, what are you talking about? That's not real MMA. Yes, it is. Ryzen, Deep, Black Combat, Garachin now. Real MMA. Hey, sounds good. I will be live in about an hour as well to cover Deep. 48-47 Gary. Bro, that, I feel like I've only brought it up 3 times prior tonight. That was the most perfect soccer kick position other than Mingyang Zhang. If he just threw 5 more hammer fists, he would have got it. Should be allowed, no doubt. Surely they have to give it to Ian. Yes, they will. They will. I think round 4 and 5, Prates, and even round 5, oh yeah. Prates won back round 5 because it was kind of close. Then Ian kind of took it, and then Prates almost finished the fight. 5 good hammer fists, and it could have been done. What is it with getting in the knees by Gary? That looked bad. Did he knee him? I missed the knee after. I didn't know Gary kneed him after. Gary took more damage and almost finished. I'd kind of picked Prates, but Gary got it. Saw kick should be legal. Dude, it was the perfect position to throw it to. Ian 16-1, Carlos 21-7. Oh, Gary 4. Oh, it's a smoking purple. 4-1. Oh, she was fucking nuts. Prates has that sneaky cardio. That's a cigarette, best base for MMA. Emegu was crashing out. Dude, I was too. 48-47. Ian Gary. The future Ian Gary. Hey. That was good. He went like this and fucking put out the cigarette. Credit where credit is due, man. Ian Garry, what a fucking performance. What a fucking performance. Tough, talented, good at employing a game plan. No, how did he get paid for? Again, I think a lot of people hate Ian Garry and they allow the hate to overshadow how good of a fighter he actually is. Scotty boy here, case in point. One more round and Garry would have gone finish. Hey, but you know what, Hoptics? Fuck that. I don't like that comment. Prates had 5 rounds, dude. He had 2 extra rounds than a normal ass fight, so I don't like that comment. That ending was intense. Do we see the Shavkat rematch next? Was that fight too close? Because they're saying JDM's getting the title shot, even though Shavkat probably should get the title shot. He tried. He missed. I don't know. Again, I don't know what fight you were watching, Scotty. He missed a lot of his shots because Garry was evading them, coming in and out of the pocket, being out of range. Again, I don't know what fight you were watching, Scotty. I watched an excellent performance by Ian Garry there. Schnell and Flick is still fight of the night. The moment got to him. You don't have to like it. Garry won the fight, but it was 6 rounds. Yeah, but again, that's and again, with all due respect, that's a stupid thing to say. Because that doesn't matter. That's living in fucking fantasy land. That's living in, Pride FC won no rounds, right? Prates had more than enough time. He had to get that fight done, right? Oh, but we won 1. Dude, he had 5 rounds, bro. So I don't like this comment. For me, it doesn't hold any. There's nothing there of substance. He had Garry round 5 and didn't finish him. The fight is over. Ian Garry won. Yes, Deep is on right now. You see going to 6 rounds? No. Literally through the fight. Again, Scotty, I don't know what fight you were watching, buddy. I don't know what fight you were watching. If he threw the fight, he wouldn't have had a good 4th or 5th round. You know what I'm saying? Prates had 25 minutes to finish him. Solid kid, great evolution, MVP, Prates. Now he's ready. Well, I would say that, Shavkat and MVP are probably better fighters than Prates, but still. That was the worst main event ever. Again, I don't think so either. I think that was actually a pretty wicked performance. And the first 2 rounds were meh, but it picked up after that. So I disagree with that as well. Man, so much negativity. So much negativity after a great fight card. Thank you so much for the comment. Yo, Justin, you did not have to do that, brother. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the $5 donation. You are far too kind. Seriously, everybody who donated tonight, you guys are amazing. I'm never gonna ask for donations. I'm never gonna ask for you guys to become members. All that I ask is you smash that like button. All that I ask is that you subscribe and join us for the next few streams. And the next stream, I still have to set it up. So Deep started 30 minutes ago. I'm going to be late. Okay. UFC went late. I'm going to be late. But I'm going to set up the Deep stream here and we'll fire that up. Thank you to Euphoric Notes for the $5. What else we got? What else we got? Thank you so much to A for the 70 or 0.79 pounds. Appreciate it, buddy. That's still a couple bucks here in the States. Morpheus for the $2. Thank you, Morpheus. Dude, Mark going above and beyond with a $10 donation. I can't believe it. Thank you, buddy. And Justin, every fucking stream, Justin sends a $5 or sends something. So thank you as always, Justin. Thank you as always. And thank you to everyone in the chat. Seriously, I know things can get heated. Sometimes we lose money betting. Sometimes our picks on Tapology don't work. And sometimes I get a little fucking crazy on streams too. But I just want you guys to know that I appreciate every single one of you. Seriously. Like, you guys make these streams so fun. You guys keep the vibes going. You guys keep the energy levels up for 6 fucking plus hours. Oh, Deep hasn't started? It was supposed to start 35 minutes ago, so maybe they're late. Anyways, that's a good thing. Who do you have between Sandhagen and Figueiredo? Sandhagen. See, I'm less. I picked Ian Garry to win by wrestling, and he beat him by striking. So, catch you soon. I thought that fight was awesome. Prates got his ass kicked for 20 minutes, then decided to turn up. Having amazing wrestling night, Isha. I'll stick around for a tiny bit of Deep. Sounds good. Sounds good. Crowd booed anytime they clinched for 2 seconds. That was ridiculous. It was a good fight. They all lost money on Prates. All he does is run around. No, he was walking. Again, Scotty, I don't know what fight you were watching, bro, but I think you were watching a different fight. We were watching UFC Machado Garry versus Prates, and he was actually walking forward the whole time. Yes, I just have to set it up. Thank you so much, Mauricio. Pretend sudden death overtime in playoffs and no one gets a win until someone gives. I'm not married to the idea, but something to think about. They do it in, well, they're going to do it in Ryzen called the Last Man Standing belt, where they have unlimited rounds. But again, I just feel like that's like a cop-out for Prates because he wanted Prates to win. You know what I mean? And it's like, no, like, why are we overlooking the great performance that Ian Garry had? And again, I think Ian Garry's stuff outside the cage is a little, I'm on the same page as most of you, but like, I don't know why that stuff should cloud what we just saw there, which was an amazing performance. He rocked him a bunch of times. Yeah, he rocked him a few times too. Another great. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, A. And thank you so much for the donation. Appreciate it. Okay, says it starts in 11 minutes. Sounds good. Yes, I just have to set up the stream, guys. I just have to set up the stream. So let's do it now. Next stream coming up here, guys. Let me quickly bring up my schedule. Yeah, so there's a belt in Ryzen Optics that they haven't done this yet, but Saki Kabara wanted to be called the Last Man Standing belt. So their version of the BMF. Now the last one, they weren't able to do this because the Tokyo Dome or wherever they were, Saitama or Tokyo Dome, didn't let them stay in the arena past a certain time. But they want to make the Last Man Standing belt 5 minutes each round, but unlimited rounds. So that would be exactly what you're going for. But like in this scenario where that wasn't even the case, I don't even want to think about that because it has nothing to do with this fight. But if this was a Last Man Standing fight and it goes unlimited rounds, 5 minutes, but unlimited rounds until either the corner throws in the towel or the fighter obviously gets finished, that might be fun. But again, when it comes down to this fight in particular, you can try to make some declaration by saying if it went another round, Prates would have won. It doesn't matter. But it's true what I said, probably. Yeah, it seems to happen where you're winning for too long, get tired of beating on the other guy to start making mistakes. Izzy versus Pereira. Garry won, Prates was heating up, but Garry won. Why can't I say that? I mean, you can. But again, I don't understand how it's relevant at all to say that if it's going to go to another round when there was never going to be another round. And when he had enough time to finish the fight, you know what I mean? I get where you're coming from. For me, it's completely moot unless it's a Ryzen Last Man Standing fight. The beer bet today was a tie. Heating up in the last 3 minutes. All right. Yo, Optics, how was the stream with the boys covering SodaPod today? I hung out with them a little bit between fights, but obviously I was doing this. It seemed like a fun game to cover live going to overtime. Gary whipped his ass for like 23 to 25 minutes. Anyways, if I don't hear an answer from you, Optics, then I will wait for an answer on Deep or next time. But I hope you guys enjoyed that. Hoppy and Z will be filling in for me on the live streams on the SodaPod whenever I'm streaming on Saturdays. But I'm gonna try to do all the other games in this series, assuming that the Wild make it to the second round. I saw too much on the game. It was a great game. Fuck Vegas. Let's go. Fuck Vegas. Honestly, that's one of the best fight nights I've seen in a while. It was really good. Fighters' health has to be taken into consideration, though. No one wants to see a death because their ego won't let them give up. Golden refs were in full force. I saw that like the third period was a roller coaster. It was 2-2, then it was 3-3. Absolutely wild. I'll have to go back and watch a little bit more. Hey, did you guys see this? Rally darts for the rally darts didn't work. This is me, by the way. This is me as a child. I want to say I've quit smoking since, but clearly I haven't. Yes, that was me, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, it was good. All right. What am I doing here? Other than smoking. What else do we got? Deep Hamamatsu. Starting in a few moments, ladies and gentlemen. And then tomorrow, I might like sleep in a little bit and get some stuff done. So I might skip Samurai Fight House. But if I do, then we'll do Fury Challenger Series. All right. Oh, thug. My dad thought it'd be funny. Everyone in my family has this picture. It's my profile picture on Twitter and every social media. Huge shock of throwing 10 strikes around doesn't win you a fight. He threw the fight, apparently, John. He threw the fight, apparently. He threw more than 10. He didn't land more than 10. Or actually, you're right. He did only throw like 10. Oh, no, sorry. 10 landed. Only 10 landed per fight. There we go. There. He was missing a lot of those strikes that he loaded up on as well. Anyways, guys, I got to run. I had to go set up the deep stream. I'm going to be late for the deep broadcast, obviously, as it's about to start. But we'll cover most of it. 15 fights, 2 kickboxing fights. It's going to be a long night. So how did I do on predictions here? The safe parlay hit. Damon Blackshear, Evan Elder, Mingyang Zhang. The degenerate parlay. Muniz, Gage Young, Carlos Prates. All right. So we got 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we went 9. 9 for 5. 9 for 5. Not that great. Not that bad. Not that bad. Thank you guys so much for joining us. See you in about probably half an hour-ish for deep. And yeah, we're going all night. Balls deep in deep. You guys are all amazing. I appreciate you all. Smash that like button and subscribe. And always remember, 9 and 5, right? Always remember.
Just because you get more picks right doesn't mean you're better at predictions than me.
There you go. I feel better now. See you for deep. Peace.
Yeah.